What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? We're gonna watch a trailer. We're gonna watch a trailer. Wait, what? I'm not supposed to self-destruct. This video's supposed to... What? Stupid freaking fly. Hey, what's going on, everybody? So, when I heard last year that Nicolas Cage was set to star in a movie where he played Dracula, of course, I was totally intrigued. Of course, it's safe to say that Nicolas Cage is a national treasure, no pun intended. And I'm always looking forward to what kind of roles he was willing to play and what he's going to star in. So, this sounded really interesting, especially when we saw a glimpse of how he looked like in his outfit and his costume. This movie also stars Nicholas Hoult, who I guess is his henchman. And the henchman, according to the synopsis, wants to get away and move on with his life and all that. So this already sounds like it's going to be a fantastic movie. I'm sure it's going to be extremely comical. So I'm totally looking forward to see this first trailer that just dropped. Let's definitely check it out.
Sorry to interrupt. Are you okay? I need to get out.
Oh, there's Nicholas Hoult.
Toxic relationship.
Toxic.
Why don't you start by telling us what brought you here?
It was very modern.
My boss, he's different.
You can't get him out of your head.
No.
I need your assistance.
I'm coming, Master! Oh, you feel like he could destroy you with the snap of his fingers.
Wouldn't even need to snap.
Has no idea how right he is.
Okay.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, what?
Wow.
Renfied.
Oh, wait a minute.
Innocent victims. I want a handful of nuns, a busload of cheerleaders.
And I just want a normal life again. But this modern world is a dangerous
What's
place.
happening? It's like a Daft Punk video. Oh, there's Aquafina. What? What, he gains strength by eating bugs?
Thank you. You saved my life. Did I watch you cut a guy with a decorative serving platter?
It's in the wrist.
Let me explain.
My boss gave me this power.
What?
In return,
No,
I
get
get
out of here.
care, feeding.
You bring in people to eat? You're like the guy that gets the villain's Postmates.
But if you were to stop focusing on his needs, what would happen?
He won't grow to full power.
Exactly. He won't grow to full power. What? That's so weird. Why would you phrase it like that? But yes.
What is going
Are you
on?
here for the meeting?
Oh, here we go. Come on. Yes,
Call
yes.
me the Dark One. Others, the Lord of Death. To most, I am Black.
Obviously, we're dealing with a little bit more than just narcissism here.
Oh, no.
Now, let's eat.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. Okay. That looks like that's going to be a lot of fun. It's comedy. It's a action comedy. That's what it looks like. Nicholas Hoult looks really good. What is the deal with all of the action, fighting, and all that? That's something I was not expecting in this movie. And Nicolas Cage, I mean, he just looks extremely ridiculous, but to the point where I just love it. I don't know. This looks like it's going to be a fun time. It comes out in April. So, you know, like right at the start of the summer blockbuster movie season and all that. Usually we get movies starting in March. This is going to be in April. So it's early enough that I think it's definitely going to get some attention. I don't know what the competition is when this movie comes out. And I don't know how well it's going to do, but it does look like it's going to be a fun time. I think it's going to be a lot of fun for sure. Like I said, Nicolas Cage, I mean, you can't go wrong, really. You kind of know what you're getting into whenever you go into a Nicolas Cage movie. And when he came out with his movie last year, what was it? Unbearable Massive Talent, something rather. He was in on the joke. You know, he played himself, parody of himself, a little overboard on the ridiculousness of Nicolas Cage and being a Hollywood actor and all that stuff like that. And he had great chemistry, I thought, with Pedro Pascal. So this looks like this is going to be a lot of fun with him and Nicholas Hoult here. So it piqued my interest, and I think I am definitely ready to check this out when it comes out. What's up, everybody? Renee Loki Geek here. So I'm just getting home. Just came back from watching a couple of movies out in the theater, and I caught wind that a new and final Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania trailer has dropped. I still have some popcorn in my teeth. Apparently, it played during some college football game or whatever the case is. So even if I was home, I probably would have never seen it. But of course, it's now released online. And of course, I am dying to check it out for myself. This is an important movie in the Marvel Universe right now because it's the start of the new phase. We're in phase 5 right now, or we're going into phase 5 right now. And, you know, I've been hearing that this is a movie that's going to start off things and it's going to be a big one. So I liked what I already saw in the previous teaser trailer. I liked what I heard from people who saw more footage at D23. So I'm hoping we get to see more of that in this new trailer. Let's see. Let's check it out. Let's watch it right now. San Francisco. Scott Lang. All right. That's Kang talking. Oh, Cassie. Different actress. Why is she in jail? All right, repeating a lot of the same bits from the first trailer, or the previous trailer.
Who are you? I'm the man who can give you the one thing you want. What's that? Time.
Time waits for no man, they say.
I can rewrite existence and shatter timelines.
Oh. That's cool.
I don't care who this guy is.
Oh, is that MODOK? That's MODOK!
He can give us a second chance.
Wow. What is that?
We make this easy for you. You will bring me what I need. Or everything you call a life will end.
Okay. Stakes are definitely high. Oh, that's cool.
I want her to watch this. We had a deal. You thought you could win.
Wow. Go get him, Kang. Wow, willing. Oh, those are all Ant-Men. Oh, wow, that's dope. Yo, Kang looks awesome. Wow. I'm excited. I was already excited before, but I'm super excited now. So much going on. And it's obvious, and of course, from what I heard, again, from people who were at D23, who saw more footage and heard people talk about it and all this kind of stuff like that, you know, Kang is holding Cassie hostage, and he wants Ant-Man to do something for him. And Ant-Man has to obey in order to get Cassie back, right? So that's what this whole rigmarole is. That's what the whole plot is and all that stuff like that. It looks gorgeous. I mean, there's so many visual effects and there's so many different things happening in the background. I love that him splitting into two and then you see him running in the sea of Ant-Man and like getting trapped within the sea of Ant-Man. I think that is really, really awesome. Kang looks phenomenal. Jonathan Majors is going to be huge in this movie. And it's great to actually see him with some powers. You know, we saw a version of Kang in the Loki series. So it looks like this is really the Kang that's going to be carried out throughout phase 5 and 6. But can we... MODOK. Wow. Can't believe we finally got a glimpse of MODOK. I can't wait to learn or to find out what significance he plays in this movie, and if this is going to be something that carries on into the future, like into future movies or in the future of the MCU. MODOK is a big deal. He's not just that animated show they did on Hulu. I mean, if you know anything about the comics, he is a big deal, and definitely deals a lot with quantum realm and all that stuff like that. And it plays very friendly with the Fantastic Four. Gotta say, he is definitely part of that world there. So yeah, I'm stoked, and I can't wait. February, it was just around the corner. So what do you all think? Are you as stoked as I am? Are you excited in checking out Ant-Man, third movie in the Ant-Man IP and all that? So it's he's one of the few that's getting a third movie, a trilogy. And is this going to be the last one? Who knows? We'll see. Definitely is the start of Phase 5. The stakes are high. Things are definitely going to pick up from here. Everyone's been complaining that Phase 4 was kind of dull and all over the place and all that. I think we're finally going to get some semblance of order and understanding where things are going in MCUs. What's going on, everybody? What are we talking about today? Oh, yeah. So I was recording the latest episode of Movie Time with Blake, and the conversation was about anticipated movies of 2023 according to Letterboxd, and Beau is Afraid came up. And I realized and found out during that episode while we were recording it that they released a trailer yesterday, and I totally missed it. How did I miss it? What's wrong with me? New Year's not working out that great. I'm missing a lot of stuff and I'm late on many things, so I deeply apologize. But this is definitely a movie that I am eagerly anticipating. I am a huge Ari Aster fan, recent fan. During lockdown, that's when I finally decided to catch up on a lot of A24 movies, and that's when I finally allowed myself to watch Hereditary and Midsommar for the first time. And boy, my mind was blown. And now I understand why those movies are so popular. And I understand the new love of these hybrid horror, elevated horror type of movies that everyone is falling in love with. Midsommar is probably one of my most favorite A24 movies of all time now that I've seen it. And I've been waiting to see what Ari has next in store for us. So Beau is Afraid looks like and sounds like something that's going to be right up my alley. And Joaquin Phoenix, of course, can't wait to see what kind of performance he puts in. So let's check out this trailer for Beau is Afraid, shall we? Okay, what's wrong with his face?
For what your daddy passed down to you.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Is that like is that him? A younger version?
I'm visiting my mother tomorrow.
Hi, Carrot. It's Mom. I'm just calling to say that I'm so excited to see you tomorrow.
All right, he's taking some sort of medication.
Okay. I love you. Okay, bye, sweetie. I love you. Are you at the airport?
I'm on my way. It's not safe, is it? What do you think I should do?
I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Oh, is he like a recluse? Or is it just crazy outside? Oh my God, what's happening?
Welcome back.
Hey, Nathan Lane.
What?
I know.
What was this?
That's my little assistant health monitor. Feeling sad about
I like the music.
Must feel totally unreal.
I'm supposed to be leaving.
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
What is going on here? It definitely feels more comedic, unlike his other two stuff. Whoa.
Hundreds will become thousands. Your adventures will continue for years and years.
As soon as you get home.
I know.
Do you
Holy cow, this is really nutty. Well, wow. Okay. What a trailer. There's a lot of stuff in here that reminds me of other movies that I've seen in the past. You know, a little bit of maybe being John Malkovich, maybe a little bit of Eternal Sunshine for the Spotless Mind. It looks like a movie about a huge mind fuck, really. It looks like he's either dreaming or conjuring these things in his imagination, and it's causing him to be afraid of whatever he's coming up with. Or maybe they're being forced into reality every time he imagines something or dreams up something. It definitely shows that the world outside of him is not correct. There's something going on for sure. Or is that, again, another figment of his imagination? It looks like he's going through a journey of different parts of his life. Definitely has some mommy issues with some attachment problems, probably, or overprotectiveness, and whatever the case is. But I feel like this is definitely going to be an exploration of one's psyche and one mind. And I don't know, I think Joaquin Phoenix is the right person for that. It does, like I said during the trailer, it does feel very different. Like, it's not as ominous and not as very fear-inducing. You know, you had Hereditary that was very scary and very creepy. You had Midsommar that also had that same sense. This one looks a little bit more upbeat, I guess, in a way, a little bit more comedic. I don't know. Again, it feels like there's a lot of different elements in this movie. You know, I get a little Walter Mitty in there. You know, it's just like, I don't know. It's a journey, I guess, in one's psyche, fears coming to fruition, overcoming them, living life in the real world. I don't know what the case is, but to me, it looks nutty enough that I think I'm gonna like it. So I'm definitely looking forward to checking this out. What about all of you? Is this movie kind of up your alley? Is this kind of too weird for a lot of you folks out there? Are you a fan of Ari's other movies like Midsommar and Hereditary? Again, very different from those two from what it seems like, but it does feel like it fits the A24 mold, and I'm all down for that. So let me know your thoughts in the comments about this, if this is something that you are looking forward to catching. Hey, what's up, everybody? So we just recently had the big super, whoa, wait, can't say it. It's copyright. The big game this past weekend, and a lot of people were really excited about the game, but a lot of people were also equally excited about the commercials and especially the movie trailers that debuted during the show. But guess what? I haven't seen any of them. Why? Well, let's just say that I was too busy drinking and talking to my friends that I totally forgot and didn't really quite pay attention. The only thing I saw was the one image of Michael Keaton dressed up as Batman. And I was like, holy shit, that looks fucking amazing. But I haven't seen any of the trailers yet until now. And I'm gonna go ahead and watch them and react to them. Again, haven't seen anything, heard which came out, but don't know any of the details or specifics or anything like that. So I will be watching all of these for the very first time. Good old Rotten Tomatoes, even though I'm not really a huge fan of that website. Gathered up all the Super Bowl trailers and put it into this one compilation video that I am going to watch and react to right now. All right, what's first? Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy. All right. You're still Star-Lord. Ah, always love the soundtrack to these movies. Oh, it's so funny. He's narrating like it's a 80s movie trailer. That's pretty funny. I mean, they still got the comedy down. Oh, there's a high super intelligent guy. Whatever his name is. Oh, Baby Rocket. Oh, no. Oh, so cute. Whoa. What is that? I love how people are making fun of these, you know, uniforms. They're looking like Star Trek and all that. It's pretty. Groot looks kind of weird, man. I don't know why Groot looks kind of weird. Oh, Adam Warlock. Nice. Oh, yeah. That's dope. Aw. Oh, he's back on his shoulder. That's awesome. Aw. It's so emotional. It feels like an 80s action film, which is like pretty cool. Look at that. Oh man. That's gonna be epic. Especially since it's James Gunn's last one. Nice.
They were replaced by my father as a method of torture.
He picked a pretty set.
Oh no. Is that really gonna happen? Oh, what's this? The Flash? Woo! Yes! Let's go! Is it wrong to be excited for this movie? I don't know, man. Ooh, there's a cow. Everyone keeps saying the rumor this is supposed to be one of the best superhero movies ever made. Aww. That's cute. It's pretty epic, huh?
Different people, different worlds, drawn to each other like magnets.
Boom. Multiverse.
My face. So my face. If you were to
There's the mansion. Wait. Oh, that's Affleck. That's yeah. Yeah, look at him. He looks awesome.
I completely broke the universe.
Oh, no way, Zod. Oh, are they retelling like the DCU? Oh, yeah. Here he is. Oh, the music. Oh, so good.
You are. Yeah. I'm Batman.
It's kind of campy and cheesy, just like the 90s, which I love. That's dope. That's pretty awesome. Okay, you still got Affleck's Batman in there. Oh, is that Supergirl?
If I can't get back.
Ooh, oh, look at... Oh, the Batwing. Ooh. Yo.
What's the play? Batman, what do? We try not to die.
Well, he's always got a backup plan, right? Oh!
It's not Clark. My name is Kara.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I have so much to say about this.
Barry, what are you doing? Our kids don't see this.
Wow. So much to say about that. That looks fantastic. Wow. Oh, Indy! No time for love, Dr. Jones. Oh my god, look at that de-aging. That looks great. Are they gonna fix this part? Oh, this just looks fun. Oh, that's fun. Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. I mean, there's a huge part of me that really wants this to do well, and I want this to be good, but it looks pretty damn cheesy and a little bit too comedic in a way. I don't know. I mean, I'll check it out, but my expectations are pretty damn low for it. All right. This is Fast X. Oh, Transformers. I like that we're getting Mirage. I do like that. Not a fan of the usage of Biggie in this trailer. I mean, I love Biggie, but all right, how many times are you gonna say Mirage? Yeah, all right. Creed, come on, Creed. Look at this presentation. You got the Lauryn Hill, the Fugees. Yo, Jonathan Majors is about to have an amazing year. I mean, look how great he looks. So damn jacked, son. Hype, hype. Get your hype. That's what this is supposed to do. Ooh, little girl in the action too. Come on, let's go. Hype you up. If you're not hyped, then forget it. Don't watch it. Oh, Scream. Jason ain't the only horror dude to make it to New York, huh? I feel like we've seen this before though, right? Yo, this movie is gonna do phenomenally. Is that a word, phenomenally? Well, it's gonna be off the chain because of Jenna Ortega. All those who are fans of Wednesday, they're all gonna... Oh, and you got Hayden Panettiere. She's back. Oh, is this to announce that tickets are on sale? Oh, that's cool. Yeah! Get him!
It's for you.
I ain't home.
Theaters March 10th. Tickets on sale now.
Day.
You know when you get a feeling?
Oh, this is that Damon Affleck movie about Nike.
See exactly what I see. Which is what? Greatness. I need the greatest basketball.
It is nice to see them back together again. So that's pretty cool. And I know a lot of people are probably wondering, like, oh, why are they... What's so big about this story? It's actually a really interesting story of how all this happened. Oop. I love my MTV.
Do you typically show up at people's front doors unannounced?
I was told not to call.
Oh, man.
Oh, are they gonna have a someone playing like a rookie Jordan? Oh, I wonder how that person's gonna look like.
Because they are so very special.
A shoe is just a shoe.
Until my son steps into it.
That's right.
Rated R.
Greatness.
Theaters April 5th.
Okay. Oh, it's Turok. Turok the movie. No, 65 with Adam Driver. So, I'm curious, like, is he back? Did he go back in time? Or is this another universe planet that is just a mirror of our past? You know what I mean? No! Yo! Queens! That's right, Queens in the house. Oh my god, they brought the Mario rap back.
For super service, call or text Super Mario Bros. Plumbing today at 92955 Mario. Or reach us on the World Wide Web at smbplumbing.com.
Wow. That's it? Oh my god, that was amazing. That was so damn freaking cute and smart. They brought the Mario rap back. Wow, that totally spoke to my childhood right there. Ooh, that's great. That got me. All right. That Mario movie's gonna be off the chain now. Off the chain. I'm gonna call that number. I'm gonna see if that's a real number. Let's see if this is the real number.
That's the same number you just called. 92955 Mario. That's 929556274. Nothing just about any issues wherever you live. I know. We'll be sure to test you out right away because it's Super Mario Brothers Plumbing. We don't say let's go in. We say let's go. Oh, and check our website, fmbplumbing.com. We're working on it, so more updates to come. Bye-bye.
Oh wow, that is great. That's funny. Yeah, so I mean, what can I say? I mean, there were a lot of great trailers, a lot of small snippet trailers, like not the big grand ones and all that, but definitely a few that stood out above the rest. Um Guardians of the Galaxy, that was fantastic. We definitely got to see a lot more footage, a lot more insights as to maybe what's going on. I mean, obviously, we know that the big baddie is the high evolutionary, Mr. High Intelligent Man, as I like to call him. And, you got, Star-Lord, dealing with, again, still not really fully getting over the whole Gamora thing. And they got this other Gamora in there. And I love that maybe we might see a new love triangle or something. I don't know. But definitely going to be very emotional overall with the whole group, especially knowing that this is not probably, but this is definitely the last time we're going to see all of these members together as part of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Don't think Batista's ever going to be coming back anytime soon. Obviously, James Gunn is now heading up DC and their creative team over there and all the movies and live TV and all that stuff like that. So he won't be involved in directing a Marvel film anytime soon. I have this strong feeling someone's going to die. I don't know who's going to bite it, but you have a lot of emotional moments with Rocket and Groot's growing up, and it's bringing back like some of the stuff that we kind of fell in love with the Guardians of the Galaxy team from the first movie. So very emotional, very, very, it looks like it's going to be very epic. So very, very curious to see how that's going to go. So I'm excited about that. But let's talk about The Flash. Wow. Now, again, for many, many months, the rumors are that The Flash is by far probably one of the best superhero movies ever made. It's been delayed because of, the issues with Ezra Miller and all that stuff like that. And we know that there's cameos with Affleck and Keaton, like revitalizing his, Batman role and all that. And we saw all of that here. And it looks so much fun and it looks so good. Storyline, I think it's really interesting that he even says it in the trailer, like, I think I broke the multiverse or whatever. Because whatever he did, maybe he tore, he ripped a fabric of the of the timeline or whatever the case is. But he sees himself, and it looks like what they're going to do is that they're going to show us another version, a multiverse version of when Superman first came out. Now, we already know Henry Cavill is not going to be here. But now we have Supergirl, and it looks like it's going to be playing out the events of the first Man of Steel movie, but with Supergirl. I mean, you got Zod in there and all that. So that's going to be so much fun. And, it's hopefully they're going to use this movie to really be the reason or the start of the change in the universe. Knowing now that we got the whole James Gunn and Peter Safran, redoing everything. They already gave us the initial 10 project pipeline and what's going to be coming out and what they're working on. So I'm hoping that somehow this movie, with the reshoots that I heard that they did with Ezra and all that stuff, that they really make this like the flashpoint that everyone's expecting this to be, so that it could kind of just reset things, because it makes the most sense out of all that to really do it that way. So yeah, oh wow, it looks amazing. And I really do think now, because it's building off of the nostalgia. So many people love the Michael Keaton Batman. He looks great. He looks fantastic in the suit. The suit's a little different. It's a little bit more Batman Returns-ish, maybe more modernized from that. But he looks great. Like I said during when it was playing, it did kind of have a little bit more of that campiness to it, just like the '89 Batman was, which is fitting. You know, it's not a bad thing. It's just it just looked a little campy, right? But that's going to be a lot of fun. I really, really cannot wait for that. But the big surprise and how it spoke to my childhood and my heart was the Mario rap and the little Super Mario Brothers commercial that they had. Oh my God, that is the cutest freaking thing that I've ever seen. And I love how I'm reading the little ad card right here, and it says, inquire for availability, full range of services available only to boroughs of Brooklyn and Queens. Of course, I love that because I'm a Queens boy, and that's amazing. By texting, you agree to receive periodic text messages on behalf of SMB Plumbing. So I guess like if you text them instead of calling them, like I just did, you'll be put on some sort of list where they're gonna send you notifications and all that stuff, like all that fun stuff, right? But that was probably the cutest, smartest, and most fun spot that they had for the Super Bowl. Oh shoot, I just said it, didn't I? Uh-oh, the big game. Sorry, don't come at me, NFL. I'm just a small YouTuber here on YouTube. But it was just so much fun. And out of everything, that was probably my favorite, along with the Flash trailer. The Flash trailer really, really blew my mind. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm just realizing I am super gray today. It's not indicative of my mood, but yeah, gray apparently is the color of choice for today. So why am I here? So I just caught wind about this Finnish movie coming out this year called Sisu. I hope I'm pronouncing it right, Sisu. And I was getting notifications from like certain channels that I follow, and IGN and Rotten Tomatoes and all those trailer channels on YouTube released a red band trailer today. And I am curious about it. Why? Because I'm always on the lookout for what's going to be that next hot foreign film that makes it big in any given year. Last year, I think it's safe to say that most of us were really shocked and pleasantly surprised about RRR, or Triple R as I like to call it, and how good that movie was, and how it just shows us a different take on how special effects driven action movies can do really well and not necessarily have to come from the States or, you know, Japan or whoever else is good at that stuff. I've never heard of a Finnish film, you know, going a route of action and all that stuff like that. And that's kind of what this movie promises to be. So color me curious. So here I am. I'm going to check out the trailer that just was released. Let's just see if this will become this year's surprise foreign film hit. It's Lionsgate, Finland, 1944. Oh, doggy. Oh, gold. Oh, that's a lot of gold. All right. I'm rich, bitch! 563 miles to the nearest bank. All right, so he's got a journey. Uh-oh. Oh, what? We got Nazis? Nazis. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Nazis acting Nazis. Oh, what? Yo! Holy. I was not expecting that.
He became a one-man death squad.
Yo. All right, so
that you do not want to mess with.
It's kind of like a Finnish John Wick. Holy, what? Yo. Yo, he just wants his gold back. Give him his gold back. Wait, he just set himself on fire?
All of them.
You and you.
Oh, these poor suckers. Oh. 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 Yeah, underwater too.
This is not about who's the strongest. This is about not giving up.
Yo, look at these. Oh my god.
For that in Finland.
So it is Sisu, okay.
We might have a problem.
Don't tell me he's hanging on the plane. Wow. All right. I was not expecting a lot of that. All right. All right. Hey, interest has been piqued, and I think it got toppled over the cliff, and I am fully interested, and I have to check this movie out. I was not expecting that turn. When I heard that this was going to be like an action movie, I was thinking of more along the lines of like, you know, a more classical action movie in those terms. Wasn't aware that Nazis were going to be involved. And as one of the quotes kind of like blew up in your face and all that, it is kind of satisfying seeing Nazis bite it, right? So, but yeah, I love it when they have to promote a film by trying to tie it to something that everyone else knows, like from the production house of John Wick or the producers of John Wick. That's great. That doesn't mean it's actually going to be like John Wick. It's not the director, it's not the same actors or all that stuff like that. But I love how they have to do it. However, you could tell that there's tons of influence here, I'm sure, from the John Wick series, from a lot of the more modern action movies, and this is going extreme hardcore and maybe teetering on the absurdity levels and all that. The violence looks gory and crazy. I don't know what the story is with the all-female militia group and all that. But it's fascinating. I mean, you got a gold miner who has a bunch of gold trying to get to a bank, and you got these Nazis who are effing with him, and all he wants is his gold back. Now, the dog looks like he's okay. The dog looks like it was trying to get word out or trying to get help out, like Lassie and all that. So hopefully the dog is not, you know, doesn't see the same fate as the poor dog in John Wick in the first one. Dude wants his gold, and he's going to do whatever it takes to get his gold back. And I am so in for it. It looks great. Let me know what you all think about this, because this has now, for a movie I've never heard of before, this has went up to kind of the top of my list at this point. Hey, what's up, everybody? Renee Low-Key Geek here, and welcome to the trailer park. Yeah, we got 3 trailers that dropped today that I definitely wanted to check out. But of course, the top one being the brand new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem teaser trailer or trailer. I don't know what they're calling it, but it's a trailer. Seth Rogen is working on this, and you know, Seth Rogen has been attached to a lot of these very interesting pop culture iconic type of shows and programs lately. If you didn't know, he's very much attached to The Boys. That's very big on Amazon right now. Back in the day, he did Preacher on AMC, which I thought is a little bit underrated. I really enjoyed that series. And he's also, you know, attached to Invincible, the gruesome, bloody, violent animated show on Amazon as well. So he's been doing a lot of stuff, and it's really cool because you could kind of tell he's kind of like a nerd. You know, he appreciates his stuff. So when I found out that he is attached to this brand new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle project, then I was pretty much intrigued. And I have a feeling he's going to do some wacky stuff with this. And I've been a huge TMNT fan for a long time. I mean, come on, really? But I'm more of like the old school pre-90s Turtles fan. I started out really as a fan of the Turtles in comic book form when Mirage Comics came out with them for the very first time. I remember walking into the comic book shop in Staten Island. Again, if you don't know, I'm from New York. And seeing this thing on the wall. And all I saw was like this really crudely drawn black and white comic book with these turtles on the cover. And they all had like nunchucks and, you know, swords and all that. And I'm like, who the hell are these guys? And that's what really piqued my interest. And then, of course, when they came out with the cartoon in the late 80s, I was all in on it. Of course, the first live action movie, I have fond memories of going to the theaters and watching that and geeking out over that. So
I was a big fan of the last animated movie that came out back in 2007, and it was just called TMNT. It was done by the now defunct Imagi Studios, animation studios. And I thought they did really great CG work on that. I think that is also a Turtles movie that is a little underrated. I really enjoyed that. I know some people have gripes with it and all that, but I love the story of really giving us the Raphael that we all kind of wanted to see, the brooding, the conflicted Raphael. And we finally got to see that epic showdown between him and Leonardo, which was like really, really awesome to see on screen. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a little bit more lighthearted, but I'm definitely curious to check it out. And over the weekend, it is Monday as I'm recording this, they announced the crazy voice cast, and there's a bunch of celebrities attached to this. We'll go over that after I see the trailer. So let's go ahead and check out the trailer first now before I talk more about it. I hate when they do like these like teasers of trailers before the trailer, you know. The animation style is really interesting. I feel like they're going for like the Into the Spider-Verse kind of look. Very drawn looking, which is very, very interesting. Very comic booky. Oh, I'm loving this, the music already. I love the tone.
Let's try that again, but with ninja stars. Hey, why do we pick a fruit shaped exactly like my head? Just stop talking, you're ruining my concentration.
I feel like they're going with a younger version of the Turtles in this one.
Wait, did you hear that? What was that? Well, nothing we can do. You guys want to grab pizza?
Ooh, yo, I am feeling this animation style. Oh my god, look at Splinter.
They look like little Shreks to me.
Nice. Oh, Bebop and Rocksteady.
What happened? Is Donnie bleeding? It was an accident.
So you were baby turtles who made contact with mystery.
Oh, is that April? Oh, they're going with a different type of April this time.
It rolls off the tongue better, yeah. Ooze. It's nice, right? It's
Oh, and there's the voice cast. Look at all those people. I mean, that's just insanity right there. Okay, look, I mean, that was really cute. It's very cute. I am so feeling the animation style, the very hand-drawn look, the very comic booky type of look. I like that. It's very urban. They're going with a very urban street art style to this animated movie, and I appreciate that. I mean, it takes place in New York. You know, the Turtles are, you know, known for hanging and chilling in the streets of New York City, and especially in the sewers and all that. I like the hip hop influence on it. Very, very Seth Rogen. I feel like that's very, very his thing. And I do like how it is working out and gelling within this world, within the Turtles world. So I think so far it looks cool. It looks very lighthearted. That's the one thing I will to say and take away from this. It's definitely aimed, well, again, it's a Nickelodeon production, so of course it's going to aim more towards the kids. But I find it interesting that they're also going with what appears to be a younger version of the Turtles. So this could be maybe something earlier on, not so far after they were mutated or whatever the case is. So, or maybe just in this world, they're younger. I mean, I know they're teenage, right? And they're always supposed to be teenagers and all that stuff like that. But if you look back, especially in some of the more recent iterations, I feel like they've gotten a little bit more mature. So they're not so much teenagers, or if anything, late teens for sure. They look like they're like, 12 or 13, like early teens, at least just from the voices and the dialogue and the way they've been carrying themselves and all that. But, hey, I think this is something I will definitely check out because, again, I'm a big fan of the Turtles, and I'm very, very curious as to how the rest of the movie is going to play out, because this was definitely a teaser for sure, and they didn't really show too much. It was just enough to give us a good taste and feel and flavor of it all. Yeah, but we definitely got to talk about the voice cast. I mean, a lot of the Turtles voices I'm not familiar with. They're very young looking kids. I mean, they have Nicholas Cantu as Leonardo, Micah Abbey as Donatello, Brady Noon as Raphael, Shamon Brown Jr. as Michelangelo, but they got Jackie Chan as Splinter. And is Splinter rocking an afro? It looks very different. Another version or iteration of April O'Neil that, again, like I said, very hip hop, very urban look, which I'm digging, is played by Ayo Edebiri. Seth Rogen, of course, he's playing Bebop, and Bebop just looks like he looks like from the cartoons and all that. Rocksteady is John Cena, which is going to be a lot of fun. Now, here's where it gets really interesting as voice cast and characters are concerned. So you got Giancarlo Esposito playing Baxter Stockman, who I would consider that character to be a OG Turtles character, especially from the cartoons from the 80s. Ice Cube is playing someone new called Superfly, I'm not so familiar with. Paul Rudd playing Mondo Gecko. That is so him in a way, but also very 90s. That's like more of the 90s iterations of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Cynthia Outram is played by Maya Rudolph. I have a feeling that might be a character somewhat connected to Kang. I'm not exactly sure there. You have Hannibal Buress as Genghis Frog. Again, another more 90s centric character from the Turtles. You have Post Malone playing Ray Fillet, and Natasha Demetriou playing Wingnut. These are all characters from the 90s, the 90s iterations of the Turtles cartoons there. And then, of course, you also have Rose Byrne playing Leatherhead. I totally missed that because of the well-craftedly placed ad there. But yeah, this is so fascinating. I feel like Seth Rogen just basically revisited his 90s kid at heart and his childhood memories and just wanted to use all of the characters from the 90s there. So not the characters I would have been looking forward to see on the big screen, but who knows? It could be something that's fascinating and interesting. I just remember these characters mostly from the toys because, when you knew things were being stretched out, when you started creating all these random characters and villains and iterations of Turtles when they're in their action figure forms, right? The minute they start coming out with like the surfing Turtles or the Hawaiian Turtles or the rock and roll Turtles and all that stuff like that, and then you came out with these type of characters that maybe briefly made appearances on the cartoon, that's when I knew, at least for me, I was pretty much done with the Turtles franchise at that point. But yeah, I'm sure for a lot of you who grew up in the 90s, this will really sing to your hearts and all that. So definitely curious to check it out. Let me know in the comments below what you think about this trailer and if you're looking forward to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem. Now, isn't Mutant Mayhem called something else back in the day, or wasn't that like a video game or something like that? Yeah, let me know in the comments too, because I can't remember, but I feel like they've used that title before. All right, and lastly here today, we're going to be checking out the new trailer for Ghosted. I believe it is a movie that is coming to Apple TV Plus, and the reason why I wanted to check this out is because it stars Ana de Armas, which I'm a huge fan of, and Chris Evans. It's nice to see Chris Evans doing other stuff outside of Captain America, and like seeing him doing all the other stuff, like he was in Knives Out before. It's just really refreshing to see him doing other things. Now, I mentioned the Russo brothers before. He was in The Gray Man on Netflix, and it was interesting to see him play kind of this villainous, over-the-top type of baddie, which is something that we haven't seen before, but yet it still felt very MCU-like. So I'm curious to see how this is going to play out and what kind of chemistry we're going to be getting here between the two. I don't know what Ghosted is about at all. Kind of sounds almost like the story of my dating life, to be honest with you. But regardless, let's check out the trailer to Ghosted. Well, maybe it is about dating and being ghosted and stuff like that. Okay. So far, so good. Sadie. Aw. Again, you have two extremely good-looking people here. Oh, it's an Apple original. Okay.
She ghosted him. I bet she isn't even seeing your text.
She does travel a lot for work.
Wow. Wow. There's a lot of. Wow. Everyone knows her from Mando right now, but Amy Sedaris.
That is amazing, mate. 5,000 miles to surprise a girl who you've only met once, especially if she's the one who ghosted you.
No, she didn't ghost me. She just doesn't have an international calling plan.
Oh, right.
Wow. Okay. So, oh, I, for a minute, I thought we were going to rom-com route, but it looks like we're not. Ooh, is that a wasp?
Can you walk, Gold?
Oh, this is great. Oh, yes. CIA.
They kept asking me about the tax man.
They asked you about the taxman?
They think I am a tax man. You're the tax man.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Chris Evans, yeah, you could definitely see his comedic chops here. Love it.
I saw the rock.
You're the one who flew to London.
It was a romantic gesture.
Oh, wow. This has a very like fall guy type of feel. Oh my god. Adrian Brody. Nice.
That he could be a foreign asset trying to compromise your mission.
Oh my god. This is nuts. Yes.
I'm the boyfriend.
Oh, that looks fun.
Do you trust me?
Is that a joke?
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. I'm sensing a pattern here. You know, you had Citadel where you got two people who looks like they were romantically involved and now, you know, doing the espionage spy kind of thing. And then now in Ghosted, you have two people that met. One is a CIA agent, and now both of them have to kind of fight off criminals and do their crazy gunfights and all that stuff like that. Both very similar and reminiscent to Mr. and Mrs. Smith, in my opinion. This one, however, looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. And I've always been saying before that I want to see Ana de Armas do more action stuff. I think she is a low-key, underrated action superstar. She has the potential to be. She was also in The Gray Man with Chris Evans on Netflix. And I thought she was awesome in that movie. We've seen her, of course, in James Bond. I want to see her definitely do more action stuff. She's great in drama and all that. But seeing her in action, I need to see more of that because she's so good. And you could tell in this trailer that she looks awesome in this film. Both Chris Evans and Ana de Armas, they look like they have great chemistry together. Chris Evans is, you know, he's doing his like comedic kind of like bumbling kind of thing that he does very well, very charming in a way, but you'll get to see his action chops in here as well. So, hey, I have to say, out of Citadel and this, I definitely am more curious to see Ghosted for sure. And I love how they kind of use the whole dating trope in it as well. So not just like a play on words there, it's actually has some meaning to the film. So yeah, I'm actually really excited to see that movie for sure. And it looks like it's only going to be streaming exclusively on Apple TV Plus. It'll be interesting to see if they try to do a theatrical release of this. But who knows? We'll check it out when that time comes. Hey, what's up, everybody? Renee Loki Geek here. Now, there are certain directors that I totally look forward to whenever they have a new project coming out. And Wes Anderson is definitely probably top 3 for me. I am a huge Wes Anderson fan. Anytime he has a new film coming out, I get really excited. I don't read up a lot about what the movie is because whenever that first trailer drops, it's usually like a nice surprise. And there's so many things that I love about his style of filmmaking. It's, his visual styles, his camera work, his framing of shots, very symmetrical. And the way he directs his actors. And I love it that he tends to work with the same actors on almost every project. This one, the only thing that I read about or I heard about was that Scarlett Johansson and Tom Hanks is in it. And this is the first time he's worked with those two individuals. So really looking forward to checking this out. And the name of the new movie is going to be Asteroid City. So let's check out, and I'm going to be checking it out for the first time, Asteroid City, the trailer, number 1. Let's go. You can see the colors already. It looks so beautiful. Look how pastel it looks.
Come get the girls. I have to stay here with Woodrow.
I'm not the chauffeur. I'm the grandfather. Where are you?
Asteroid City. Farm
Look at the colors. Oh my God. This looks beautiful.
Stargazers and space cadets. Each year we celebrate commemorating September 23rd, 3007 BC.
Oh, Steve Carell. And there's a
impact.
Jeffrey Wright. Oh, it has like that kind of 50s serial like.
Tramp in the brothel who gets amnesia and becomes a pediatrician. You were very
Oh, Scarlett doesn't even look like her.
I don't know why
Wow.
nobody else liked it.
What do those pulses indicate?
What? Oh, the beeps and blips? We don't know.
Some of our information about outer space may no longer be completely accurate. Anyway, there's still only 9 planets in the solar system as far as we know, Billy.
Except now there's an alien.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
I don't like the way that guy looked at us. The alien.
How did he look?
Like we're doomed.
Maybe we are.
Wait, who's the alien?
How long can they keep us in Asteroid City legally?
The world will never be the same.
That's an alien doing jumping jacks. That's an alien in a top hat.
What's out there? The meaning of life. Maybe there is one. Are you married?
Oh,
But don't
it's
tell my kids.
so up my alley, this movie.
Let's say she's in heaven, which doesn't exist for me, of course, but you're Episcopalian.
In my loneliness, I learned to give.
And Tom Hanks looks great here, too. Oh, that's Mia Hawke. I knew she looked familiar.
But it included my daughter and your 4 children.
Mia or Maya.
I think I feel more at home outside the Earth's atmosphere.
Oh, wow. Me too. They're strange, aren't they? They're children. Compared to normal people.
Yes, that's correct.
It's true.
Wow. Bryan Cranston's in this too, Liev Schreiber. Oh my God, look at all these people. You gotta be kidding me. Jeff Goldblum?
Huh? Did I say yes?
He didn't say anything.
I meant yes. My mouth didn't speak.
Wow. That looks like that's going to be so much fun. And like I said, that looks totally up my alley. This is going to be my type of film for sure. Wow. Okay, for a first trailer, that looks fantastic. And look, maybe I'm a little biased because I am a huge Wes Anderson fan, but this looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. And I could tell I totally love it. Very high usage of pastel colors, which he tends to do, but this one is like on a whole other level. And I like kind of the tone he's setting. It feels very much like the 50s styling of like, the kind of like those creature features from the 50s, kind of like the beginning of the nuclear age and everything like that. I guess it involves space and aliens. There's a talk about an aliens, but I don't know which alien they're referring to. I don't know if we actually saw the alien, or if it's like in disguise there. So I really, and I love how there's kind of like that usual paranoia about the unknown, especially when you talk about the paranoia from like an old town that's so secluded from everything else, and all they know is probably each other. So I love how it looks like they're going to be playing a lot of that. But I think the main thing here is the cast. He has a tendency to really formulate great ensemble casts. And We definitely saw that with The French Dispatch, one of the last movies that he did. But this one, my God, I just couldn't keep up with all the people that I saw throughout the trailer. And as you were seeing, like at the end, like kind of like the credits and all that, like the people who are starring in the movie, I had to look it up because it was going a little bit too fast. But my goodness, you have Hong Chow, Tom Hanks, of course. Margot Robbie's in here. Sophia Lillis is in here. She's in now the recent Dungeons and Dragons movie that is going to be coming out. Scarlett Johansson, of course. William Dafoe, Bryan Cranston, Adrian Brody, Steve Carell, Edward Norton, Jeff Goldblum, Tilda Swinton, Maya Hawke. I called her Mia, but I recognized her immediately because of a huge Stranger Things fan. Matt Dillon, Liev Schreiber, Rupert Friend, is it Friend? Fisher Stevens. I mean, my goodness, can you have any more big people in here? And Hope Davis. I am just totally floored by this cast. And the one thing that he does really well too is that he knows how to put people together who have really great chemistry. And of course, the one thing that I find really interesting that's like missing from here is his, go-to actor in Jason Schwartzman. Again, this is one of the reasons why I don't go to IMDb anymore, because how could they omit his name from here? I mean, he's not listed on here for some weird reason and all that. As far as writers are concerned, it looks like he is teaming up again with Roman Coppola, which, they've written so many great scripts together. But I am so down for this. I am really, really so excited to see this. And again, these are just people who are mentioned and who are known to be in the movie. For all we know, could we see another Bill Murray sighting? Maybe, possibly. He loves to work with Bill quite often in his films. But yeah, I'm so super stoked about this. And look, I know his style and his tone is not for everybody. It definitely is a particular taste. But I'm so curious as to how many of you who watched and kind of frequent this channel, how many of you are looking forward to this movie coming out? Let's see. As far as release date is concerned, it looks like it's going to be coming out in June 23rd. So I'm super excited, and I hope we get another trailer to kind of showcase more of this stuff. But if we don't, I'm perfectly cool with it. I'm very, very good at going in blind with this, and just, putting myself in, enjoying the movie for what it is, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a great time with it. So yeah, let me know in the comments if this is a movie that you're looking forward to. If you're not familiar with Wes Anderson, does this pique your interest maybe? And if you're a big Wes Anderson fan like I am, in the comments, why don't you let me know what your favorite Wes Anderson film is, or your top 3. Would love to know. And I'll share with you my top 3, whether I do it in the comments for this video, or maybe I'll do a separate video talking about my favorite Wes Anderson films. And I might sneak in some of his other work, which involves Japanese commercials, which were very well done. Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy Monday morning. Morning for some, afternoon for people like me. But we are being treated to a slew of new trailers this week, and it's starting off today with the new official trailer for Blue Beetle, DC Studios, DCU, whatever they're calling themselves these days. But I don't even know where this movie is going to fit with the new regime or whatever the case is. But they've been working on this movie for a bit, and I've been very curious about it. I admittedly don't know much about Blue Beetle, with the exception of what I've known or what I saw through the cartoons, like the Justice League cartoons and all that stuff like that. And I know like some of his powers, and I know it's alien in nature, and it kind of infuses with the main character there. But I'm more interested in this movie because of the actor who's playing the lead role there, and that is Jolo Maridueña. I'm a huge fan of him because of Cobra Kai. I love what he does on that show, and I think from what I've known of the character, I think he's a good fit. But I guess we will wait and see. But let's check out the brand new trailer for Blue Beetle.
Excuse me, Mr.
Oh,
Redhead?
snap.
You
Yo.
scraping the gum off that lounger or what?
I was gonna say, I was like, what is he's like a baller and all that? I don't think so.
I feel so out of reach.
You always land on your feet, bro. You're Jaime.
They don't get out much.
Oh, this looks kind of weird. Am I the only one seeing this?
Guard that with your life, but do not open it. You went in to get us jobs, and all you brought back
Big
was
Belly
a
Burger.
hamburger?
Okay, I don't think it's a burger.
You haven't looked?
What the hell is that?
Whoa.
How did you get it to do that?
I think he likes me.
Yeah, well, it's like a damn face hugger.
Jaime.
Whoa. That's pretty damn freaky. It's like a techno Venom.
Host acquired.
Who said that? It's okay, it's gonna be okay.
Interesting.
Re-entry systems ready.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. What is going on? I just wanna rock.
Okay.
It's called the Scarab. It's some kind of world-destroying weapon. It's designed to protect its host.
It's like a mixture of like Iron Man and
sometimes it doesn't.
all these other like heroes. Okay. I have to say it.
I think
Why does it look very CW-like?
The Scarab chose you, but it belongs to me.
Oh, she's in this? Susan Sarandon?
For your family. Makes you weak.
I just wanna rock.
The universe has sent you a gift, and you have to figure
Wow.
out what you want to do with it.
Whatever you can imagine, I can create.
Let's party.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, wow. All right.
Choice.
I just wanna rock.
That felt like very Final Fantasy-like, very video gamey.
It's like Batman stuff. Batman's a fascist.
I just wanna rock.
Okay. Wow. I love how they're doing like these things at the end of the DC trailers now, how they're encouraging people to read the comic books, which I think is pretty cool. But oh boy, I've got some thoughts for sure. I've got some thoughts. All right. I'm gonna just be straight up honest here, as like I always am. It looks very weird to me. It looks very CW-like. A lot of the special effects, a lot of the CG, looks like TV or Netflix, like streaming platform like. I don't know if how finished they are. I mean, this is coming out this summer, so they obviously still have time to work on it and all that. And this is the first time we're seeing any footage from what I know of this movie. So this is really the debut of that footage. It looks cool. They're definitely going towards a more younger angle here, meaning as far as tone is concerned. And I hate using this term, but it's a term that kind of describes it well. Fish out of water. Someone who's just like coming into something new and they're trying to figure things out. The alien tech involved is very Venom-y like. Very latches onto the host, then the host can control and do all these things that they're not used to doing. Very Iron Man like as far as like, the heads up display and the visor look and everything like that. And going to that's where I felt the special effects were very weak. That whole effect that they had from the visor view looked weird. It just looked like very video game like. And if that's what they're going for, then hey, they're accomplishing it very well. But I don't know. It just feels very off for me. But again, this is just a teaser. Well, not a teaser, but this is just like a first look. Who knows what will happen when we see more of it. The movie's coming out in August. So like I said, they still have some time to work on it. But I don't know. I'm feeling kind of, you know, 50-50 on it right now. I mean, Zola looks great. I do still feel like he's like a perfect cast for this. But everyone else around him is very young. As far as like I think those are his siblings or his friends. And Susan Sarandon's in there, and then you got George Lopez in there. It looks like they took a lot of care in making sure that the cast is really Latino and Hispanic. So I think that is fantastic. You know, representation is very important, and I think they're accomplishing that there. For me, it's more just like the look and feel of it all. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious as to what all of you think. Let me know in the comments. Again, it could be still a little early. Maybe they still have stuff to work on and all that. But for me, it plays out like a streaming platform movie. And it's funny because originally it was supposed to only come out on HBO Max, just like how the Batgirl movie was. And then they just decided to change it and make it a theatrical release. And maybe they're doing that because of proper representation and they want to like display that, which is all fine and good. I'm all for that. But as far as how it compares to, let's say, like a Shazam or maybe The Flash that's coming out very soon, I don't think it holds up as far as look and feel of like the special effects and CG and all that stuff like that. But like I said, let me know what all of you think of it. Is this something you're looking forward to? What are your thoughts on the trailer and all that? Let me know all your thoughts in the comment section below. You know, sometimes it pays to be up late at night. What's up, everyone? Renee Loki Geek here. And, you know, I was working on some stuff and, you know, typically I am a night owl, so I'm usually up very late on my time. Right now, it's, you know, past 3 in the morning. You know, maybe if you're on the West Coast, it's like past midnight for all of you. But I just got the notification that the new Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse trailer has dropped internationally. So it looks like this was released in India for the Indian market. And we were already promised that this week we were going to get a brand new Spider-Verse trailer today. So it looks like they had a first chance to take a look at it. And I'm happy to be here and up because I definitely want to check it out. This is one of my anticipated movies of the year. Huge fan of the last one. The previous teaser that we got, it looked so much fun. And I love what they're doing. I love how they're introducing all the different Spider-Mans and all that. So looking forward to see what else are they going to show us here in this new trailer. So let's check it out. New trailer starts now. Thank you for telling us.
Sometimes to do what's right,
Oh,
we have to give up the thing we want the most.
That's Toby.
Every day I wake up knowing that the more people I try to save, the more
Andrew?
enemies I will make.
Oh, wow. Are they going to all the Spider-Man? Tom Holland.
Anyone can wear the mask.
And of course, here's our Miles. Oh, that's awesome. How they paid tribute to all that? That was pretty cool.
Miles! Wanna get out of here?
Oh, when? So wait a minute. There's an elite crew with all the best Spider-Man.
The look is looking so nice and bright. Oh, was that India Spider-Man?
Miguel O'Hara.
There's 2099.
What's a guy gotta do to
Oh
join
my
the
God, look at
Spider-Man?
all of them.
Can never be part of this. Don't even get me started on Doctor Strange and the little nerd back on Earth 1999.
Oh, snap.
Oh, go easy on the kid. He had a terrible teacher.
Peter.
Miles. Mayday.
Nice.
I have a baby.
Oh my God, it's Spider Baby.
From here. Miles, being Spider-Man is a sacrifice.
Oh no.
You have a choice between saving one person and saving every world.
Oh.
I can't do that.
I can do both. Spider-Man.
These stakes are really high for him right now, huh?
What about Uncle Ben?
If not for Uncle Ben, most of us wouldn't be here.
Can't stop me now! You can't run forever, kid!
I can't lose.
Wow.
That isn't what we talked about.
Oh my God.
I have no idea what you're doing!
Are they all teaming up?
Everyone keeps telling me how my story is supposed to go. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nice.
stop Spider-Man.
Oh. Ah! They did the pointy thing.
And then I looked at my uncle and...
let me guess. He died?
Oh, wow. Woo! Oh, man. So much happening there. Where do you even begin? Wow. First, I want to go back. Well, first, I want to see some of these things, these images here, because you got, of course, you got Spider-Woman, right? This is the new Spider-Woman. And then you have, this looks like Spider-Punk, right? And then after Spider-Punk, yeah, this is Indian Spider-Man. Oh, wow. Looks so damn good. Look at that. That is amazing. And the animation art is so clean. Look at that. That's fascinating. All right. Okay, we've seen that before. And it's nice that we get a clearer picture now of like who all these other Spider-Men are. So this looks like a cleaner version of what we saw last time. We just passed by my favorite dude right there. Paper Bag Spider-Man. I love that guy. That guy is my favorite. Yeah, you got Wolf Spider-Man up there. So I feel like with this version of this trailer, we have like a cleaner picture of it all. But with Miguel O'Hara, he had that quote that he referenced the current MCU, right? Yeah, we have another shot here of all of these spider people, which is awesome. Yeah, there it is. Don't get me started on Doctor Strange and the little nerd back on Earth 199999. So that's referencing our current MCU world with Doctor Strange and the Tom Holland Spider-Man. So that is awesome. That it's all living within the same, I guess, world, not universe, obviously. I mean, there's just like, this is where the multiverse comes into play and it can get a little, muddy and confusing. But the fact that they acknowledge that is fascinating. That is really fantastic. It was nice to see, Peter B. Parker there with his little baby, spider baby. Oh, man, that is adorable. That is so cute. I mean, look how adorable. I believe it's a girl, right? That's great. There was one other scene that really floored me. And it was the scene when they're on first of all, this scene right here, with Gwen, Spider-Gwen, in her world, if you remember, kind of like what they said in the trailer, like for most of us, the reason when Ben died, it made them who they are, right? For Gwen, if you remember in the previous movie, she mentioned that in her existence, it was Peter who died, right? So it was the Spider-Man in her world died in front of her. Well, of course, like in the comic world that we grew up with, Gwen died in front of Peter, right? So it was like a little reversal there. So it looks like we're going to get a little flashback of that, and that looks like that's going to be brutal to watch. But yeah, the one other scene that really, really floored me. Oh, it's not clear. Oh, here. Look at that. Look at all of those spider people on this train. You got, it looks like our version of Spider-Woman. Well, not our version, but the classic version of Spider-Woman there. You have this like younger, I think that's manga Spider-Man, if I'm not mistaken. The one here on the corner. I can't, there's just so many of them. I can't, who's that hulking Spider-Man there? Let me know in the comments if you recognize a lot of these versions. We got another version of the Iron Spider. You have the multi-leg spider guy here at the bottom. It looks like, you got video game Spider-Man in the middle there. It's just amazing how many that we're gonna have in this film, in this movie. Oh, it's gonna be so exciting, seriously. And like I keep saying, the animation style is just so clean, so nice. Yeah, I'm digging this so much. All right, let's just close up and recap.
Okay, yeah. So it looks like we're getting also more details about what the storyline is and what the plot is. It sounds like there is this existence and known entity that is the Spider-Verse, right? Which all the spider people, they know of each other and they kind of, communicate, and there's their community and all that stuff like that. And it looks like the major threat of Miguel of 2099, he wants to unite all the spider people, right? And obviously he wants Miles to join them, but it looks like there's a conflict there. And they basically turned on Miles, and now they're after Miles to go against Miles and all that. And I loved how it was very much the John Wick kind of style, where it's like he put the order out to kind of get Miles, and how everyone got the alert, and everyone's just like, wait, are you going to get it? Or is that you? Or is it like, and they did the whole pointy thing. I thought that was really cute, but they basically put a hit out on Miles Morales. And it sounds like Miles Morales has to pretty much not fight them all, but fight the leader. And that sounds like that's 2099. So it looks like it's going to be a crazy, nutty, action-packed adventure here, and I'm all in on it. I mean, it looks so good. The animation looks fantastic. It looks like it definitely picked it up a notch. It's on a whole other level. But for me, it's really about all the different characters that we're going to be able to see, all the different versions of Spider-Man, all the clones, all that stuff, all the iterations. Going through it, I named just a few, but there's so many more that I don't even know or can't recognize. So I'm leaving it up to all of you to help me pinpoint who each of those characters are. And it's interesting that this trailer just dropped. I don't know if this is the same trailer that is going to be released in North America on today. But if it's the same one, then that's awesome. Everyone needs to see this new trailer because it's fantastic. But yeah, let me know what all of you think about the newest trailer of Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. When it rains, it pours. Hey guys, what's up? Renee Low-Key Geek here. And I just posted my reaction to what was the international trailer for Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. And I didn't realize that shortly after, or maybe along the same time, the regular, I guess, North American, other parts of the country trailer was released by Sony at the same time or just now. So it's available to watch, and I'm going to go ahead and watch it right now. Let's see if there's any difference from the international version, because usually there are some differences. Maybe there's some additional scenes that we don't get to see. So I'm definitely curious to check it out. So let's check it out together, shall we? Well, so far it's starting off pretty much the same.
My name is Miles Morales. I'm Brooklyn's one and only Spider-Man.
We actually get to hear from Miles in this one.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to be here at 5.
All right, whatever.
Whatever?
Wow.
Whatever?
Oh, you don't give attitude to your mom.
Cow or a Dalmatian?
I am the Spot.
Oh, wow.
Don't do that.
Wow, the effects that they had is so good.
That's my little man. And a B in Spanish. Ooh, okay. Miles. Are you trying? Mira, eso es imposible.
How can you not be good at Spanish? Wow, if you're Spanish.
And I think you know it.
Wow, this is a very Miles heavy trailer compared to the international one.
With all the best spider people in it?
Who's the new guy?
This is unbelievable.
This is the lobby. Miguel O'Hara. The whole thing was his idea.
I still can't get over how many of these spider people we're getting.
Don't even get me started on Doctor Strange and the little nerd back on Earth 1999.
I'm glad that they included all of that. That's great.
Peter. Miles. You have a baby?
I have a baby.
That's amazing. It's so good. It doesn't get old.
Miles, being Spider-Man is a sacrifice.
And that's gonna be so rough to watch. That flashback.
And saving every world.
The Spot. Wow, they didn't show the Spot in the international trailer.
Spider-Man always.
Not always.
What about Uncle Ben?
If not for Uncle Ben, most of us wouldn't be here.
Hmm.
Can't stop me now! You can't run forever, kid!
I can't lose one more friend.
That isn't what we talked about!
Oh, that's so good. I can't wait to see that.
Everyone keeps telling me how my story is supposed to go. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nice. You do you, Miles.
All stations, stop Spider-Man.
Oh, I love how they got Ben in there. Ben Riley. Oh.
And then I looked at my uncle and...
Let me guess. He died.
That's such a funny scene. Oh man, that is great. Oh, look at that PlayStation ad. Thanks for that. Yeah, so okay. Slight difference in the beginning of how the trailer started. And yeah, let's talk about that real quick. So what I find interesting is that in the international trailer, it started off with the legacy of Spider-Man. You know, you had your flashbacks of the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, and then the Tom Holland current Spider-Man. And I felt like the main focus for the international version of the trailer was the legacy of that is Spider-Man, right? So the importance of Spider-Man, how big Spider-Man is, the community, and all that stuff like that. In this trailer, in what I'm going to call the North American trailer, this trailer was very centric on Miles, on the character of Miles. You know, it appears that Miles is struggling with school, and maybe his you know, time being Spider-Man is interfering with his personal life, and you know how he interacts with his family, and maybe coming into his own. He's having issues to really figure out who he truly is or who he truly wants to be, and it looks like that's going to be really the journey alongside. You know, dealing with Miguel 2099 and that plot there of, I guess, having this community of spider people and having everyone join in. And then there's that conflict where, you know, Miles doesn't believe in that, or there's something wrong there. And now it's him versus them, right? So it's very, very interesting dynamic and change in the tone of the trailers if you compare the two. At the end of the day, they both look fantastic, and I really cannot wait to just see the movie already. It's going to be a blast. But yeah, again, let me know your thoughts on this trailer. I encourage you to check out the international trailer. Sony Pictures India, I believe, was the one that released it. Or you could just see my reaction to it. It is a different tone, and I find it very fascinating. And the enemy or the character of Spot is nowhere even mentioned in the international version of the trailer. So I find that really also truly fascinating too. I felt like seeing that here in this North American version is very different. And we saw a lot of different scenes here with Miles in college and everything. So yeah, so really, really interesting stuff. Let me know again all your thoughts. And if you are as excited as I am in seeing this movie when it comes out. It's like Christmas time, but for movie trailers. Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee Low Geek here. And it's no secret that if you've watched me for some time, especially if you've watched the Movie Time podcast that I do with Blake Wolf, my buddy there, I said that my most anticipated movie for this year was Barbie, the Greta Gerwig directed and written and co-written with her husband there, Noah Baumbach. I believe they're married, right? Yeah. But you know, something tells me that this movie is going to be the runaway hit of the year. Kind of like how Everything Everywhere All at Once was the huge hit surprise from last year. I think this movie has potential to be that for sure. Knowing Greta's, you know, style and how she is in her writing and the things that she's been involved in, you know, previously, I feel like there's going to be a lot of different things that she's going to take in her approach here. We saw a teaser previously that looked very promising. It looked like it was going to be a lot of fun and quite hilarious. Leading maybe probably towards more of like that dark humor, which I think a movie like this deserves in, you know, this day and age. Kind of be aware and self-aware of itself and kind of, you know, play on that kind of humor and comedy. So I'm so looking forward to checking this out. Let's check out the new Barbie trailer. Of course, everything's gonna be pink. Oh, look at Barbie Land. Oh, that's hilarious how her feet stays like that,
Hi,
just like a
Barbie.
Barbie doll.
Hi, Ken. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie.
Hi, Barbie.
Of course, they're all Barbie.
Hi, Ken.
That's great. And they're all Ken, right? That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, she's in the car too.
I thought I might stay over tonight.
Why?
Because we're girlfriend, boyfriend.
To do what?
I'm actually not sure.
Yes. Nice. Oh, what's happening there? Oh no. Oh, Will Ferrell's in here. Wow, there's a lot of people.
What are you doing here?
I'm coming with you.
Where's she going?
Did you bring your rollerblades?
I literally go nowhere without them. Oh, looks like this beach was a little too much beach for you, Ken. If I wasn't severely injured, I would beach you off right now, Ken. I'll beach off with you any day, Ken.
Anyone who wants to beach him off has to beach me off first. I will beach both of you off at the same time.
Beach both of us off?
Nobody's gonna beach anyone off.
Wow. Okay. Look, I think this movie is going to be one of those secret hits, and it's going to hit a lot of the right tones. That it's going to please a lot of people, I think. And I do think it's going to surprise a lot of people. I think people who are probably expecting this movie to be one thing may end up feeling like, oh, wait, what am I watching now? But yeah, I have some thoughts. Let's talk about it. So the interesting thing here is they're still not giving us any like clear-cut story. We don't really know exactly what's happening. We see, obviously Barbie is, in her Barbie world, Barbie land, and you got all the Barbies there, and you got all the Kens there, the different versions of Ken, which is great. And I love that it's all diverse, just like how the Barbie line is now. So I love that they're playing on that. And we got some glimpse of Barbie in the real world, and we even saw like the billboard there, like real world this way, and they're in the Corvette and they're going that way. So there's going to be apparently a point where Barbie goes into the real world, and what's that going to entail? We don't know. So they're still keeping a lot of things behind the scenes or close to the chest, but the look is fabulous. All the Barbie heads out there, I don't even know what you call like the Barbie fans out there, but they're all gonna really appreciate it. They got it, the humor looks like it's gonna be something that's really outstanding, and I love from what I'm seeing the interaction between Ryan Gosling and Margot Robbie. I think that's really good, but also the interaction between Ryan Gosling and Simu Liu. I think that they're going to be rivals from what it looks like. And is that a dance off that they're having? Oh man, yeah, this movie is going to be fantastic. Yeah, Will Ferrell in there. I didn't even know he was in this movie. The only one thing that scares me is Kate McKinnon, and we saw a quick glimpse of her in this trailer. I don't know what she's doing. She looks like a crazy clown, but that is something that worries me because her style of comedy, although it was great on SNL, it hasn't, for me personally, hasn't really translated well onto the other stuff that she's doing. I like to point out, Ghostbusters, like her humor in that comedy, her style was just way too distracting for me, way too all over the place. And I've seen that in other things too. When Kate is more serious and a little bit more tamed, I think she's fantastic. So I don't know what version we're getting here, but it looks like we're definitely going to get the all-out weird version of Kate McKinnon here. So we'll see what happens, but I'm in. I've already been sold. I'm even more sold now. This feels like a teaser number 2. This isn't a full trailer yet, from what I would call it. So it's nice to get more of a glimpse of what is to be expected here, but I'm really curious as to what that full official trailer is going to look like. You know, the one that really gives us more of the insight on what the storyline is going to be like, and more of that stuff. So yeah, I'm sure a lot of you out there are excited, or maybe some of you are confused, or whatever the case is. Let me know what your thoughts are about Barbie and the new Barbie trailer that just dropped. Let me know if you're excited for the movie like I am. I'm telling you, watch out for this movie. This could be the big hit of the year. It's just going to be another one of those mornings. Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee, Loki Geek here. So busy day ahead of us, ahead of me here, with Star Wars Celebration kicking off now over out there in good old London town, across the pond. And it's weird that it's a Star Wars convention, yet we're getting Lucasfilm stuff and news coming out of it. I have thoughts and opinions about that. But anyway, that led to what is now the final trailer for the new Indiana Jones, The Dial of Destiny, as he's looking for his search for the world's first soap, or the everlasting soap, or whatever it is you want to call it. No, all jokes aside, Indiana Jones has been one of my favorite franchises ever since I was a little kid. Huge fan of the movies. And, you know, I'm looking forward to this new movie because I have a feeling it's going to do really well. I have a feeling the story is going to be great. I'm very confident in James Mangold in his directing. And this could very well be the final time we get to see Harrison Ford don the fedora and the leather jacket and whip and all that. So let's see what we have in store for us. Let's check out now the final trailer to Indiana Jones, The Dial of Destiny. The old man sleeping. Wake up. Oh, they're on the subway. Ow.
I'm retiring.
Well, in that case, what am I drinking?
Same for the goddaughter.
Dad told me you found something on a train during the war.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
There could change the course of history.
Why are you chasing the thing?
So it is going to be about time travel, right?
Don't move. We need to get out of here. Stop! Sorry.
Helena! Dr. Jones.
I still can't get over how good that looks. Mads Mikkelsen looks amazing, too. Oh, yeah. I love seeing the old New York City subway.
Hitler made mistakes, and with this, I will correct them all. You stole it. Then you stole it.
And then I stole it. It's called capitalism.
Nice. She's definitely a Jones, right?
Fasten your seatbelts. There might be some turbulence.
You've taken your chances. Made your mistakes.
See, a good Indiana Jones movie has Nazis in it, and I'm glad we're getting that. Ah,
3 times in my life.
I love that Sala's back.
I've been tortured with voodoo. Been shot 9 times. Once by your father.
Sorry.
But I've been looking for this all my life.
Wow. Come on. It's so epic. How can you not be excited for this? Wow. That just, I don't know, I'm sure you've noticed, it just puts a huge smile on my face. It strikes all the right, chords. It checks the boxes off. You have nostalgia, you have classic Indiana Jones, fighting Nazis. You have, obviously some tomb raiding and all that stuff like that. A little bit of maybe like the supernatural and unbelievable or whatever you want to call it, but it feels like a legit Indiana Jones movie. Yeah, I'm super excited. Let's just shortly break things down a little bit. So I think it's pretty obvious that we're dealing with time travel or time manipulation, with the Dial of Destiny. I mean, that was something that was kind of hinted on with the previous trailer. I have a feeling a lot of the people talking, including myself, have kind of figured out that we're dealing with some sort of time travel here, especially since you're seeing a lot of flashbacks of a younger Indiana Jones, younger in the sense of like, you know, from the previous movies, you know, like that era of Indiana Jones. We're getting, you know, a lot of a sense of that. We got Nazis involved once again. And I love the angle that we're getting here. It appears like, you know, you still have the remnants of the Nazi regime, and they kind of want to go back and correct how things turned out, because obviously things didn't really turn out that great for them, right? So they want to course correct, and by doing so, they have this artifact that could potentially go back in time and do that. And now Indiana Jones has to be forced to, you know, stop all that and capture this, you know, I guess, infamous relic because it belongs in a museum. I love the dynamic and chemistry we're getting with Phoebe Waller-Bridge here, because, you know, her being like the granddaughter, she feels like a Jones. Like, she kind of acts like Indiana, which is pretty cool. So it looks like there's going to be a lot of like cool, interesting dynamics there. A lot better than what we got with Shia LaBeouf in the previous movie as Mutt. You know, so it looks like this is going to be a lot more fun. It's definitely going to ride along a lot of lines of nostalgia, but I think done properly. The de-aging stuff looks amazing. I think that looks really good. I don't know, again, how, you know, the movement's going to look like, because it's him, but they're just like de-aging his face. So he's still going to walk around and move like an old guy, right? So that might be kind of tough. And I just like, it's like a turn of the times, right? You know, you're dealing with Indiana Jones, who's so used to like life in the, you know, 30s, 40s, and 50s, and now we're heading into the 60s, and you know, things are changing. You can kind of see that, like him in the subway, surrounded by, you know, younger people, and you know, he's in a, you know, it looks like he's now a professor at a different kind of school. And the times are changing, you know, like we're getting into the technology age shortly, you know, people are going into space. So he's dealing a lot with that stuff. And I feel like, you know, he mentions that he's retiring. So this could very well be kind of the passing of the torch. Is you know, Phoebe going to be the new Indiana Jones moving forward? I don't know. Or is there going to be somebody else? I don't know where they're going to go with this franchise moving forward, but this could very well be a nice capper to the lore and the franchise of the Harrison Ford Indiana Jones that maybe we all deserve as fans. So I'm really looking forward to it. I'm excited, curious to hear your thoughts and feelings about this, if you're looking forward to it or not. From the previous reaction when the previous trailer came out, I feel like a lot of people were very skeptical. I think it has a lot to do with the results and effects of the previous movie, which obviously I don't like to talk about much. But, you know, I recently revisited it several months ago, and to be quite honest with you, it's not that bad. You know, yeah, there are certain performances in it that just are very disappointing, but as far as the story, it's actually not terrible. I feel like it, you know, if you give it another shot, watching it in the mindset of just going into it, just saying like, I'm just looking for an Indiana Jones type of caper, it has that. You know, it's just maybe our expectations were a little bit all over the place, given that, you know, this is Indiana Jones. You know, we're very protective of the stuff that we love. So now I'm not saying that it's going to affect all of you differently, obviously. But, you know, for me, I kind of learned to kind of slightly appreciate it for what it's worth and for what they did. But I feel like this movie is going to be the movie that I think will perfectly close out the storyline of the Harrison Ford Indiana Jones. You know, I mean, that's the hope. But yeah, I'm totally curious as to what all of you are going to think and react to this new trailer that's dropped, and if you're looking forward to checking it out this summer. So like I said, let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. Higher, further, faster. When was the last time you heard that tagline, huh? Hey, what's up everyone? Renee Low-Key Geek here, and today we have just been treated to the new trailer, teaser trailer, I'm sure, of The Marvels, the new upcoming MCU movie from Disney and Marvel Studios that brings all three of the Captain Marvels together. You got Brie Larson, Iman Vellani, and Tiana Paris. Now, we haven't seen Brie Larson's Captain Marvel in a while. Brie Larson, you've seen her if you've watched TV and you've seen a lot of her car commercials, or if you subscribe to her YouTube channel. But within the MCU, we haven't really seen much of her. So it's going to be really interesting to see her pop up and just basically what she's been up to. I mean, she had a brief cameo at the end of the Miss Marvel Disney Plus streaming show, where she kind of switched places with our Iman Vellani Miss Marvel there. So it'll be really interesting to see like what is going to transpire once we saw that happen on screen. Tiana Paris is Monica Rambeau. We haven't seen since WandaVision. So what has she been up to? I guess we will get to know a little bit more about all that with this new teaser trailer. So let's check out this trailer for The Marvels. It looks like Star Trek. Oh, Saber.
What are you doing?
Oh, nice, Nick.
The jump point perimeter. I'm gonna get you some readings, Fury. Hello? Hello?
Oh, so Monica's already working with Fury? Oh, that's that same thing like we saw in WandaVision, right? Oh, that's Kamala. Oh, they switched places. Again? Whoa. What's with the soundtrack?
What the?
Beastie Boys?
Hi.
We're looking for Kamala Khan.
Okay, so our powers are entangled. I can manipulate light energy. And you, I could totally show you. Not again! Hi.
Wow.
Where's our daughter? Wherever you were.
Oh, yeah! Oh, I missed that cat. Oh, man. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those like lighthearted, fun type of movies. I could tell. Why are they fighting against each other?
We're not a team.
Wow. Oh, November. Yeah. So this is definitely a teaser. That was interesting. That was really interesting. Oh boy. Okay. I could already hear the Twitterverse going nuts right now. But let's talk about this just a little bit. So, I mean, we haven't really heard much about this movie, and from what we heard from those who attended D23, they were able to see some footage, and all of them pretty much said the same thing, that Kamala Khan, the actress Iman Vellani, she's the one that kind of steals the show, and you could totally tell that. And you could see that here from this teaser trailer, which is great. And I think this is definitely going to be a movie that's a little bit more probably on the lighthearted side of things. It kind of reminds me of how the Guardians of the Galaxy, how that first kind of look and teaser trailer kind of made us feel. There's definitely going to be a lot of hijinks and a lot of comedy and humor involved in it, especially since it seems like every time one of them uses their powers, they switch bodies out, so there's going to be a lot of that where it's going to be like, oh, I'm going to do this, and all of a sudden I'm not here, and it's going to be switching kind of personalities and bodies and all that stuff like that, where we're going to have, like you saw in the trailer, Brie Larson, hanging out with Kamala's family, and Kamala's going to be in space hanging out with Goose, there in the ship and everything like that, and then Monica, who it appears that she's been working with Nick Fury this whole time, switching bodies in and out, and you could kind of see where that hijinks is involved. In the state that we're in right now with MCU, with Ant-Man pretty much flopping at the box office, and kind of everyone in flux, and feelings for the Marvel Universe is kind of like all over the place right now. I'm not exactly sure that this is the type of movie to bring back, to bring people back in. Of course, those who are still hardcore dedicated Marvel fans and those who just enjoy these movies like myself will still catch this movie and still watch this when it comes out. Interesting that it's coming out in November, so it's going to be around the holidays. So they could be kind of like utilizing the holiday season and using that to their advantage, so that you know, you could get families to go out and watch this movie. Because yes, I could see this being totally a family-oriented movie where families can go out and watch this, have a great time. I'm sure a lot of girls who, you know, enjoyed the Miss Marvel show and who enjoyed Captain Marvel will be dying to go out and rush and see this. And that's awesome. You know, it's great that we have this abundance of female-led superheroes in this one movie together and everything. But as far as overall story and how it's going to play along with the rest of the MCU, still it's yet to be determined. But it is interesting nonetheless. But I think there's going to be a lot of naysayers out there, maybe saying that maybe there's too much humor and too much comedy in this trailer. And maybe, you know, as far as where the story goes here or how it really plays along with the rest of the MCU and the overall storyline, which, you know, obviously we're in the Kang universe right now, the Kang thing. We don't know how this is going to all play out, you know, and maybe this is going to be one of those things that might be considered to be, you know, side mission filler, something that maybe is not that important. Which we've been getting, you know, sometimes a good amount of, especially with the streaming shows. But at the end of the day, I think it looks fun. Again, very lighthearted, and it's going to be really interesting to see how these three women interact with each other. So, I mean, obviously I'm in, but I'm not enthusiastically all in. But I'm very curious as to how all of you feel and think about this trailer. Does this trailer entice you? Does it make you excited to see this movie later this year? It's kind of interesting that they gave us a teaser this so early in the year, but I think they just wanted to throw something out there to kind of get a feeling and kind of gauge what the reaction is going to be like. So yeah, I'm interested and curious too. What is all your reactions like? Let me know all your thoughts about this trailer in the comments below, and let me know if this is a movie that you're looking forward to. Hey, what's up everyone? Renee Loki Geek here, and this is the moment for today's Warner Brothers presentation at CinemaCon that I've been waiting for. We are getting treated to the official second trailer for the new Flash movie. Attendees at CinemaCon today who made it to the Warner Brothers panel are going to have a chance to actually screen the full movie for the very first time. So for people like myself who wasn't able to get there and make it to CinemaCon, the best we could do is enjoy this new footage that we're getting with this second trailer. So needless to say, the first trailer blew a lot of people away, and I think this is one of the most anticipated superhero movies of the year coming out this summer. So let's check out what they have for us in trailer 2 of The Flash. New trailer starts now, yes. I love it when they tease the trailer. It's awesome.
I lost my parents. That pain made me who I am.
Oh, that's Michael Keaton. Wow. They're going in heavy with Michael Keaton right about now.
As if fighting crime.
Ooh, look at the suits.
Back.
Wait, who's that? Is that Vicky Vale?
You actually did it.
I can't imagine what you've been through.
I love you, Mikey.
Very emotional.
You lost both parents in one day.
Barry! I went back in time to save my parents.
But instead...
Wow, look at that. That's him breaking the time barrier, right? Woo.
If you went back and changed the past, this world must die.
Sod.
You changed the future.
It looks exactly like he did in Superman.
Means hope, right?
I will help you fight Zod.
She looks fantastic.
Nuts.
Oh, no way!
Let's get nuts.
Let's get nuts! Yes! Woo!
I have to undo what I did.
Oh, man. The epic scale that they're going is fantastic. Affleck looks great. Yo. Damn.
No matter what
what we do.
Yo, all of these scenes look so damn epic. Come on. Woo! Get out. Oh, I like what they did there.
You're strapped to your parachutes. Where's yours?
He doesn't need one. Come on. He's Batman, son. Woo! Oh. I've got chills. And they're multiplying. Oh my god. Wow, what a freaking trailer. Oh man, yeah, this talk about epic scale. This movie is going to be nuts. As Michael Keaton's Batman says, you want to go nuts? Let's get nuts, right? Oh my god. All right, let's talk about this. First of all, I have to say and call out, I love what they did there at the end when they were kind of showcasing all the logos, and I love how they overlaid the OG Batman logo with the Affleck logo and going into the Flash logo. I thought that was pretty neat, but they are really going in heavy on the whole Michael Keaton Batman aspect of this movie, which I think is smart because, again, you're riding off of that kind of wave of nostalgia. People are wanting to see this movie mainly because of Michael Keaton's Batman, right? Those who are at least not in the know of the ins and outs of what's happening at Warner Brothers and DC and all the, troubles with Ezra Miller and all that stuff like that. People like myself want to see it because of Ezra Miller and just how he portrays Flash in this movie and what makes his portrayal of the Flash so huge that Warner Brothers, they're willing to still accept him as a possible player in the DC universe and all that. But everything looks epic in scale. Definitely a lot of emotions shown in this trailer, which is something that they kind of mentioned at the Warner Brothers panel at CinemaCon, where Zaslav was saying that he's seen the movie already 3 times. He said it's probably the best superhero movie he's ever seen. It's really high on emotion and you're getting all the feels. And it's very epic in scale and all that. And it looks like we got a lot of that in this trailer here. You got the Michael Keaton Batman doing the lines that he's famous for, getting people all crazy and hyped up like myself. Ezra looks good. And a lot of the scenes just look very, very huge. And I noticed that it takes a lot of stuff from the Snyder universe, as far as a lot of the scenes, a lot of the action scenes, a lot of the slow motion and all that reminds me very much of the Snyder universe. It doesn't seem totally dark in tone as the Snyder universe, but there are moments where it definitely does feel that. I mean, Muschietti definitely has his own spin on it, and Kara, she looks great. Supergirl and all that. Zod looks amazing. We didn't really get to see anything new as far as cameos or, some big reveals or anything like that. It's really more, this was the trailer to like hook you in, to be like, look, we showed you all the goodies before. This is the epic scale we're going with. This is the emotions. We want to get you with that. We want you to get hyped up for this movie. And this definitely did. But again, with a lot of the emphasis really put on Keaton's Batman, which is smart. And I think that's the right play here. But yeah, I was already in. I'm so in. And I'm doubling down on what I'm saying and what I believe is to be true. I believe what they say about this movie being as epic and grand in scale, being one of the best superheroes ever made. I'm starting to believe that that is more than likely going to be the case here. And I think it's going to surprise a lot of people. We don't know yet how this is going to play into the entire new DCU that James Gunn and Peter Safran are working on. But if this helps with that transition, what a way to help with that, right? So, oh man, I can't wait for this movie to come out. Let me know what you feel and think about this movie. How was this trailer? Were you already hyped up and now you're like super hyped up, even more so than before? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments. Oh, we ain't done with The Flash just yet. Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee Low-Key Geek here. And I just caught wind that there is an international Japanese Flash trailer that just was dropped.
or was dropped earlier. And it actually shows more footage. You gotta love these international trailers because they have the liberty to kind of change things around. Something that we learned from the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse international trailer was that they set the tone a little bit differently than the trailer we got here in North America. Basically, the international trailer that was geared more towards like the Indian market really spoke more about the legacy of the Spider-Man. The Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield, and the Tom Holland. So the legacy of the person that is Spider-Man. While the North American trailer kind of focused more on Miles, and Miles really becoming that hero and understanding what it is to be like a hero and all that, and how it really focuses on, kind of family and, togetherness and all that. I'm not sure what this Japanese trailer will tell us. The one thing people should know and understand about the Japanese market is that, English translation doesn't really always go well with Japanese movie-going audiences. So they have to kind of be force-fed and told more strictly and more kind of directly what the movie is about. That's why if you do some of the translations of the Japanese titles for American movies, they seem a little bit different and they're a little bit more direct as to describing exactly what's happening in the movie as, compared to like a creative license on a title or whatever the case is. Flash, given that that is the name of a comic book superhero character, then they're okay with leaving that as the title of the movie. But I'm pretty sure this trailer is going to focus a lot on maybe more of the character and the individual person that is the Flash. So I'm really hoping we're going to get to see a little bit more of maybe Barry Allen in this trailer. But let's check out the Japanese trailer of The Flash. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Oh, wow. Look at that. More, yeah. See? More focus on Barry Allen of The Flash.
Hi. I love you. Thank you. Very nice.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Wow.
Whoa.
Definitely seeing a lot more of Barry.
No, wait, we're not in the future. I was supposed to be back in the present, but I'm still in the past, and there's not supposed to be two of me. Hey, do the thing again. Fine.
Ooh. Wow.
I went back in time to save my mom.
Okay.
But I completely destroyed history.
I feel like we get more of the gravitas of what Barry has to do.
You're changing the future.
About
I created a world with no metahumans.
getting caught up in trying to change the past and how the results affect things moving forward.
I'm Batman.
And notice that the focus here isn't on the Michael Keaton Batman. It really is more on Barry and the story as a whole.
We try not to die.
Ooh, look at that! Oh! That was a great shot. Wow.
What did you do? No, nobody died.
Yo! Flash you! Woo! Okay, I'm still hyped. It still got me, but a very interesting choice of footage to use in this trailer. So yeah, let's talk about it real quick. Yeah, so I was right. Like, they really focused a lot more on Barry, the character, the person, and then allowed them to show a little bit more of the humor. I think that's to try to get the Japanese audience to kind of relate to the character a little bit. I love that we got to see more of the interaction between the two different versions of Barry. And it just seems to be very cool to see like the dynamic between the two. Yeah, we saw definitely saw a lot more of the humor and the comedy and all that stuff like that. And we definitely got to see similar shots that we saw in the North American trailer, or maybe the more normal trailer or whatever the case is. But we definitely got treated to a lot more footage. I love the footage, the scene where, Barry, it looks like he's just getting ready to be the Flash, stretching and about ready to run. And then he gets interrupted by the fangirls in the street, screaming out to him. And like I said, that moment in the house of I guess this is like the alternate reality multiverse version of Barry in their house where the mom is still alive. And that looks like we got to see when Barry finally came to that realization that, oh, wait a minute, in this universe, my mom is still alive. And I think that's kind of what gets the juices flowing, where he kind of wants to change things and go back in the past. So they really were able to explore more about, you know, the consequences about Barry trying to attempt to do what he's trying to do and how it affected everything moving forward, which I know we got some of that in the 2 trailers that we got here in North America. But like I said, like for the Japanese audience, you have to be very clear and very precise and very detailed as much as possible as to what is this movie about? What are we getting into when we go watch these movies? And I've seen it done multiple times. Again, I've been to Japan multiple times. I've watched movies in Japan. So I understand how the audience kind of thinks and what they're expecting. Because if it's a little bit too vague or a little bit left to the imagination and all that, then more than likely they're not going to go watch it. Because they're not going to understand what it is about, especially for American movies. Given that, you know, English is not their first language, and most of the time they're going to be spending time reading subtitles and everything. And plus, movies in Japan aren't cheap. I went and I was lucky enough to see Civil War, opening night of Civil War, which is, you know, obviously Japan is 12 hours ahead of American time, right? So I got to see it basically 12 hours ahead of everyone else here in America. And when I was watching Civil War, I was the only one that was like hooting and hollering and cheering, especially when Ant-Man became Giant Man. I literally stood up and screamed out loud, and I think everyone was kind of looking at me. But for one ticket for me to be able to go and enjoy that movie, it cost me $40. 40 American dollars just for the ticket. I'm not even including the popcorn or anything like that. It was $40. Now, granted, I got what they call a premium seat. So I had like my own divider and all that. So I was very much private. I was told later on that from my friends that, you know, pregnant women use that kind of seats because you even have a little table next to you where you could kind of put, you know, if you had a baby and you had like kind of like the baby carriers, you could put that there, or you could put your bags down and all that. You have a table for your food and your drinks. So it felt very like luxurious and all that. And plus, you know, they give you gifts also. So you have like a little swag to take home with you when you watch the movie, but still $40 compared to what we pay now here in America. In New York, at least it's like 18 to 20 bucks per movie. But you know, with movie passes and all that kind of come into play. So I know I'm rambling and all that, but I just love watching Japanese trailers for American movies. And this one was definitely unique and more different. So I'm curious, what did you all think about this? Were you aware that there was a different trailer coming out of Japan that showcased a lot of different scenes there? And how did you think it kind of changed the narrative based on what we got here in the United States? So let me know everything in the comments. The trailers just keep a coming, baby. Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee Low-Key Geek here. And CinemaCon Day 3 today, we have Disney doing their presentation. So, of course, under the Disney umbrella, they're going through all of their film releases and all that stuff that's happening for the rest of the year. And one of those things that was mentioned was A Haunting in Venice. It's the latest with Kenneth Branagh, you know, reprising his role as Hercule Poirot from the Agatha Christie books and all that. Now, Murder on the Orient Express that came out in 2017 was a movie that I thought was, you know, heading in the right direction. It was something that I actually really enjoyed. And I love kind of the mystery of the inspector himself. Then came 2022's Death on the Nile, which was, for lack of a better way to say it, extremely excruciating. And it was just terrible. Very disappointing, especially with the cast of characters that they have there and the cast as in a whole. But the one thing I do like was that they gave a little bit more backstory on Hercule, you know, the inspector himself. And I was kind of hoping they would dive more into that. Now, at the presentation, they announced about this new movie and they released a new trailer. So let's check out what A Haunting in Venice is going to be all about. Ooh, I love those like little animated things.
Everyone who ever lived here falls victim to some tragedy.
All right.
Like her daughter a year ago.
Ooh, it's very like spooky.
My daughter was my whole life. To hear her voice again. I would give all I have.
Okay, maybe I'm slow on the uptake here, but I can't recognize anyone so far. But it's very spooky vibes.
Someone wants to.
Oh, Michelle Yeoh! Oh, snap! I didn't know she was in this.
We are here.
I don't know what it is about, like, places like this in Europe. They are so spooky. Whoa! What?
That woman called the spirits, and they answered. You
Is
saw
that Elizabeth
what I
Olsen?
For once in your life, admit that you are up against something bigger than you.
Tonight, we are all afraid.
You and me both, buddy.
We cannot hide from our ghosts.
What?
Whether they are real or not.
Holy wow. Man, okay, I was not expecting them to go that route. Wow, that looks extremely spooky. All right, let's recap. All right, look, this was not on my radar for this year. Actually, I kind of forgot that they were coming out with another installment in this whole series this year. But I am very intrigued now at this point. They are really leaning more into kind of like the horror thriller elements and aspects of this story. Now, I don't know anything about A Haunting in Venice. I honestly never really read any of the Agatha Christie books except for Murder on the Orient Express. Maybe that's why I kind of appreciated what they did more so in that one. Death on the Nile was more about the overall effects, and the editing and all that. Just and some of the acting choices I really didn't appreciate. So for me, that movie was like a complete disaster. This just looks spooky beyond belief, and I'm kind of digging it, to be quite honest with you. Now I'm looking at the cast of characters here and the cast that they got in the film. Now I thought it looked like Elizabeth Olsen. I don't think she's in this movie, but Michelle Yeoh, man, she's really popping up all over the place, and it's funny how that works. Where she gets praised and recognized for a movie that she was brilliant in one year, and it just seems like she's in so many other things for the next year or two, and that's not something that was fabricated either. That is just all coincidental, because she has filmed these things probably along the same time as everything else. So it's just weird how the universe works that way. But yeah, she's in this movie. That's awesome. Tina Fey is apparently in this movie. I don't know if I saw her or if you could see her in the trailer. Ricardo Scamarclo, he has one of those recognizable faces. And then a bunch of people I don't really know, like Kelly Riley, Emma Laird, Camille Cotton, Jamie Dornan. I'm not really familiar with a lot of these people. Maybe I've seen stuff that they've been in, but as far as names, I'm not so familiar with them. But of course, Kenneth Branagh reprising the role as Hercule there. I'm very, very intrigued and very, very interested and very, very curious as to what all of you think. So let me know in the comments below. What did you think of this trailer? Is this something that you're looking forward to now that you've seen it? Have you heard of it? Have you read the book? Let me know if you have read the book and this is something you're looking forward to. What are you hoping they include? And how does it compare to the previous two outings with this character and this series? So let me know everything in the comments. What's this? Another trailer? Hey, what's up, guys? Renee Loki Geek here. And ahead of Paramount's presentation at today's last day at CinemaCon, it looks like we are getting treated to a brand new Transformers Rise of the Beast official trailer. Now they're calling it, because the one we got was apparently just a teaser, which, yeah, it felt like one. But it looks like we're going to get more insights as to what they're planning for this movie. Thanks to my last reaction and to some viewers, I learned that this movie does take place after the events of Bumblebee. So it is kind of a sequel to that movie because now this is taking place in the 90s. But the one thing that really confused me is that, okay, you got the modern day Transformers teaming up with what appears to be the prehistoric Transformers. And I'm not talking about the Dinobots or anything like that, but Beast Wars was apparently a series that took place after the G1 Transformers, or was it before? I don't know. I'm confused about the whole timeline, and I'm sure some of you will correct me and inform me better wise. Regardless, I'm still interested in what they're going to be showing in this movie. The Transformers franchise has been very hit or miss with me. Really loved the first one. Wasn't a huge fan of all the other ones after that until Bumblebee came out, and that was the one that really got me. I was like, I really enjoyed that movie beginning to finish all the way through. So hopefully this has the same tone and same flavor. Let's see what new hip-hop song they're planning to use with this trailer, because we got Biggie last time. So let's see. Let's check out Transformers Rise of the Beast. That's it. Stop, drop, open up shop. I knew it.
For centuries, our kind has
Oh,
stayed
wow.
hidden
Look
on
at
Earth.
those.
But darkness.
Oh, man. They look actually really good from what I remember of the cartoon. Oh, my God. The two towers. Oh.
Is about the fate
Wow.
of all living
I got
things.
chills.
Unicron is
Oh, Unicron? Whoa, what? Yep, we are in the 90s, and of course, DMX. R.I.P.
Back up.
Oh, I thought we were boys.
You want it? Come and get it.
You brought a human here.
I'm nobody. I ain't even seen nothing. I'm not even seeing anything right now.
Ooh, whoa.
This is not our war.
Optimus, we must trust each other to protect the home we all share.
Oh, I think that's Michelle Yeoh.
How big can this guy be?
He eats planets. So, like, way bigger than a planet.
There's Bumblebee. Oh, you go, boy.
In the end, everything you cared for will be consumed.
Maybe there's another way to save our home.
You've
RC.
never faced anything like this.
Optimal Primal?
Let
Is
them
that the
come.
name? Oh, Unicron. Wow. I still can't believe that. Jeez, how many of them are there? Whoa! Wow.
Yo, Noah, take the wheel.
Oh, get out. What? What? So they're gonna turn him into a Transformer? Is he kind of like the what was that from the 86 movie where he gets like a suit and stuff? Is that similar to that? Wow. Okay. Very cool. All right, let's talk about it. All right, so yeah, it feels like they're going very much epic in scale for this movie, and I guess rightfully so, because you're dealing with I want to call it generation of Transformers. You know, you have your G1 generation that most people like myself are really in love with. I mean, there's for us, nothing beats G1 Transformers. Then you got the Beast Wars Transformers, right? And it looks like they got the look down perfectly. I love seeing all the differences. Again, I never watched the original Beast Wars, but I had friends who did, and they would explain to me certain things, and I would see certain clips and all that. So the look they got down right. It's funny how we have Michelle Yeoh as one of the voices, and I made a comment about another trailer reaction that she was in. I'm like, it just seems like Michelle Yeoh is everywhere right now. But again, I don't think that is fabricated. I think that's just very coincidental, you know, because of her fame and popularity that transpired because of Everything Everywhere All at Once. I mean, I love her as an actress regardless. I mean, I think this recognition is way overdue. I've been following her stuff since she did a lot of the Jackie Chan Hong Kong movie stuff back in the day. So I'm glad that she's getting so much love and attention and a lot of work, which is great. But Unicron, that's the thing that got me. I had no idea that Unicron was going to be in this movie. And correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is the very first time we're hearing and getting Unicron in the live action Transformers. That is epic. That just looked, and the looked great. It looked amazing. So I'm really all in because of that. That final scene that we got that looked like a grand Lord of the Rings style battle with all the Transformers looks fantastic. Hey, it looks like it's going to be a fun ride. No pun intended. But yeah, it looks like it's just really going to be a lot of fun. I'm in. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully it's going to draw me and has the same tone and excitement like Bumblebee did. And Anthony Ramos, I think he's great. So it looks like he's a good fit here. But yeah, I'm sold. I'm sold. I wasn't so much before, and I'm pretty sold now. So I'm curious as to what all of you think. Let me know. What did you think about this trailer? Are you really excited for this movie? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments. May the odds be ever in your favor. Remember when that sounded really cool back in the day? When those movies were out? Well, this is why it's exciting, because The Hunger Games is finally coming back with a prequel. Just debuted at CinemaCon today is the brand new trailer for The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, which is the prequel to The Hunger Games. I've been looking forward to this because I was a big fan of the movies back in the day with Jennifer Lawrence and all that. Now, I never read the books. I actually tried reading the books, and for some reason, I thought they were very difficult to read. But the movies were fantastically done, and I really enjoyed them. So, been very curious about what they were cooking up for this prequel movie series. I guess it sounds like it's going to be multiple episodes for this movie, for the movie series here, but brand new first time trailer. So let's check out The Hunger Games, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Do you think you could have a longer title than that? Ooh, look at a fancy logo. Trailer premiere, let's get it. It almost looks like New York City. Oh, Viola Davis. Peter Dinklage. Oh, you look amazing.
I have summoned you all here for the 10th annual reaping ceremony, in which we choose 2 children from each district to fight to the death in the Hunger Games.
From District 12, Lucy Gray Baird.
Wow.
There has been a change this year. As a mentor, Mr. Snow, your role is to turn these children into spectacles, not survivors.
What does my mentor do besides bring me roses?
I do my best to take care of you.
Huh.
You really want to take care of me in that arena?
Is he supposed to be the Woody Harrelson character? But before?
I'm Lucky Flickerman, first ever host of the Hunger Games.
Oh my god! He looks great!
3, 2, enjoy the show. Enjoy the show.
What happens in there? Fueled with the terror.
Wow, it feels very raw, you know, which is the way it's supposed to be because it's the first one, right? Ooh.
There's a natural goodness built into us all.
I love the look.
We can step across that line into evil, or not.
Wow.
Hear that, boy? It's the sound of snow falling.
Woo-hoo.
How wonderful that we all get to be here for someone's final performance.
It just looks so epic.
You're monsters! All of you!
Oh, was that that looked like Dustin.
most that destroy us.
Oh, I love that callback. Wow. Wow. That looks really damn good. I was not expecting that. Honestly, I wasn't sure what I was expecting, but that looks fantastic. Wow. Okay, let's talk about this. Okay, yeah, I have to admit that looks fantastic. And like I said, as a fan of the original movies, this looks like something that I am all about. Like I can really get into this. This actually makes me want to go back and rewatch the movies again because I want to refamiliarize myself with some of the characters that apparently these are like precursors to, ancestors of, all that. Like, for example, the Jason Schwartzman character. I just read that is a relative of the Stanley Tucci character, the announcer, in the movies that we already saw. So it begs me to question, like, how far back are we here? Because I'm reading the synopsis here, and for those of you who may not be familiar with what this story is about, years before he becomes a tyrannical president of Panem, 18-year-old Coriolanus Snow sees a chance for a change in fortunes when he mentors Lucy Graybeard, the female tribute from District 12. So that guy who I said, is that Woody Harrelson? No, that is actually freaking Donald Sutherland's character in the Hunger Games movie, which for me is mind-blowing in itself, right? So we are really seeing the building, the creation of the Hunger Games, of how it all started. And I think that's one of the things I like about the movie too, is that it looks very raw. I said it looked like we're in New York City, it looks like we're in France and all that. It looks like this could be a year from now. You know, it looks like it's very modern. But with a like a twinge of like steampunk, kind of like retro Russian Cold War-ish kind of look mixed in all together. So it looks like this could be like close to our modern times now. Because obviously the Hunger Games, when you see it, it's very futuristic, very fantastical and all that. But this looks very raw, very early, and I love that look. And it just looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Rachel Zegler looks fantastic. Again, it's nice to see her do other things. Even though the Shazam movie wasn't great, it was still entertaining. But she, I thought, was a standout in the whole thing. I thought her performance was actually really good. And it's nice to see her in other roles. Viola Davis looks fantastic. Peter Dinklage looks amazing as always. I'm always happy whenever I see him on screen. So I'm really thrilled. From what I heard from CinemaCon, when this trailer debuted, it pretty much, tore the house down. People were applauding and were really, really stoked and excited about it. There were a lot of things this week that riled up the audience as far as excitement and all. And, if you stay tuned to the channel, I'm going to be recapping a lot of those moments. I've already done some from like day one. But it sounds like CinemaCon was a success. And it looks like this is one of those things that is contributing to it all. And it's giving hope to the theater owners, the people who are in the cinema industry. It's giving them hope that Hollywood is returning to theaters strong this year. It already started last year. It looks like it's getting stronger this year. And it's going to continue to grow with all the things that the studios had to show off to everybody. So I'm very excited about this. I'm very curious. How excited are you? Is this something that you're looking forward to? Were you a fan of the original Hunger Games movies? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. All right, that was kind of corny, but hey, what's up, everyone? I'm Renee, Low-Key Geek here, and the Gran Turismo official trailer has finally dropped, and I've been kind of wondering more about this movie ever since I first saw the teaser. I forget where I saw that teaser from. I think it was from like a Sony press conference, like one of those state of plays that they do and all that. I think I saw the first footage revealed there. And then last week during CinemaCon, while they were talking about all their movie releases and all that, Sony, kind of mentioned more stuff about Gran Turismo, and David Harbour was there and Orlando Bloom was there talking about the movie. And they showed, I believe, this exact trailer to the audience there, and people were saying that it looked pretty interesting, and especially the story in itself is pretty interesting since it's based off of a real true story of someone who used to be a big fan of the game, who later on, I believe, won a tournament and then ended up becoming an actual race car driver, you know. So it's based around that. So I'm very curious how this is all going to play out. Is this something that you could consider to really be a video game movie? I guess, since it is based off of a game title and all that, Gran Turismo. But we'll see what happens. Another thing that gets me really interested is that it's being directed by Neil Blomkamp, you know, the guy who did District 9 and all that. And I feel like this poor director has fallen into a weird space where he was very well received with his first movie out of the gate and all that. And then all of the movies afterwards were kind of just like slow diminishing returns. And it would be nice to see what else he can do because he is a very talented director, and it's interesting to see that he's taking on a project like this. So without further ado, let's check out the new official trailer, full-length trailer of Gran Turismo.
Who do you think the best driver is?
Probably Rory.
I would dust him in a lap.
Okay, well, they got game footage in there. Hey, German Hunsu.
Dad, you're the one that told us always do something we love. You know what racing cars cost?
I love Jamin. I mean,
Look around.
I love seeing him in anything he does. Okay, the movie itself looks very
The best
video gamey.
in the world.
Am I the only one who's seeing that?
In professional racing. Dude, this is real.
This lead actor, I've seen him in something else before too. I just can't remember.
You're going to take a kid who plays video games in their bedroom. You're going to strap him to a 200-mile-an-hour rocket. It'll tear him to pieces.
Okay. Well, facts.
It's not going to work. The guys who race are elite athletes.
But I won't stop now.
Your kids are scrawny little gamer kids.
Well, that's where you come in.
See, they got the drone shots already in play.
Must be a new experience for you, moving your legs.
You puked on my lawn.
There's no turning back now.
All
You're in a
right.
race. The cockpit is going to be 100.
So it's kind of what I thought
degrees
originally, that
Fahrenheit.
David Harbour was going to be like the coach.
What an astronaut experiences upon liftoff.
I thought Orlando Bloom was actually going to be the racer, but it looks like he's more of like the talent agent or whatever.
This whole thing is insane, but out of the couch surfing nerds that you sent me, he is the best one.
Company owner, sponsor owner.
Welcome to Team This End.
What's next?
It's major leagues. The other drivers
Are going to hate you.
Whoopsie.
Dude, what is your problem?
It's part of the game. It's called racing.
Rubbing's racing.
You miss a line in the game, you reset. You miss it on the track, you could die.
Ooh, that's cool.
I know this track. I've raced it 1,000 times.
Oh, they did like the Black Panther thing. Okay. Oh, nice PlayStation ad. Thanks, guys. Interesting. I definitely have some thoughts, so let's talk about it. So the first thing that really stands out is that the movie itself is very clean looking, like very digitized. You know, it almost as if I'm watching cutscenes from the video game itself. To a certain extent, of course. I mean, it's not all full CG and all that stuff like that. The trailer itself really talked more about the story, which I think is important because I think a lot of people need to know, okay, what is this movie really about? You know, I mean, it's based off a game that all you do is race around, right? In like real cars and real tracks and everything. So what is this movie going to be about? And it's, like I said before, it's about that true story about, you know, the person who wins a tournament, racing tournament, and then becomes an actual racer, right? Gets recruited. I think it also shows a lot of the characteristics and kind of like the character building the struggle of, you know, an unknown person who's never done this before, never trained for this, getting into a new situation and seeing if they got the talent and the guts for it, right? You got David Harbour, who's playing that coach who is like the non-believer, you know, trying to train this kid to become something that he's not sure he can become. And then you have Orlando Bloom, I'm being very fancy, Orlando Bloom, who is like the promoter slash sponsor slash, I don't know, team lead of, you know, whatever team this, you know, the kid's racing for, who is the optimistic, the guy who believes, let's try something nuts, let's try something crazy, you know, just to get attention, to do something new, go against the grain and all that. And I believe that this could work, you know. And then of course you got the kid who is like, you know, starstruck and just like, oh, I can't believe this is happening to me. You know, this is a big shot, my big shot to do something for my life or whatever. And, you know, follow my dream of being a race car driver and and this, that. As I'm saying all this, a lot of it sounds very familiar. Like we've seen this already before. And I think it's because we have. And that's why right now, nothing is hitting me as if, oh, this is unique. This is going to be interesting. I think the thing that's really going to make this stand out is what I've heard Neil Blomkamp, the director, has done with a lot of the camera work, a lot of with the editing, and a lot with the shots of the racing itself. I heard, and we saw a glimpse of it, where, you know, he's racing and then they kind of transfer into like as if he's racing at home on the video game and then vice versa like that. But I heard about some camera angles and camera work where you see like top views and then really zooming in on like behind the wheel and, you know, making the audience feel like they're actually in the car or like they're actually playing the game. I think seeing that will make me interested in what this movie has to offer, because if there's anything this movie will, if there's anything that will draw me to this movie, it's the technical aspects of it, how he's going to film things, how he's going to portray the racing and all that. Because other than that, this could be just like any other racing movie we've gotten. Days of Thunder, you name it, we got it. Talladega Nights to a certain point. You know, we've seen all of this stuff before. So what's going to make this stand out, right? And I think the more they lean into the technical side of things, then I think that's really what's going to draw people and interest into this movie. Because other than that, it just feels like another generic racing movie with another hope and dreams scenario being fulfilled. And people around him who are doubting and then becoming believers later on like that. I feel like that's really what we're getting right now. So yeah, so that's just me. Again, I am very curious as to what all of you think about this trailer. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Let me know if this is something that you are looking forward to. I mean, it's interesting, but right now I'm not hooked yet. You know, of course, I've played the game before, you know, and for what it is, it's technically a very beautiful, well done game. Play wise, if you're into racing, that's for you. If you're not, then you're gonna get bored real quick. I'm kind of in the middle of all that. So I'm curious if any of you who've played the game is this something that you're excited for? Let me know all that in the comments. I hate allergy season because it makes me stuffed up and makes my voice feel kind of raspy. Hey, what's up everyone? Renee Loki Geek here. So I don't know how I missed this, but last week during CinemaCon, I was doing a lot of coverage on all the trailers that were dropped. I am, you know, slowly recapping all the reveals and news that came out of all the studios and all that. And during the Searchlight Pictures portion of last week's presentations and all, they released a new trailer for Taika Waititi's upcoming movie called Next Goal Wins. And I missed it. I don't know how I missed it. I think I was running around too much and maybe wasn't paying attention. Or maybe I was putting too much focus on the major trailers and all that, but I am a huge Taika fan when it comes to movies that he's done for himself. When it comes to collaborating with other studios like Marvel and all that, I'm kind of like 50-50 on that, on everything. But I have always said that Jojo Rabbit is one of those, in my opinion, underrated movie classics. Some of the best filmmaking that I've seen him do. And I'm very curious as to what this next movie of his is going to be about. It looks like it's about football. That's how, you know, the right way to call it. The Europeans call it. And here in America, we call it soccer. But yeah, I'm definitely curious to check this out. So let's check out the trailer for Next Goal Wins. I'm sure many of you may have already seen it by now, but this is my first time. So watch me check it out for the first time.
It's known as the beautiful game, but let's face it, it's a complicated game, guys. Soccer, as you like to call it.
Is that Will Arnett?
Next season,
And
I'm sorry, Thomas. Did nobody tell you?
I forget her name.
You're fired.
I love her.
Good news is.
Oh, that's Michael Fassbender. Yeah.
Option 1, that's where you're currently at.
Oh, it's this guy, the guy from
Are you serious?
Flight of the Conchords. Got ABBA. Love that.
We haven't scored one goal in the history of our country trying to have a soccer team. No! They scored again. Humiliation. Mark my words. Things are going to change.
I got us a new coach.
What's up with his face? Oh, wait.
Something to drink?
Wow.
Beer, wine? Yep.
Okay, that was pretty damn funny.
Beer and wine.
It's safe to say you have zero talent or understanding of the game. Something not right about this guy. What? He is white.
The Grace losing. Wow, that's okay. I can see what they're doing with this.
There's just one goal. One goal.
Come on, guys!
We've worked too long and hard for this.
You've only been here a few days.
What was that Karate Kid thing?
What the? I can't work with these guys. For them, it's like some sort of game.
It is a game, Thomas.
Elizabeth Moss.
That's it, giant.
That's who that was. Yeah, or is. Because, yeah, she's a fantastic actress. I love her.
Dear Lord, thank you for sending us Mr. Ongen. We've become quite attached to him. It's like finding a little lost white kid at the mall, telling him which way to go.
Okay. All right. Yep. It definitely has that Taika humor for sure. All right. That's pretty awesome. All right. Let's recap. So I think immediately a lot of people are going to start comparing this to like a Ted Lasso and all that. I kind of compare this more along the lines of like a Ladybugs. I'm going back now. Ladybugs, Kicking and Screaming. Movies like The Replacements. Is it The Replacements, the one with Keanu taking over that football team and all that? But like movies of that, you know, that kind of genre, of that kind of nature and all that. I love that you have Elizabeth Moss there, who I think is a fantastic actress. I love everything she does. Will Arnett's always funny. I loved how we saw the guy from Flight of the Conchords, the manager. I like seeing him and stuff. And Michael Fassbender playing, being in a comedy type roles. So I thought that was really interesting. But yeah, it just sounds like they got this guy who is, you know, kind of known to be a coach, to coach a team that sucks. And, you know, they're going to ask him to take on this team. And, you know, and that's where the hijinks ensue. I think the thing that will really sell this movie is the humor. And I think it has a lot of that Taika humor that works well when it comes to movies that he makes, his own personal movies and all that. But it's something that I do have to point out and say, and this seems to be happening quite a lot recently, where it just feels like another movie that we've seen already before. So what's going to make this different? And I think it's just going to be the approach of the humor here, how absurd you can go and all that. I love that they poked fun already in the trailer about Taika Waititi. I mean, he is someone that is very, very easy to take jabs at himself. Like, for example, when it says that he is the loser of the Best Picture Academy Award for Jojo Rabbit. Again, like I said, one of the, I think, most underrated films in recent history. And loser of the Teen Choice Award for Thor Ragnarok. I think that is just hilarious. And again, it just shows you the type of humor that Taika has. And it is pretty funny. So I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a fun time at the theater for sure. But yeah, let me know your thoughts in the comments. What you think about this trailer? What you think about this movie? Is this something you want to catch when it comes out? Or is this going to be one of those movies where, well, I'll wait and see, and maybe I'll catch it on streaming or whatever. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. Boy, the trailer park has been busy, and I'm really happy about it. What's up, everyone? Renee Lowkey Geek here, and we finally got it. Dune Part 2, the official trailer has finally dropped. I've been waiting for this for some time now, especially since last week. They revealed the trailer to the attendees of CinemaCon, and I've heard nothing but great stuff about it. You get to see Austin Butler in his new role. You get to see Florence Pugh and all that good stuff. And I was a huge fan of the first Dune. That was one of those cinematic experiences that you really, again, it tells you and it shows you how great it is to watch movies in the theaters, in cinema, because it was really meant for that whole full-blown experience. Not that it's not good to watch it at home, but nothing beats it, in its full glory on the big screen. So I've really enjoyed how they kind of concluded part 1, and from what I hear, part 2 picks up exactly where the first one left off. Definitely beats the 1980s version for sure, from what we've been getting so far. So I'm excited. Enough jibba jabba. Let's check out the trailer for Dune Part 2.
It's breathtaking.
Oh, there they are. She's no longer a dream.
If you dive in, you can't reach the bottom.
You dive in.
Yes, it's called swimming.
I don't believe you.
Oh, that's cute. Little budding romance.
In the shadows of Arrakis lie many secrets.
Ooh, that's Rebecca Ferguson.
But the
Oh, wow. She looks great, Florence Pugh.
The end of House Atreides.
Your father didn't believe in revenge.
What if Paul Atreides were still alive?
Ooh. Oh, that's Austin Butler. Was that Vincent D'Onofrio? Oh my god, there's just so many things.
Have you ever had a dream about your first ride?
Oh, is he gonna ride the worm? Ride the worm, son.
Don't try to impress anyone. You're brave, we all know that.
Ooh, wow, look at this.
Be direct. Nothing fancy.
I understand. Nothing fancy.
No way. Come on. Ooh, why was that in black and white?
Lose me, Paul Atreides.
Wow, this is a long trailer.
We gave them something to hope for.
That's not hope!
Wow, look at that. Great shot.
Knife, chip, and shatter.
Yeah, boy. Oh, I am so excited for that. Oh, that looks like that's going to be another great time at the theater. Oh, man. Just the visuals and the scope of everything. Wow, that was exciting. All right, let's chat. So the thing I really love about this movie and this franchise so far is the scope, the scale of everything. I think in the first movie, we got to see just how big and grand the planets were, the armies and all that. Especially when it came to the big battle at the end, it was extremely massive. Now we see, Paul is gearing up to become a leader now. In the last movie, he was learning. He was like a student. He was getting accustomed to everything and knowing where his path is going to fall. And now it looks like he's taking over that ownership of becoming that leader. with his new group of followers and all that, and the scope of him on top of that hilltop with all the people below him was phenomenal. Him riding the worm, man. They didn't show it all. They didn't show it all, but we could see that he is riding that worm just like in the original Dune movie. Of course, with much better special effects. From what I heard from CinemaCon, it was mentioned that the worm effect and him riding the worm was actually practical. So I'm sure from like the distance shots and the zoomed out shots, it's going to be VFX and all that. But from what we're seeing, the most part, especially the close-ups, that's all practical stuff. So I'm sure it's going to look phenomenal. Austin Butler looks very creepy and different. I don't know if he's still going to have his Elvis accent, but he's portraying, and I forget the character's name. It's a Prince something, but it's the same character that Sting played in the original movie. And Florence Pugh, oh my God, she looks so regal in this. It looks really fantastic. And of course, Zendaya, she looks fantastic. So this looks like it's going to be another great epic addition to this franchise. And this is part 2 of 3. I believe there's 3 that he's working on. And I can't wait. I can't wait to check it out. It looks fantastic. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. How you feel about this trailer. How you feel about Denis Villeneuve's Dune so far. Were you a fan of the last one? Are you really looking forward to this when it comes out? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments. Are you a big fan of Cheetos? Like, I love Cheetos, but the thing I hate about Cheetos is when they get on your fingertips, that little orangey, crappy stuff, and then you accidentally touch your white shirt, and now you have like all these orange fingerprints all over, and people are wondering, what the hell were you doing? Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee, Loki Geek here. So, one of the biggest things to come out of South by Southwest was the talk about this film called Flaming Hot. It is a movie that is directed by Eva Longoria, and it's basically a pick about the true story of the person who invented the flavor Flamin' Hot Cheetos for the Cheetos brand there. So when I heard about it, I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. I didn't realize that there was like a story behind that creation to tell. And the more I kind of learned about it, the more I was like, wow, this is pretty fascinating. So I am pretty curious to see how this film is going to be portraying this story. It's going to be coming to Hulu sometime on June 9th, I believe, Hulu and Disney Plus, which is interesting too, because this is one of the first times when a film is going on both streaming platforms, which is really going to be very interesting to see. Could this mean that maybe potentially that Disney is going to be phasing out the Hulu platform and just combining it with Disney Plus? Who knows? This is not the video for that. I am curious, Flamin' Hot, how this movie is going to turn out. So let's check out the first trailer for Flamin' Hot.
We all write our own stories.
Where is Richard? I'd like to speak to him.
I'm here. This time, that's me, the Mero Mero, Mr. Richard Montañez. I'm the guy who helped bring the world the most popular snack it's ever seen.
Are you ready? A huevo.
I've been ready. All right. It was a little bit more like this. Spicy? See, that's how I got here. Dear God, please forgive me
for some reason, it kind of reminds me of
cars.
that Rock TV show.
Hey, he is praying, pendejo. Go ahead, baby.
The guy started at the very bottom. I know I don't look it, but I got a PhD. I'm poor, hungry, and determined, sir.
Okay. I
see you're gonna be a weird one.
Nice.
What's happening?
Layoffs, son. Lots of them.
Frito-Lay isn't getting enough orders to keep the factory open.
Who eats Cool Ranch anyway?
White people. Yep.
That lady.
Well, what is it?
It burns.
Well, stop eating it.
No, I like it. It burns good.
I had been searching for an answer.
It's that good burn, yo.
And there it was. They had been there the entire time.
Hell yeah. Anyone who knows
it's a spicy
that's
chip.
Good
It's gonna change everything.
stuff,
It will
man.
save our factory.
And you're a janitor.
Okay, no, don't hang on.
Figure out the next step. Say, the Hispanic market will not be ignored.
The Hispanic market will not be ignored.
Good, but in your voice.
Why are we wasting time on this janitor's crazy idea?
Yeah, this movie's
Guys
gonna
like
be
you and me,
great.
we don't get shots like this.
For
You see that guy right there? I see a chingon, a montañez.
representation, the underdog, always
Get out
rooting,
there
rooting for the
be
underdog
great.
and all that. Like, that's fantastic.
We want to know that we matter to you. If we knew that there was a
Following your
product out
dreams.
there for us, we'd say, take all our money, cabrones. I got a little hood there at the end, but...
Burns good or burns bad?
It burned good.
Damn right, son. Hell yeah. Aw, that's cute. That looks like that's gonna be like a really cute and inspiring movie for a lot of people to watch for so many reasons. But yeah, let's quickly chat about it. All in all, this movie looks like it's gonna be very entertaining and very fun. But I think one of the more important things, it's gonna be very important for representation, for rooting for the underdog. It's like one of those type of movies where the least likely person comes up with this idea and it becomes a huge hit, right? And they are able to make billions out of it, get rich and all that stuff. And it's just going to be one of those great inspiring stories out there. And I think perfect platform to be on Disney Plus and Hulu for this. I'm very curious as to Eva Longoria's directing style, because I am not familiar with anything that she may have directed in the past. I believe this may be her first film. I could be wrong. Let me know in the comments about that. But this looks like it's going to be a lot of fun and just entertaining in general. And the story in itself is fascinating. The fact that this janitor came up with the idea of the flaming hot, flavor just based off of, the regular Mexican traditional style of food. And like I said, if you have not experienced that zestiness and that nice little like spicy flavors to the corn or some of their chips, it is so damn good. It is hot, but in a good way. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm definitely looking forward to checking this out. Doesn't look like it's gonna get any theatrical run, but I don't think this is a movie that needs that at all. But yeah, I'm stoked. I'm very, very interested and excited to check this out. But let me know what you think about it in the comments below. Is this something that you're looking forward to checking out? Were you familiar with the story of the flaming hot flavor for Cheetos? Let me know about that in the comments as well. Good morning, everybody. Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee Loki Geek here. It's Thursday morning, and the reason why I'm up early and recording this is because I was hinted that Yorgos Lanthimos' latest movie, Poor Things, is finally going to have a teaser trailer out today. And lo and behold, it dropped this morning. So I am not very familiar with his filmography, to be quite honest with you. However, when I watched The Lobster, that movie just blew my mind. And it really opened my mind and eyes to Yorgos Lanthimos. And then after that, I watched Killing of a Sacred Deer. And that was another movie that was just like mind-blowing to me. So this has been a director that in recent times is on my radar. So anytime he does something, I'm very curious to check it out. Now he is doing something with Searchlight Pictures. And this is said to be a sci-fi movie of his. It's with Emma Stone, Willem Dafoe, and I forget who else is in it. But we're gonna check it out and see who it is with this latest teaser trailer, which is only 34 seconds. So I don't usually like to react to such short trailers, but it's Yorgos Lanthimos, and I have to. So let's check out Poor Things. Oh. Wow, it's very colorful. Oh, Mark Ruffalo is in here. Whoa, what is happening?
I am finding being alive
Jared
fascinating.
Carmichael?
Oh.
Wow, holy moly, what did I just see? That is colorful, very creative, very out there, all that stuff. I don't even know how to describe what I just saw. And it just all flashed before my eyes so quickly. Yeah, let's quickly chat about it. Yeah, so I should have known it was going to be something that was going to be really out there. And I mean, I'm digging it. I'm digging how it looks. It's very colorful. Sci-fi, I mean, you see how it could be sci-fi, especially in the beginning. With Emma Stone in that weird bubble thing with the electricity, almost like a Frankensteinish type of machine, or a machine that like it wipes your mind, or maybe like a Total Recall type of thing. But the imagery alone, it looks very, if I were to describe it, it's very Victorian Flash Gordon like, very colorful, very like old school sci-fi, like really going back to like the old serial like sci-fi movies, like I said, like Flash Gordon, but in a Victorian like setting. The cast is great with like I said, Willem Dafoe looks just bizarre with like all the scars on his face, and I don't know if that's like half real face, half not. Emma Stone looks great in her outfits and everything. Gerard Carmichael, he looks, I didn't know he was in this movie, so I thought that looked fantastic too. And you have Mark Ruffalo. And again, I'm just going through some of the images here, and it is just so bizarre and weird looking, and just I really don't know how to describe it, but I'm all in. I'm definitely all in on this movie, on this film. The description given here, just to give a little context. Let's see. So, and I'm reading a description from the Searchlight Pictures YouTube video. From filmmaker Yorgos Lanthimos and producer Emma Stone, oh, she's producer on this, nice, comes the incredible tale and fantastical evolution of Bella Baxter, a young woman brought back to life by the brilliant and unorthodox scientist Dr. Godwin Baxter, who's Willem Dafoe. Under Baxter's protection, Bella is eager to learn. Hungry for the worldliness she is lacking, Bella runs off with Duncan Wedderburn, that's played by Mark Ruffalo, a slick and debauched lawyer, on a whirlwind adventure across the continents. Free from the prejudices of her times, Bella grows steadfast in her purpose to stand for equality and liberation. Wow. So yeah, so I wasn't that far off when I said it was kind of like a Frankensteinish type of thing. So okay, with that description and that tease that we got, I'm in. This sounds like a movie that's for me. I'm really, really digging it. I can't wait to see a more full-length trailer to see what else is really going to be like in this film and what else is going to be shown. So, yeah, I'm curious. I'm in. I'm interested. Definitely show me more. I want to see more. So let me know your thoughts in the comments. If you are a Yorgos Lanthimos fan, if you are a fan of movies like The Lobster, The Favorite, I forgot he directed that movie too. Another great film of his, Killing of a Sacred Deer. Let me know in the comments all your thoughts about that and about this film, if this is something you are willing to, not willing, but are looking forward to watching when it comes out. All right, real quick, in the comments below, let me know, have you ever celebrated your birthday at a Chuck E. Cheese? Or what did they call them? Broadway pizza, something pizza back in the day? Or if you are in another country, not in the US, Canada, whatever, let me know if you've had something equivalent where you live and where you come from, where, you would go and celebrate your birthday and, you had all these like weird animatronics around you and you ate nothing but pizza or whatever the case is. What's up, everyone? Renee Loki Geek here, and I've never celebrated my birthday at a Chuck E. Cheese. But I've had a niece who did once, and I believe someone else, a godson of mine, celebrated their birthday at a Chuck E. Cheese. And I could understand the appeal of a Chuck E. Cheese when you're a kid, especially, you're surrounded by video games and fun things to do. The pizza is actually not that bad. I know, call me crazy, especially for someone who's from New York and everything. But for what it is and what you're expecting, it's actually not that terrible. But it is kind of frightening seeing like the animatronic shows and having these mascots running around like crazy, interacting with everybody. It can get a little bit overbearing. So when the concept of Five Nights at Freddy's came out, it being like a horror video game series where the concept is you are trapped in a Chuck E. Cheese like establishment at night, and all the animatronics come to life and they go nuts and start killing everyone. So I found that very fascinating, but I've yet to play the game at all. I know, call me crazy, but I've never had a chance to play the game, but I know many of you out there have. It looks like they are finally coming out with a live action adaptation in the form of a movie, and it will be releasing in theaters and on I believe it is going to be Peacock. And we are getting teased right now with the first teaser trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's that's going to be coming out this October. So why don't we check it out?
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
They already have the look. That is
life.
exactly like Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, you got the 80s vibe and everything.
Watching this video, it means
oh, that's the guy from Hunger Games.
Freddy's newest security guard.
Hello?
All right, they got the aesthetics down.
We're going to have so much fun together.
Are we now? Is that Matthew Lillard? Oh, don't go in the ball pit. There's a lot of fecal matter in there. That tune, isn't that like the ice cream truck jingle? Okay, it's a teaser, but I like the aesthetics, especially the little welcome video. That's so 80s. But yeah, let's quickly chat about it. Yeah, so I think it's exactly what you're expecting, especially if you are a huge fan of the video game series and everything. Me personally, I just love how it's like a throwback to the 80s, and like those just welcome intro training videos. I always get a huge kick out of all those things. The videos that you see in the queue lines when you're at Disney, they're so dated, and it's the concept in itself is very dated already at this point. But I just love how it looks, and it just screams back to my childhood. For what we've been shown, it does feel very Shudder-like. And what I mean by that is Shudder is like the horror streaming platform. It just looks like something that is like really made for streaming, made for TV. Meaning the quality looks kind of cheesy and corny, but you know, maybe that's the specific route they're trying to, you know, go with this, and that's a certain look and tone they want to do, which is fine. And for all we know, maybe it's going to turn out to be amazing and fantastic. The great thing about these things too is that they usually don't cost a lot of money to make. So if this does become a huge success, it's done with such a small budget that they could easily make their money back. That's why I do find it interesting that they are releasing it on both in theaters and on Peacock. Now, I don't know if they're releasing it at the same time. I think if they were smart, they wouldn't, especially since this is releasing in October. I believe it's October 27th. So it's just a couple of days before Halloween. So what I would say is I release this for at least a week or two in theaters for the holiday Halloween season. And then maybe, I don't know, maybe either on Halloween Day or the week after, then you could release it on Peacock. So that everyone else can watch it. I don't know. I'm not, you know, I'm not a marketing person for them and all that. But I think if they want to at least make some money, Halloween, October is the perfect month to make money at the cinemas, in theaters, for horror film, because that's what people are looking forward to. That's what they're looking to do to celebrate the Halloween season, especially on Halloween Day. A lot of people I know, they love to, you know, do their little thing, maybe have a party. But I've heard many people, they love to go to the movies and they want to experience something, you know, scary and frightening. Now, of course, the same could be said about streaming, you know, where a lot of people would love to be home and then maybe pop this on to enjoy and all that. But yeah, again, it'll be really interesting to see what happens. But what's going to be more interesting to see is how good this movie is going to turn out. So let me know your thoughts in the comments, what you think about this trailer. It is a teaser, so we didn't get much. But let me know your thoughts. Let me know if this is something you are eagerly anticipating to watching when it comes out. I'm curious to hear about all of your stuff. I mean, we are getting a lot of kind of video games adaptations this year already. So I'm curious where this ranks in anticipation for all of you fans of video games. Okay, your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to watch me watch this trailer before I self-destruct. Wait, what? I'm not supposed to self-destruct. This video's supposed to... Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee Loki Geek here. So, one of my most anticipated movies for the summer is Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1. I have it in my summer blockbuster box office pool that I have going on with Blake, my buddy Blake from the Movie Time podcast. As far as highest grossing movies for this upcoming summer, I think this movie is going to do gangbusters. I never, vote against Tom Cruise. We all learned from Top Gun how he still knows how to do it. And I'm so curious as to what footage they're going to be showing in this brand new official trailer that they have just dropped and released. The last trailer, I guess they're calling that a teaser, but they really showed a lot of stuff. But it looks like we're going to get more stuff here. It's clocking a little over 2 minutes. So let's check out this brand new trailer for Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1. Let's go.
Our lives.
Ooh, watch out for that cliff, Tommy boy. Oh, you have to have running. He always has to be running.
The past. Ethan.
Ooh, that was from the first movie.
Of yours is gonna cost you.
I think. Oh yeah. They've always had beef, those two.
The world is changing.
Oh, Rebecca Ferguson. She's awesome.
Is vanishing. War is coming.
Little Hunt for Red October. Oh, is that Mantis?
It's been a long time, Van. You've no idea the power.
Oh, this guy is awesome.
It knows your story.
Run, Tom, run! Haley Atwell. I don't know. Something tells me she may be like the breakout star in this film.
The world's coming after you.
His fate is written. Shall we?
I love that she's in this. It's so stacked.
That is written.
Oh, we know he really did this. Oh, this crazy son of a bitch.
Ethan, what's your objective?
Oh, he's still running. He hasn't stopped.
Ultimate objective.
Yo.
Your life will always matter more to me than my own.
Woo!
None of our lives can matter more than this mission.
I don't accept that.
Oh, he's mad. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh. Wow. Wow. Let's go. Give it to me now. Woo. That looks like that is going to be a lot of freaking fun. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, let's talk about it. So yeah, it's no secret that I am a huge fan of these Mission Impossible movies. Ever since the first one came out, I remember going to the movie theater and actually going with my mom because she, back then she was into action films, and I remember we would sometimes watch the TV show on reruns on TV. And she knows Tom Cruise, of course. And I remember we had so much fun in the theater watching that movie. And ever since then, this has definitely become one of those kind of like movie events to go to and watch. Every time a new Mission Impossible movie is coming out, you got to get ready and go to the theater and catch it. And this looks like it's definitely going to be another one of those for me. And the action looks frenetic. It looks crazy. It looks, like there's a lot of things at stake. I still really don't truly know what the whole plot is, but it just looks like it's going to be one of those, the past haunting Ethan and coming back to, reckon, no pun intended. And I think Tom is going to have to deal with some stuff from the past that apparently he may not be ready for. And it looks like it's going to be his biggest thing that he has to face along with his team. And I love that him and Kittredge are still kind of butting heads and kind of having that beef between each other. That is something that has been there for a very long time. So I really love that dynamic. Seeing Palm Clementieff in this film, just seeing her in Guardians of the Galaxy and now seeing her kind of out of the makeup and out of the prosthetics and all that and being herself, she looks pretty menacing. I feel like he is going to be basically dealing with a lot of different villains and all that. But it's nice to see the crew back together with, Rebecca Ferguson and of course Ving Rhames and Simon Pegg. But Haley Atwell, I don't know, comparing the last trailer that we got and what we're seeing here, we didn't see a lot of her in this one, but I don't know, something tells me she may end up being the breakout star in this film. It's yet to be seen, but I do feel like maybe her time is now for her to kind of show her acting chops and all that. But I don't know, I'm just super excited for this film. I can't wait. This is going to be one of those big hits for the summer. We already see what Guardians of the Galaxy can do. And when this movie comes out, it's going to be bananas. And it's going to be coming out in a really, really busy month too. I believe this is going to be coming out, and then it's the same month that Barbie and Oppenheimer are coming out. So again, Barbie, another big thing on my list of breakout hits for this summer. And I'm sure Oppenheimer is going to be fantastic too. Yeah. So let me know your thoughts about this trailer in the comments below. Are you excited for this new Mission Impossible movie? What are some of the things that you're hoping that you get to see? Who from the star-studded cast are you most excited for? I really can't wait. So let me know all your thoughts and your anticipation level for this brand new movie. What's up, everybody? Hey, what's going on? Renee Loki Geek here. So one of the things to come out of CinemaCon during the Warner Brothers panel presentation and all that was they were able to finally debut their new retelling of The Color Purple. Everyone knows The Color Purple was one of Steven Spielberg's earlier films and one of those films that really gave him a lot of acclaim and was really, really popular at the time. Now, something interesting for all of you to know, I realized recently that I've never watched that movie all the way through. I don't know what it is. It's just, I think all of us have that movie or several movies that we always thought we watched earlier on, but in reality, maybe we've seen a lot of clips or snippets from it and never really bothered to revisit it. Well, I'm going to make sure that I correct that very soon, but at the same time, I am very curious about this new version of The Color Purple, which is being more adapted by the musical that was on Broadway and that kind of toured around in the live show format. So you're going to get a different type of telling of this story because the original was very drama-filled, direct type of movie, and this one is going to be more of a musical production. I'm very impressed with the cast that they have for this film, so I'm very curious, and I've been very interested to see any kind of footage that they can show us. And now we are treated with the first trailer for this film. So let's check it out. It's The Color Purple.
Today, our teacher taught us about a place called Africa. She said,
Oh, it's very vibrant.
That means that we, royalty.
Aww.
Don't need you to love me.
Afternoon. I need me a wife.
Even if we have to part, you and me, us have one heart.
Aww.
looks really good so far.
You must ain't got no kinfolk around these parts. All I had was my sister.
Are they all grown up now?
No one ever loved me.
Of course, Oprah.
It's time for you to see the world.
It's so colorful.
Put it on. This ain't me. Hush. We need to look like we belong. Let's see this smile and color. Oh, sweet. Now we're talking.
Wow.
Dear Seeley, we are more than just kings and queens. We are at the center of the universe.
Whew. That looks really, really good. Oh, got me a little emotional. Ooh, wow. That was really, really touching. That is going to be quite a movie. All right, let me gather myself up and let's talk about that real quick. All right. I wasn't expecting to get that emotional, but it is very powerful, kind of how they put together that trailer. Everything looks very vibrant and colorful and looks very, very well done. I believe initially, or at least right now, like the characters, I believe the chemistry that they have and all that. Again, not really, I guess not really realizing that I've seen the original movie, and I'd never read the book either. I'm not 100% familiar with the story, but I do know it involves kind of like relationships, especially between the two girls there. I think they're going to do an amazing job here. It's brilliant that it's coming out during the holiday season, that it's going to be coming out on Christmas Day. It's going to be this year's kind of like what West Side Story tried to do a couple years ago. Kind of like In the Heights when that came out. In the Heights came out more in the summertime and all that. Again, that was kind of fitting for that type of story. But I think for this year, this is going to maybe end up being like kind of one of the perfect family films to go out to the theaters and watch, especially a film that has a lot of representation, which is extremely important. And I think this is going to be an amazing film to catch. Again, the talent that they have involved in this, Taraji P. Nelson, her, which I think this is going to be her first time we're going to see her acting, if I remember correctly. But Haley Bailey, she's going to have a phenomenal year. As of the recording of this week, Little Mermaid is coming out, the live action Little Mermaid. So she's, from what I'm hearing from that film, from that version, that movie that's coming out, and now this, she's going to have a phenomenal year for someone who is brand new to all of this. So I think her name is going to be really solidified into the minds of a lot of people. But yeah, I can't wait to check this out when it comes out. It looks like it's going to be quite a movie to watch, especially on the big screen and all that. But let me know your thoughts in the comments. Is The Color Purple something that you're looking forward to watching when it comes out later this year during the holiday season? Did you watch the original movie, and what were your thoughts on that? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. What's up, everybody? Hey, what's going on? Renee Low-Key Geek here. I've been saying for some time now that Barbie, Greta Gerwig's Barbie, is my most anticipated film, not only for the summer, but for the entire year. I feel like just based off of what I've been reading, what I've been hearing, the teaser trailers that we've gotten, I feel like this is going to be one of those surprise hits of the year. And we get at least one or two of those every year. Last year, I believe, hands down, it was Everything Everywhere All at Once. And this could possibly be that for this year. And I'm so excited to see what else we can see before this movie comes out. And that's why I'm very happy that Warner Brothers has decided to released what they're calling now their main trailer for Barbie. And of course, if you don't know, Margot Robbie plays Barbie and Ryan Gosling plays Ken, or at least a version of Ken, because it looks like we're dealing with multiple Kens possibly in this film. So let's check out the main trailer to Greta Gerwig's Barbie. I love how they show that her feet doesn't change, just like the toy.
Can I come to your house tonight?
Sure. I don't have anything big planned, just a giant blowout party with all the Barbies and planned choreography and a bespoke
Oh.
You should stop by.
Let's get it, blowout party.
This is the best day ever. It is the best day ever. So is yesterday, and so is tomorrow, and every day from now until forever.
It's so colorful and what? Yes. There it is. That's what I've been waiting for.
Cold shower. Falling off
This
my
is the
roof.
twist.
And my heels are on the ground.
Oh man.
What do I have to do? You have to go to the real world.
You can go back
I
to
don't
your
know
regular
about
life,
her.
or you can know the truth about the universe. The choice.
Birkenstock.
The first one, the high heel.
You have to want to know. Okay, do it again.
Oh, what the hell is he doing there?
Okay.
Oh my god, this looks fantastic.
Wow, this is the real world. What's going on? Why are these men looking at me?
Yeah, they're also staring at me.
Barbie in the real world. That's impossible.
If this got out, this could mean extremely
Oh,
weird
Will
things for
Ferrell.
our world. This would be catastrophic!
We haven't played with Barbie since we were like 5 years old. Oh.
No one
That is great. Oh, I love that we're finally getting the story. Now I'm understanding more and more what this movie is going to be about.
Humans.
And it's
only have
exactly
one
what I was hoping.
Ideas live forever.
Who's Rue?
I won't let you do just one appendectomy.
But I'm a man.
But not a doctor.
Can I talk to a doctor?
You are talking to a doctor.
Can I need a clicky pen?
No.
A sharp thing?
No.
There he is.
Doctor, can I get security?
Barbie, if you still in doubt.
Oh, the Aqua song. Oh my god. That is this is the trailer I was hoping we were going to get, because now I feel like this is the movie that I was hoping it was going to be. And I'll explain all about that. Yeah, let's talk about it. So I feel like everything leading to this trailer, we've been getting teased more about the quirkiness of the movie, you know, and just reminding us as, oh, look, this is a Barbie movie. So of course we're going to have like a Barbie place and a Barbie dream house and the Barbie car and, you know, all of her nice friends. And I feel like everything that has been really focused on to now, up until now, has been the look, right? You know, making it look like, oh, okay, we can see that we are in a Barbie world, right? But we never were able to understand what is this movie going to be about. And especially knowing that Greta Gerwig is involved in this, knowing that she wrote this along with her man Noah Baumbach, and knowing how great writers they are and very, you know, main staples in the indie scene and all that. Where is this movie going? Like, what's the story going to be? And I feel like we finally got a sense of what it is here. You know, Barbie is having some sort of crisis. That line about, hey, you ever think about dying and stuff like that, that killed me, because that's the twist, right? That is the twist of this film, where it's, you know, Barbie going through some crisis, you know, coming to the realization of what's her purpose, right? Why is she there? What is she supposed to do? And then intermingling that with the real world. And that's where I believe we're going to get a lot of the stereotypes, the misconceptions about Barbie, the look of Barbie, the sexualization of Barbie, and how that's not really the main purpose here. Now, I was watching the trailer with subtitles, and there was a narrator called Ruth. I don't know who that Ruth is, but I feel like that's going to be maybe possibly a mentor to Barbie, or someone maybe in the real world that connects to Barbie and kind of helps explain things. I love that she's dealing with the Mattel Corporation from what it looks like. You know, and they're all shocked that, you know, their creation is in the real world and how they're probably going to capitalize on it. And the effect that she has in the current society now. You know, you have like the younger generation talking about, you know, Barbie's not important anymore and all that. So what the hell are you doing here? And I love how again, you get a lot of that fish out of water sense, right? You could see like through Ken, you know, he's dealing with a lot of like those male stereotypes, the old school stereotypes and all that. And I think overall this movie, I feel like it's going to be one of those movies where, you know, they're going to play a lot on the current stereotypes between genders, right? And the importance of, you know, what Barbie really means to the overall point of female empowerment and all that stuff like that. And I feel like that's really where the root of this movie is going, and kind of like the roles of each individual. You know, like what is Ken's role? Like what is he there? Is he just there to be a good-looking, hunky male companion to Barbie? But we all know Barbie is supposed to be like this very strong-headed female person who has all of these roles and duties and jobs she can do and everything like that, and how that plays in current society, and if that even means anything anymore, right? So I really do feel like that's where this movie is going, and I think that's where the brilliance is going to be. And of course, on top of all that, you're going to have a lot of the humor and a lot of, you know, the jokes and a lot of the callbacks and Easter eggs to like the Barbie world and the dolls and the toys and all that. So this looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. So not only does it look like it's going to be fun, not only does it look like it's going to be funny, but I have a feeling there's going to be like a lot of important messaging going on here. And that is very typical to Greta. That's how she writes. You know, if you watched her movies like Lady Bird, you know, you have a lot of that in there. Noah Baumbach, you know, he's known for doing stuff like that too. So I think this is going to be a brilliantly done movie. I personally can't wait. And I think that you know, the little taglines that they had at the end of the trailer that would pop up, like, if you're a fan of Barbie, this is a movie for you. If you hate Barbie, this is a movie for you. I do feel like this is going to speak to all of those audiences. So I can't wait. But of course, I'm very curious as to what you think about it. How did you react to this new trailer? How do you feel about this Barbie movie now that you've seen this main trailer? Now that we get a sense of what the story is going to be like, let me know all your thoughts in the comments. And if this is a movie that you are eagerly anticipating like I am, I really do feel like this is going to be a surprise hit, and I think it's going to surprise a lot of people for sure. But yeah, let me know all your thoughts about Barbie, this trailer, in the comments below. What's up, everybody? Happy Turtle Wednesday? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. It would have been so much better if they released this on a Tuesday, don't you think? Hey, what's up, everyone? Renee Low-Key Geek here. So I'm here. If you haven't been already informed by that intro, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We have a brand new trailer for Mutant Mayhem, the animated movie being done up there by Seth Rogen and company. Expected to come out in a couple of months. And I definitely want to check it out because I was definitely curious and intrigued by the teaser that we received not that long ago, actually. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I mean, that was a part of me growing up. It came out like in the late 80s into the 90s. So it still caught me during that time when I was really interested in a lot of those things. But I know tons of people who grew up on the Turtles. I've been a huge fan of the original first live action movie, but I was also a huge fan of the original comic books, the Mirage comic books, the black and white, the little gritty comic books. Like, those were such great books to read. And it's interesting to see the type of tone and style that Seth Rogen is approaching with this movie, because it's very, you could tell like he's taking the 90s version of the Turtles as far as, you know, kind of the rogues gallery, the tone, the way that they carry themselves out, the, you know, the little things that they say, the personalities is very 90s as well. And it makes sense because, you know, Seth Rogen is a child of the 90s. It's interesting to see some of the changes that they're making. And I guess the most important change that they are doing is they are really allowing the characters to be real teenagers. So in order to do that, they hired actual teenagers doing the voices, which is a first. And that's something that caught my attention in the original teaser, because they feel like kids. They really do. And, you know, the things that we've gotten in the past, they kind of already feel like adults. Like they're a little bit way too advanced for what they're supposed to do and their knowledge and all that. But here they really, really, truly feel like kids, which is going to be a nice change to the story. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Let's check out the brand new trailer for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem.
I'm awesome.
I wish they would stop the teaser before the trailer. Oh man, this animation style is fantastic.
Look, we're really sorry, Splinter. Some of the guys wanted to get pizza and I tried to talk them out of it.
Don't use that word that way.
I mean, it's 20.
Get it? Rat them out. Oh, love the music.
Guys, if we weren't monsters that were shunned by society and we could do what we wanted, what would you guys do?
Go to high school. Maybe get a girlfriend.
Can you imagine that?
Not likely.
Aww.
This is insane. Turtle mutant karate teens.
Oh man, this looks gorgeous.
Our dad is definitely not a giant rat. That makes me feel like he's a rat.
Police are baffled by the recent crime wave led by a superfly.
Nobody's ever seen his face. Why? Because he kills everyone.
Superfly? Baxter, is that Baxter Stockman?
Cool.
A bit cool.
Can I kick it?
We pick out Superfly, and then everyone will think we're cool.
Oh my god, that is amazing.
He's making a deal tonight under the Brooklyn Bridge.
I love that it also primarily takes place in Brooklyn, from what it feels like.
Tortoises, huh?
I can't believe there are other mutants.
Nice.
Humans are never gonna like us.
Bebop Rocksteady. Love that.
We're gonna let the mutants rule the earth.
That I feel like that is Baxter Stockman, right? Oh, that's Mondo Gecko?
Sort of a twist.
We can't stop him.
We gotta try.
Oh.
6 in the morning, police at my door.
He's quoting rap lyrics. That's amazing.
My son, Michelangelo, you have heart. Donatello, you have wisdom. Raphael, you have bravery. And Leonardo, honor.
Nice.
Enough talk. I dream about fighting every night.
You've got a rage problem, Ralph.
It's not a problem.
Oh, Ralph. They've maintained a lot of like the original personalities in a way too, which I love. Yeah, the voice cast is off the charts on this one. Oh man, it just feels like that's just gonna be so much fun. I mean, it's vibrant, it's lively, it's, you know, action packed. It has a lot of good laughs in there, a lot of good references and some certain callbacks. Oh, it just looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, they've made some liberties on some changes. We're getting a different April O'Neil in this one, and you know, Splinter does look very different from what we're used to, but I feel like the essence is still there for the most part, and I think that is what's most important. Oh man, that looks like a lot of fun. Okay, let's chat. So yeah, so I think the main thing that really stands out is the animation. The animation looks so tight. It's so well done. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse really set a tone in animation. And I feel like they've kind of led the way in making these animation studios think differently on how to approach things. And they're really utilizing a lot of the skipped framed animation style, the very rough drawn kind of stenciled kind of look to it in a certain way. They're mixing animation styles. Like I love how they kind of have like that little change in animation tone when he's having like kind of like that dream or that imagination of like, yeah, if we do this, then we become heroes and we get awarded and all that. I love how they switch things up like that. And I really feel like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse helped pave that way. And then now with Across the Spider-Verse coming out this week, we're going to see more of that. And I wonder what other new things they're going to introduce to the ether there so that these animation studios can take note and use that in their own productions. But I love how we're seeing that. You know, we saw that in Puss in Boots, which I saw very recently, and I loved how they utilized that type of style. And now we're seeing it here. And it really, really works for this type of story and this type of kind of tone that they're setting. Again, it's very 90s style. The turtles feel very young and very, you know, teenager like they're supposed to be, which is kind of interesting because I said before, they felt more mature and adult in past iterations, but it's in the title, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? They're supposed to be teenagers, but I feel like we are truly getting teenagers for the first time. It feels that way to me. Maybe it's just me and all that. I love the amount of baddies that they're showing in this trailer. You get your classics, Bebop and Rocksteady. I think that is Baxter Stockman, who is Superfly. A nice new take on that character, so I think that's really cool. We didn't get to see a lot of the supporting cast. I believe Casey Jones is in this one, and we've gotten reports that, you know, Mondo Gecko is supposed to be in here. The frog guy, I forgot what the guy's name is right now at the moment. When it comes to like the later iterations of Turtles, all those characters, I am like completely lost, right? It's just because I've started to check out as I got older. But I believe one of them is also like Wingnut is supposed to be in this. So if you're a huge fan of the Turtles, especially the 90s versions of the Turtles, then I feel like this is going to speak to you 1000%. And I love the New York vibe. They got the hip hop going on, you know, very New York hip hop playing in the background in the trailer. So again, it's setting the right mode and tone. It feels like it's going to be a blast to watch. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm hoping something like this can rejuvenate the Turtles, because the Turtles has been through a weird, you know, whirlwind ever since the originals came out, especially under the tutelage of Nickelodeon now. I feel like they've kind of gotten, you know, through the tough times with the Fox Turtles and all that, you know, mishaps and weirdness going on there. And Nickelodeon has kind of turned things around and made them a little bit more interesting and more relevant. And now with Seth Rogen in the helm for this movie, I feel like it's going to be a lot of fun and a huge blast. So yeah, I'm so curious how you all are taking to this. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments, how you feel about this new full trailer. And if you're looking forward to watching this movie when it comes out, were you a huge Turtles fan? If you were a huge Turtles fan, here's the question of the video. Who was your favorite non-turtle, so meaning none of the four? Who was your favorite character outside of that? I'll give you mine. Usagi Yojimbo was always my all-time favorite other character outside of the turtle group. That samurai rabbit, who also got his own comic book, was just pure awesomeness to me. And I kind of wish they would reincorporate him into animations form, maybe a cameo or an appearance somewhere, because that dude is all types of awesome to me. So yeah, so let me know who your favorite non-turtle character is.
What's up, everybody? Happy Juneteenth to everyone. Renee Loki Geek here. So I obviously was not expecting anything to really like drop today. It's a holiday here in America, or it's a brand new holiday, an important holiday, Juneteenth. I feel like a lot of people are still not used to it being a holiday. So I was just having a nice little barbecue lunch with my mom and everything. And then I got notification from Twitter that Sony just dropped the new red band trailer for Kraven the Hunter. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. I'm like, are you serious? We're getting that today? Out of all days, we're getting this? When CinemaCon happened a couple months ago and Sony was having their presentation, one of the things that really stood out to me was their whole announcement and details about Kraven the Hunter, the movie. Kraven has always been one of my all-time favorite Spider-Man villains. He is this ruthless hunter and probably one of the more interesting foes of Spider-Man in the comic books. They have a great run there that I'm sure a lot of you comic book fans will never forget, that infamous Spider-Man cover with Spider-Man like coming out of the grave and all that, because at one point it was to believe that Kraven killed Peter, right? So it was always a villain I was dying to see on the screen. Then when I heard Sony was working on it, I was like, okay, this could be interesting. But then I saw like Morbius and I was just like, oh my God, what's happening here? Venom hasn't been that great of, you know, a movie series for me so far, and I was, you know, hesitant about the whole Kraven thing. Then at CinemaCon, they showed footage of it. I believe the trailer we're getting is a combination of that footage, because everyone was saying, oh, this is gritty, this is dark, very violent, and it's rated R, you know. And I was shocked that they're releasing a rated R Spider-Man entry movie into the whole Sony Spider-Man universe and all that. And I was totally extremely intrigued and excited to find out more about that. And I guess we're going to find out more about that now. So I'm looking forward to this. I don't know what we're going to get, but let's check out the new Red Band trailer to Kraven the Hunter. Let's go. The hunt starts here or now. Are we in London town? Oh, okay. Oh.
My son, never show mercy.
Wait, does he have like superhuman strength? Ooh, what? Yo, Aaron Taylor Johnson looks so jacked. Oh, it's Russell Crowe.
Boys, your mother is dead.
She died because you sent her away.
She was weak, sick in her mind. You know my business, yes?
Oh, interesting.
It's about strength. If you show weakness, you will give our enemies an opening. Shoot. Shoot.
Get him. Oh!
He is weak, like his mother. Leave him.
Wow!
What happened that day?
Thanks, Dad. Oh, he's got infused with the power of the lion,
I
son.
stared death in the face, and for the first time, I saw my true self.
Oh, here we go.
Tell me about this hunter.
They say he uses a connection with animals to track his prey. And once you're on his list,
He's like Aquaman, but above sea.
one way off.
There's 6 of us, and only one of you.
There's 6 of you now.
Ooh! Yo! What? Yo, he's crazy.
My father puts evil into the world.
Oh!
I take it out.
Yo!
I think you're some kind of honor. You are exactly like our father. Just another man hunting for a trophy.
Wait, is that his brother? How come his brother look like he hasn't aged?
Isn't that what he taught us?
You don't get to do that.
Oh, that's right. F you, Dad. Happy Father's Day.
Mr. Taglin? Mr. Taglin? Where's Mr. Taglin?
Oh, you're standing in him.
Oh, oh, take that, sucker. Oh, he has a list, checking it twice.
Figure that out now.
Gonna find out who's naughty and naughty. Oh, he's an animal, son. He's an animal.
There is an animal in each one of us.
Don't you want to know why they call me the Rhino?
Oh, Rhino, son. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be batshit crazy, yo. Oh, wow. Okay, lots of thoughts. Lots of thoughts. Let's talk about it. All right, first of all, that was a pretty long trailer. That was like 3 minutes about, or maybe a little bit more than that. They gave us a lot, but also not saying a lot. You know, basically we get an understanding of where Kraven's coming from, you know, his upbringing, how he got his powers, you know, the power of the lion ingested in him, infused within his own blood, you know, that he could like communicate with animals. Again, very much like Aquaman, but above the sea, Tarzanish in a way. And his whole thing is basically he has like these animal instincts, right? These animal powers and abilities that makes him pretty much like an animal. You know, he's running on all fours and jumping and bouncing off of walls and all that kind of craziness and everything. So very, very interesting and exciting stuff. The early beginnings of Kraven and all that. And then we got to see at the end Rhino. Rhino looks like he is more of a result of some biochemistry turning him into a rhino-like creature, or maybe turning his skin into like rhino-like armor or whatever the case is. So we're definitely not getting a Rhino that is utilizing a special suit from what we are more than, you know, familiar with than from in the comics. And the last time we saw Rhino in the Spider-Man universe with Paul Giamatti there, you know, using a mech suit to be the Rhino. So it looks like this Rhino is going to be more organic and all that. So that's going to be an interesting spin and all. It looks great. Aaron Taylor Johnson looks fantastic in this role. He is so jacked. And from what they shown, I love the action sequences and everything. Even though it's very violent and it looks like this is going to be the most violent comic book movie that we've gotten sometime since Blade, from what I can remember, movie-wise, you know. Of course, we got The Punisher in the Netflix series that was pretty violent too. I do still have my concerns of how they're going to carry out the storyline and how they're going to do the execution. Again, I'm very wary because of Morbius. Something like Morbius really turned me off on everything that Sony is doing outside of Spider-Man himself, or themselves, you know, now with Miles Morales. So I'm a little bit wary about all that. But looks alone and the action scenes alone, whoo boy, sign me up. This looks like it's going to be a fun thrill ride. I like the movie poster that they put out there as the look of Kraven, which we kind of got a chance to see, because that is dead on, pretty much as close to comic book accurate you're going to get when it comes to Kraven himself. One of the things I really hope they put emphasis on is his ability to hunt, his ability to track. You know, in the comic books, recollection is a little, you know, like light because it's been a minute since I've read the comic series, the run that he was in. But I don't recall him having these supernatural abilities of animal kind of like powers and all that. He was more of, he had this innate ability to really hunt, to track, to know the weaknesses of his foe, to study his prey, to know what makes him tick. You know, he knows how to kind of utilize all that stuff in order to corner them or in order to capture them. And then he kind of has like this competition in him, or this drive that he will never stop until he gets what he wants, you know? So it's like this fervor in him that drives him to that. So I wonder if they're going to really explore more into that. And I hope we get to see that in this movie. But other than that, it's fantastic. It looks really crazy. And it looks like it may be a crazy fun time at the theater when this comes out in October. So let me know. I'm curious what all of you think about this trailer. Are you excited for Kraven the Hunter? Were you like me? Did you hear the news coming out of CinemaCon and all the news that's dropped about it being rated R, and you know how violent everything was? Is this what you were expecting? Is it more than what you're expecting? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. What stupid freaking fly? Hey, what's up everyone? Renee, Low-Key Geek here. So, new trailer reaction time. We got this movie coming out called Dumb Money, which is a movie that kind of parodies or is a retelling of the whole meme stock situation with GameStop during the pandemic and all that. You know, how it all started with these investors did a Reddit stuff and all that craziness that went down with the whole stocks, and how they inflated stocks and tricked other people into thinking that this stock was going to be huge and made a whole bunch of money and all that kind of stuff like that. It stars Seth Rogen, Shailene Woodley, Paul Dano, and Pete Davidson. Again, seriously, with this guy? Why are we why is there so much stuff with Pete Davidson nowadays? Oh my god. But yeah, my boy Pete Davidson's in this movie as well, and it sounds interesting. And again, this is a comedy version of the events that happened, kind of like what they did with like The Big Short, Vice, things like that. It's kind of along those lines. The movie is directed by Craig Gillespie, who you may know for his movies I, Tonya and Cruella. So I am definitely interested in seeing what this movie is about and how this movie will look like. So let's check out the first trailer for The Money, baby.
How much did we make today?
5 million.
How much did we lose today?
$1 billion.
You got rich dudes pissing in their pants right now.
Oh, here we go. Dude, they always have to warn you in advance, again, with all these like trailers and shit.
Holy fucking shit.
I will tell you, I've
Oh,
never seen
there we
anything
go.
like it.
Holy fucking shit.
Yep, I remember
It's
this.
the craziest I think I've ever seen.
Everything okay?
Total.
$11 million. What are you gonna do? Get a Ferrari? What the fuck?
Oh, language.
No, we're gonna go buy Staten Island Ferry. Dumbass.
Yo, what up, everybody? Roaring Kitty here. I'm gonna pick a stock and talk about
Oh yeah, he's playing the YouTuber.
Stock is GameStop.
I love this guy.
That's hilarious.
Retail traders have hooked into GameStop. I think they think it's a good investment. It looks like there's one guy
Is that
driving all
Paul
the time.
D'Onofrio?
Who is this?
I mean, Vincent D'Onofrio?
Brown money, man.
Happy to take it.
Wall Street is betting that this company is gonna fail. And if it fails, these hedge fund assholes make a shit ton of money.
Yep.
70,000 people have watched this video.
Roaring Kitty, I love you!
If he's in, I'm in.
If he's in, I'm in.
GameStop, those shares not stopping.
The stock is only gonna go up. When they hit, I'm gonna buy you a mansion.
Oh, Anthony Ramos is in this too.
Brother is a fucking nerd.
Wall Street must be seeing this, right?
Holy fucking shit.
Holy shit.
You should probably dial in.
Holy fucking shit. Do you have a minute?
Babe, how much did we make today?
Oh, this is cool. I like
How much did we
this.
lose today?
$1 billion.
Uh-huh. I love how they're telling the
$1 billion.
the opposite sides, you know? Like,
We're like really fucking rich.
yeah, like the normal people, like the people doing this stuff, and then the hedge fund guys who are like suffering.
We need to talk about the GameStop situation. Retail
Oh, Sebastian Stan, Nick Offerman. I mean, I love this. This has got great cast.
Testify before Congress. The game has changed.
Yep, America Ferrara. That's right.
What's the point of winning the race if you let
Also going to be in Barbie.
A lot of people feel the system is broken. The whole idea of the stock market is if you're smart and maybe with a little luck you can make your fortune. Certainly not anymore. There's no hope for the little guy.
Shitballs.
Maybe now there is.
Fuck yeah.
It's, oh man. It's funny seeing Pete Davidson in these roles because based on his look, you kind of can pinpoint the timing of it and when he probably filmed it and all that based off of where he is in the tabloid market at the moment. All right. Anyways, love you, Pete. You're the man. Yeah, this looks cool. Let's talk about it. So yeah, I'm digging the look of this movie. Like I said, it definitely has that flavor of what I come to expect to kind of like these like comedic parodies of true life events that are happening, you know, just like Big Short, just like Vice, I, Tonya, things like that. Again, Craig Gillespie, who directed I, Tonya. So it definitely has that feel to it. Paul Dano looks great. Seth Rogen, I mean, I love, like I mentioned when I was watching it, I love the parallels, you know, how you get to see the everyday average Joe, kind of nerdy YouTuber guy who like is trying to play games with the stock market and kind of break the system and all that. And then of course they finally do. And then Seth Rogen on the side of, you know, the big wigs, the big hedge fund guys, you know, the finance bros and all that we all love to make fun of, with Vincent D'Onofrio and, you know, all those people like that and how it affected them and now how they're going to have to clash together. It's your typical story of like, you know, sticking it to the man, the every average everyday person, the nerd, trying to break the system in order to get ahead on things, and just kind of prove how crazy and corrupt this whole stock market situation is. And I remember when all this was going down, I personally couldn't believe it either, until I kind of dabbled in it myself, to be honest with you, and I kind of bought into like the whole AMC thing, and whew, wow, that was some interesting times for sure. But yeah, this looks like a lot of fun. I think this is going to be really funny. Look, all jokes aside, Pete Davidson is having a brilliant year this year. With shows like Bupkis, he was in Transformers. He has a Taco Bell campaign going on. Now he's in this movie, and I think I'm missing some other things that I may have mentioned in the past, but he's having great. Anthony Ramos, I feel like they kind of jumped from the set of Transformers or whatever they're doing on Transformers and then filmed this alongside with it, because it's funny how they're working together in this movie as well. But yeah, great cast. America Ferrara's in here. Again, you're going to see her again in also Barbie coming up shortly. So yeah, this looks like a lot of fun. I'm curious what all of you think about it. Where were you, or how familiar are you with the whole meme stock boom that happened during the time this happened? Again, this happened like right in the early beginnings of like the pandemic, and everyone was in lockdown, and that's pretty much how this really have it go into fruition with all of that stuff going on and everything. So very curious as to what your memories are of that time. Did you dabble yourself in a little of that stuff? Let me know in the comments, and let me know in the comments how you feel about this trailer, and if this is a movie that you're looking forward to watching when it comes out. What's up, everyone? Renee Loki Geek here. So we have now officially received the official trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's. It's the Universal movie that is coming out on Peacock, I believe in October. We were recently, not that long ago, treated with the teaser trailer, and I thought it looked kind of interesting. I've said before, I've never played the game. I'm not familiar with the franchise. I know it's extremely popular, and there are a lot of people who love that franchise. But I do love how it was almost like a throwback or callback to like the 80s period, with the Chuck E. Cheese's and all that, which I was a huge fan of, even though I've only been to Chuck E. Cheese probably once or twice in my entire life. But still, I see the appeal and I see the fun, and I've been going through this rabbit hole on YouTube about old establishments and franchise properties, and Chuck E. Cheese and Showbiz Pizza. That's been coming up a lot, and I see the appeal, and that's why the premise of this game and this franchise is very interesting. Kind of what happens if these electronical things that were meant for kids' entertainment come to life and all that. So I'm very curious about what we're going to get here in the full trailer. And, who knows, maybe I may dabble in going back into the original game to check it out, because I've never played it. I want to see what the appeal is, because if this looks like something that I'm interested in watching, then maybe I want to familiarize myself a little bit with what this property is all about. So let's check out. I'll be checking out for the first time today the official trailer to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Hi, this is Mike. I was just calling
Hi,
to see
Mike.
if that job that you offered was still available.
Yes. The security guard.
Matthew Lillard. He looks so good. And I love the fact that this is Blumhouse, too.
They shut it down years ago. The owner's just not ready to let it go yet.
I will work and you will sleep.
I understand.
Oh, I hope this kid, she's not going to be annoying. Yeah, it has that, Showbiz Pizza aesthetic.
Just keep your eyes on the monitor.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's, where fantasy and fun come to life.
There's a very typical 80s training video. Who's that?
You must be new security guard.
Can I help you, officer?
Have you met them yet?
Met who?
You met them? Does she know what goes on? Okay, this is meant to be funny, right?
Police searched Freddy's top to bottom.
Hello?
They never found them. That's why the place shut down.
There are ghost children possessing giant robots.
What the? What kind of crazy Children of the Corn stuff is happening here?
What do they want?
They want to make her like them.
Barbie! Tell me how to stop them.
It's too late.
Barbie, go!
Wow.
Where to? Why do I always get the weirdos?
Yo, oh man. What is this, like a Teddy Ruxpin, like, oh, he's my friend. I'm gonna go to the beach with him. Wow. Okay, interesting. I don't think I was expecting that particularly. But wow, okay, let's talk about it. So interesting premise there. And again, I don't know if this correlates with what you are familiar with when it comes to the video game and all that, but so it is apparent that these things come to life, but it's being controlled by these freaky random kids that live in the area that possess these things, and now they're trying to recruit other kids to join them. Whoa, it's like very Children of the Corn, very freaky. Look, whenever you have kids involved in like creepiness and like, you know, possession and all that kind of stuff like that, supernatural, it's very freaky to me. Like, you know, kids should just be kids. The minute kids start, you know, walking around with hooks in their hands and, you know, saying, join us, be with one of us, you know, play with us, Timmy, or whatever the case is, like, that's just not right. It shouldn't be the case. But it looks interesting. It looks very campy. It looks hilarious. I feel like this is one of those movies where I'm going to end up laughing at it more than being actually afraid of it. And that's basically what I think they're going with anyway. I mean, it's a campy type of, you know, idea. It's a campy vibe, you know, and it's a thing where it's like, okay, yeah, like I said before, you're in an establishment that's meant to entertain kids, and then what happens when these things come to life and start, you know, going nuts and wreaking havoc. So, and poor Josh, Mr. Hunger Games, is stuck in the mix, and trying to deal with it, and his poor daughter is now, you know, buddy with the main dude there. I know he has a name, Freddy Fazbear character. I just really hope that kid doesn't end up being like really annoying. But I will say, you know, it being Blumhouse, I love the fact that they really swing for the fences on this one, and I'm sure with as little budget as possible, it looks like they are going to do something pretty special here. I don't think this is getting a theatrical release. This looks like it's going to be a straight to Peacock type of thing. And what I'm seeing here, October 27th, perfect for Halloween, perfect for home viewing. So I think this is going to be a blast for a lot of people. I'm sure a lot of fans of the video game franchise is going to be all over this come October. I'm very curious, like what all of you think about it. Is this something that interests you? Is this something that you are possibly like, you know, I'll give this a shot. This looks like, you know, if I'm going to be home and I'm doing my Halloween prep and my Halloween in the mood seasonal kind of thing, is this something that I would turn on when it's available? You know, let me know your thoughts in the comments below. I may check it out. I don't know. It looks like it's going to be fun. Like I said, you know, I love how they keep, you know, reminding us that it's from the creators of Megan. Megan was one of those like weird moments where this movie came out in January and everyone kept talking about it. Why? Because it was different. Why? Because it was comical. You know, it was like portrayed to be this like really freaky kind of horrific type of movie, but if anything, I found myself laughing at it. And forget it, once TikTok gets a hold of a dance, then it blows up, and you know, there's no turning back. No dancing here, at least from what I can tell, but it looks like it's something that's going to be very interesting to watch and see. So again, let me know your thoughts in the comments below if this is something you're going to check out. Come on down, the spice is right. Hey, what's up everyone? Renee Lowkey Geek here. We're getting a brand new trailer for Dune Part 2. This is a second official trailer, and I am really excited to check this out because after the little Dune preview we got here on the East Coast, some of you who may live around these parts may exactly know what I'm talking about. I'm hyped for this movie. This is one of my anticipated movies for the year, but later in the year. Obviously, this movie is coming out in November, so I'm really looking forward to this because I'm a huge fan of the first movie. I remember when that movie came out. Obviously, not a lot of people were going to theaters yet at that time, but I definitely was there, saw it in IMAX, and was blown away by how good this movie was. And I can't wait to see it. As the last trailer, we got to see snippets of some of the new characters that they're introducing us to. We got to see Paul riding the crazy worm-like creature and all that, Zendaya, and you know, a little budding romance and all that stuff. So curious to see what kind of story beats they're going to show us in this new trailer. But let's check it out. Dune Part 2, official trailer number 2, Electric Boogaloo.
This world.
There's Chalamet. Ooh. Bautista.
For decades. My family's been fighting them for centuries. They were
Oh, damn.
Alongside my father.
Oh, Oscar Isaac. Take that, stupid.
In Fremen.
Let me fight beside you.
Reload!
Ooh. Yeah, we're definitely going to get more of the war going on. Well, that's cool.
I got that. Thanks.
I won't be
It's like,
fighting.
yeah, I heard ya.
I'm fighting for my people.
Take that.
You young pup.
You're still alive.
Do you believe in Paul?
There are signs.
Man, Rebecca Ferguson, you know, with this movie, Mission Impossible this year, good year for her.
Visions lead to horror.
Because you lose control.
Because I gain it.
Oh, that's right.
Johnny, do you believe in
I'm powerful. I am the one.
Paul Atreides is still alive.
Oh, Florence Pugh. Oh, look at Christopher Walken. That's awesome.
Deal with this prophet.
Oh, there's Austin Butler. Look how crazy it looks. Oh.
Your father
I wonder if those are flashbacks. That's why they're in black and white.
was a weak man.
Yo, don't be talking about my dad like that.
I will do what must be done.
We gave them something to hope for.
That's not hope!
Oh, hero pose, just like he did in the first movie.
This prophecy is how they enslave us!
Oh, Florence Pugh looks great.
It's not a prophecy. It's a story.
I don't care what you believe. I believe.
Yo.
I am Paul Mutant Atreides, Duke of Arrakis. Under the Messiah's
Nice.
He who can destroy a thing has the real control of it.
Oh, yeah. And it looks good. It looks really damn good. Kind of hard not to be excited about this thing. All right, let's talk about it. So yeah, man, I'm stoked for this movie. I think at this point, I don't need to see any more trailers. We still got plenty of months to go before this movie comes out, but with everything that they showed in the last trailer and everything that they showed in this trailer, I am so pumped and hyped. It definitely looks like everything's going to be stepped up several notches. You know, you got Paul coming into his own, becoming that leader that he was prophesized to be, the chosen one. Uh-oh, should we be worried about that? We all know in pop culture what happens when you are deemed the chosen one, right? But everything looks great, and we got, again, they teased us with some of the newer people that we are gonna get introduced to in the past trailer. Now here we got Christopher Walken showing up. We got to see more of Austin Butler. You know, we haven't heard heard him talk. So it's really interesting. But you know, in the all white, he looks very like Prometheus-like, which is awesome. A new take on that character, because I believe he's playing and portraying the character that Sting portrayed in the original Dune from the 80s. So that's going to be really, really fascinating and interesting to see. Zendaya with her crazy hero pose, just like Paul did in Timothée Chalamet in the first movie. You know, he's going to be reuniting with everybody, and you know, the full-on war is going to take place. Now, I'm curious because I know there were talks that this could be a trilogy, right? So I wonder how much more they're going to cover in this movie and where they're going to leave things off. So I'm very, very curious about that, or if they're really going to close things out in this part 2, and maybe part 3 would be, if they do a part 3, we'll explore maybe more of the further books that came on later on down the line. So I'm definitely curious on how they're going to tackle that, but I'm so pumped. Everything looks fantastic. Yeah, I'm in. I mean, I've been in, I was in, I'm even more so. I'm so in, I'm like buried under the sand at this point. Definitely curious to hear what all of you think about this new trailer. Are you like me? Like, was this like the cherry on top for you? Like, was this, after seeing this, you're like, all right, I don't need to see any more. I'm already in on this movie and I saw everything that I need to see. Let's just get the movie already. Are you feeling like that? Or did you need some more convincing? And this is a trailer that probably helped convince you and push you over that line. Like, yeah, okay, now I'm there. Or you don't care. I don't know. Either way, let me know all your thoughts about this trailer in the comments below. What's up, everybody? Renee Loki Geek here with another trailer reaction. This time, it's for Martin Scorsese's long-awaited Killers of the Flower Moon. Now, I know there was a trailer previously released. I missed it. I wasn't able to watch it. I guess when it came out, I was in the middle of doing other things and all that kind of stuff. So I didn't get to see what that teaser trailer was, but it looks like this is going to be the first official trailer released for the movie that we are now finally getting towards the end of this year. It's going to be releasing in theaters and on Apple TV, which is interesting because Scorsese had kind of like a deal with Netflix before, and that's how he was able to put out The Irishman. Maybe it wasn't an exclusive deal or whatever the case is, but it's interesting that Scorsese is teaming up with like these big streaming platforms to get his films out there. And I'm pretty sure this is going to be another long movie and all, but this has been a movie that a lot of people have been eagerly anticipating since last year. If you're familiar with the channel and you're familiar with the Movie Time podcast, my buddy Blake has been waiting for this movie for several years now. And for a while, we didn't get to hear anything about it, but now we're starting to see rumblings about it, and it's hitting the film festival circuit and all that. So really, really interested and curious to see what this movie is about. Again, I haven't seen anything yet. I didn't see the past trailer. So this is going to be fresh and new to me. So let's check out Killers of the Flower Moon official trailer. There's Leo.
You got nice color skin. What color would you say that is?
My color.
Nice. I like that.
The Osage. They have the worst land.
Right away, it looks very Scorsese. Very beautifully shot.
The land had oil on it. Black gold. Money flows freely here now. I do love that
regular
money,
cast
sir.
of characters with De Niro.
This wealth
All
should
right.
come to us. Their time is over. It's just going to be another tragedy.
Mm.
When this money started coming, we should have known it came with something else.
Man.
They're like buzzards circling our people. We're still warriors.
It's like a gangster film, but dealing with Native American Indians.
I ought to kill these white men who killed my family. I need you here.
I am right here. You've got to take back control of your home.
I was sent down from Washington, D.C.
Jesse Plemons, that's awesome.
See, what about him?
See who's doing it.
I love the music. Oh, that's Brendan Fraser. I love the music. It's like a remix of like tribal Native American music and
make all this go away.
you know, the usual stuff.
You know they don't happen anymore.
Man, this just looks so good. Woo. Wow. That looks amazing. That looks really, really good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm there. Day one for sure. All right, yeah, let's talk about it real quick. Yeah, so honestly, there's really not much to talk about. I mean, this movie looks like it's going to be a fantastic story and beautifully shot and directed movie, as what we would expect from Martin Scorsese. I mean, he's working with the same people that we are accustomed to seeing work with him. You know, Leonardo DiCaprio, Robert De Niro. Now we have Jesse Plemons in the mix. He showed up in The Irishman as well. You got Brendan Fraser in there. And then you got Lily Gladstone in there, who is new to me, but I know is not really new. I heard her name before, and I've seen her do other things when I was looking up the details of this movie. So yeah, it just looks like, you know, we're both going back in time when unfortunately all the rich white folk kind of stole land from the Native Americans because of oil. You know, this was during the whole oil rush during that time. And it just looks like an American gangster type period film around that time. And if we know Scorsese and you're familiar with Scorsese, he knows his gangsters and he knows about that kind of crime type stories. So we saw something kind of similar with The Irishman. Of course, we know Goodfellas and the other stuff that he's done, Casino and all that. So it just looks like it's going to be an interesting story, an interesting movie. I'm very curious as to how long this movie is going to be. I have a feeling this is going to be another one of those 3-hour movies, which is going to be really, 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 really interesting. And I know a lot of people complain about the length of The Irishman. It didn't bother me so much. I mean, I even saw it in theater. I mean, I saw it during New York Film Festival, and it didn't bother me one bit. For me, you know, Scorsese loves his shots. He loves his edits and all. And I don't think there's any wasted moments. Now, can you trim things down here and there? Yeah, of course you can. But it wouldn't be a Scorsese film if it was trimmed down more so for audience liking and all. So yeah, I'm all in. I think this is going to be great. I'm very curious as to what all of you think out there. I know this is going to be a movie not for everybody. But for a break from the usual comic book superhero type of stuff, you know, no multiverses here, no time traveling or whatever the case is. This is not a very familiar IP. This might be just a really good story and movie just to watch and enjoy and just see the powerful acting and directing involved in it. And you know, unfortunately, I think that's one of the reasons why I don't think it's going to do that well in the theaters. I have a feeling a lot of people are going to be catching it on Apple TV when it comes out, because I believe it's coming out on Apple TV very soon after it releases in theaters. It's only going to be in theaters maybe for like a couple of weeks or a month, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I'm in. October 20. So I'll be there to check it out. How about you? Are you going to be there to check it out? Let me know your thoughts about this trailer and the movie in general in the comments below. What's up, y'all? It's movie trailer reaction time. Renee Low-Key Geek here, and this morning on a Monday, we are getting treated to a drop of the brand new Napoleon trailer, which is a movie that is being helmed by the legendary Ridley Scott. I can't believe he's still making movies now, but kudos to him for continuing to trudge on. But this is something that I've been kind of curious about and interested in, because it's starring Joaquin Phoenix. And I don't know much about the movie, but I heard whatever revealed at CinemaCon this year looked fantastic. And, you know, they were saying that the things that they saw there about this movie displayed like these grandiose battle sequences, and it really dove more into the strategy elements of Napoleon, which I thought is fantastic and something that I've been kind of curious to see transpire onto the big screen for some time now. I'm sure they're going to dive into a lot of the man himself as well. So really looking forward to this. And again, it's Ridley Scott. You know, he's one of those directors that is so legendary and iconic in this industry, but his movies are not always the best. So you're not sure what kind of Ridley Scott you're going to get. So I'm again, curiosity has been piqued, and I'm really interested in checking out this trailer for Napoleon. So come on, let's take a look at it, shall we? Oh, wait. Sorry, y'all. Wrong Napoleon. All right, let's fix this. Okay, now I think we got the right trailer here. So, sorry, false start. Damn, already it looks great with the tease of the trailer.
No doubt you'll send the chaos in the streets.
Wow, he looks amazing.
We must make an example, or France will fall.
What would you do if this assignment of defense was transferred to you?
It definitely looks extremely epic so far. Ooh, the blood and all that.
I promise you brilliant successes.
Wait, is he choosing to go without any kind of accent?
What is this costume you have on?
Is that Jodie Comer?
I led the French victory at Toulon.
What is your name?
Napoleon.
Has the course of my life just changed? Napoleon.
Woo! Yo!
But those in power will only see me as a sword.
I suggest you take the throne as king.
Shall we vote?
This vermin has held the world
Man,
hostage. With his
a lot of these
egotism
scenes
and
look
lack of
extremely
manners.
epic. Oh, lover and tyrant.
You are just a tiny little brute that is nothing without me.
Oh.
All of Europe is uniting forces against me.
What's the outcome of this if you don't succeed?
Your Majesty, we are discovered. Good.
It's a trap!
I'm the first to admit when I make a mistake.
That's awesome.
I simply never do.
Really, really freaking awesome. Wow. Thanksgiving, huh? Oh man, there's so much going on in this trailer. Definitely not what I was expecting, but it's Ridley Scott, and I should be, expecting something like this, and I'm digging it. All right, let's talk about it. So yeah, this trailer is very fascinating. And I think one of the things we should just get out of the way now is just based off of what we got, a very unique creative choice by not having Joaquin go with, it's from what it sounds to me, not having him have like any kind of French accent or anything like that, and just having Joaquin be Joaquin, which is not a bad thing. I mean, Joaquin definitely has his way, his tone, when he speaks and how he kind of portrays himself or whoever character he's portraying on screen. He definitely has this kind of Joaquin spin on it. So given how, and again, I'm no historian or anything like that, but given about what we know about Napoleon and kind of his, nuances and his, weaknesses and just how he carries himself, Joaquin is, I think, in my mind, the perfect person to kind of portray that, because he's played characters like that in the past. But this trailer for me, and again, it's really Scott, it's kind of like Gladiator. It feels like a Gladiator spin on the whole Napoleon Bonaparte story. They're definitely not going to shy away from the personality. I love how they spun in there that he's like a lover, along with being a legendary icon and all this kind of stuff like that. So we're definitely going to get a lot of those personality bits and kind of like the background and story of like him as a person and how he is in his own like personal life and social life and all that. I'm sure they're going to play into the whole thing about him being small. And, we kind of got a little sense of that in this trailer that we got. But yeah, the battle scenes, that's the thing that gets me the most, because when I heard coming out of CinemaCon that these battle sequences looked very epic and very kind of grand, it looks like they're really gonna hone in on him as the type of strategist when it comes to war and dealing with the French army there and all that. And yeah, a lot of those action scenes look very, very huge. And again, it definitely has the Ridley Scott signature attached to it, and it does feel kind of rock and rollish in a way. That could just be the trailer too, but my only fear is that I hope it's not going to be like the American spin on a French kind of icon. I hope it's not going to be like a little bit too Americanized. That could be an issue, and I'm sure there are going to be a lot of historians are going to have a lot of stuff to say about that. But again, this could be just one of those movies where don't take what you've learned in school and take the academics side of things, and this is just going to be his portrayal of Napoleon, and take it for what that's worth, and just go along the ride for it. So yeah, I'm interested. I'm really definitely going to be interested. Interesting release day too, being Thanksgiving, so I can totally see this. I don't know if it's going to be necessarily a family movie, but you're definitely going to be able to see like the older generation being represented, as far as this is a movie I can see them going out to the theaters and watching during that Thanksgiving holiday. So yeah, I'm in. It looks great, and I can't wait to see more and hear more about it. So yeah, I'm curious, what are your thoughts on the Napoleon trailer, the movie from Ridley Scott that's coming out this Thanksgiving? Let me know your thoughts and feelings, and if this is a movie that you're looking forward to watching when it comes out in theaters this year. What's up, boys and girls? We have a Wonka trailer here. What's going on, everyone? Renee Loki Geek here. Finally, we are having the moment, the chance to check out Timothée Chalamet's Wonka movie with the new official trailer for Wonka that's just dropped. It's interesting story. If you're familiar with the channel and all that, I was kind of anticipating this and I was waiting, and then I was shocked because we got a new Ahsoka trailer that does dropped along the same time here. So if you're interested in seeing that should be up on the channel by the time you're watching this. But I've been really curious about this movie ever since I heard it was in production. Obviously, with Timothée Chalamet attached to it, I feel like this is going to be an interesting version of Willy Wonka that we're getting here. The thing that sold me, of course, is obviously Hugh Grant playing an Oompa Loompa. I believe he's playing the very first Oompa Loompa that Wonka kind of meets and captures and all that. So I'm interested to see how that's going to play out. And I've been a huge fan of the original Wonka movie. Funny story is, before we get into this, and I hope you could bear with me as I tell this story. I remember in grade school, whenever we had assembly, they would show Willy Wonka basically as part of like whatever the period and all that. That would be like the movie that we would always get to watch. And since it's never long enough to finish the whole movie, it always stopped at the same freaking scene when they were like on that crazy, ship thing, and they're going through the crazy tunnels with all the lights. It always ended there. And my longest impression of Wonka was like, this movie is really trippy and really far out there. And I never really got to see the full movie until I was in high school. So really interesting stuff. And then, of course, I remember the Tim Burton attempt at Wonka with Johnny Depp, which was pretty interesting in its own right. So let's check out to see what we have in store here with the prequel movie with Timothée Chalamet of Wonka.
I've spent the past 7 years traveling the world perfecting my craft.
Oh.
You see, I'm something of a magician, inventor, and chocolate maker. So
Oh,
quiet
man.
up and listen down. Nope, scratch that. Reverse it.
Mr. Wonka,
It feels very Tim Burton-ish.
I'm making chocolate, of course. How do you like it? Dark, white?
Oh my
nutty?
god, he is
Absolutely
already
same.
so weird and
Many
eccentric
people
in
have come here
this
to sell
already.
Chocolate. They've all been crushed by the chocolate cartel. You can't get a shop
The
without
chocolate
selling
cartel.
chocolate. And you can't sell chocolate without a shop.
Yep, it's very fantastical already.
No daydreaming.
What are we gonna do, Will?
Ah,
Huh.
Huh?
Huh.
A double huh?
Give a pencil and paper.
Uh-huh.
I got an idea.
oh, Paddington. Okay.
You promise?
I pinky promise. That's the most solemn
Yeah,
vow there is.
it definitely
Where do
has
we
that
start?
same tone and all.
Chocolate is simple.
Was that Mr. Bean?
Just weird.
What's happening? Ooh, what's a chocolate that makes you fly?
Let's find out, shall we?
Who's for a hoverchuck? Nothing to see here. Just a small group of people defying the laws of gravity. Ladies and gentlemen,
It's
of the
extremely
My
tongue-in-cheek.
Willy Wonka.
I think
Too good.
it knows what it's trying to be.
Pretty sure I've gained about 150 pounds in the last
It's
2
very self-aware.
You could change her life, Mr. Wonka. Change all their lives.
Run away!
Every good thing in this world started with a dream. So you hold on to yours.
Aw.
Here we go, Mama.
Mark my words. This is gonna be the greatest chocolate shop
Wow.
the world has ever seen. So you're the funny little
There he
man
is.
we've been following.
Oh my god.
That I am a perfectly respectable size for an Oompa Loompa.
An Oompa what now?
Allow me to refresh your memory.
Oh, I don't think I want to hear that.
Too late. I've started dancing now.
Oh no. Oh wow, that's pretty funny. Okay, the just seeing Hugh Grant play the Oompa Loompa, I think that's enough for price of admission right there. That is something I have to see. Very interesting. Yeah, let's quickly talk about it. Okay, yeah, I find this to be extremely fascinating. It's definitely, I feel like it's very self-aware. They know they're going for a very fantastical, very over the top, absurd type of, fantasy illusion and all that. Just very, very much like how the original Willy Wonka was. I can't help but feel like it has some similarities to the Tim Burton version, at least just on the surface. I think Timothée Chalamet is really all bought into the whole wackiness and kind of the eccentric nature of the character. I like that. It looks like we're going to get a lot of musical numbers in here sprinkled on throughout. Again, very similar to like the original. When I found out that it's the same director who did Paddington, it made a lot of sense, and I feel like it's a similar tone that we're getting here. I've never watched Paddington yet. I know this is like one of the gaps I have in my movie watching that I would definitely need to correct soon, and maybe I will in preparation for this upcoming movie. But I think overall it's very trippy, and and I think it's going to be an interesting flick to check out for sure. I do think it's smart to release this around the holidays because this definitely screams family movie. I can see children probably hoping that they will get a kick out of this and be very much interested in this and all that. I think the Chalamet fans out there or detractors, the ones who aren't fans of him, will have a lot to say about his portrayal of this, kind of beloved children's classic character of Willy Wonka and all that. But I think it looks fascinating. It looks really, really interesting. I think at this point, this trailer is enough. I don't think I need to see anything else unless you're going to show me more of Hugh Grant as the Oompa Loompa, because I think that is going to be the thing that will be most fascinating. I also do find it interesting that he is kind of captured and becomes an indentured servant to Willy Wonka. So I wonder how they're going to address all of that. But yeah, color me curious. I'm definitely very, very interested in it, and more than likely I will, of course, check it out. But it looks very, very out there. So I'm very curious what all of you think. Is this a movie that you're looking forward to seeing when it comes out later this year? What did you think of this trailer? Did it kind of change your mind about what you're expecting from this movie, or has it intrigued you even more like it kind of did with me? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. But yeah, that's Wonka for you. What up, my fellow geeks? We got another trailer here for another trailer reaction. This time it's a brand new A24 movie called Dicks the Musical. Just the title alone got me intrigued, and I figured, oh, you know what? Let me check this out. Let me react to this. It's something that I've never heard about. I didn't realize that A24 is doing a musical comedy. I believe it's a comedy, but it's a musical. It's going to be A24's very first musical that they've ever done. And the thing, obviously, that drew me to this is the cast. You got Megan Thee Stallion, Nathan Lane, Bowen Yang, Megan Mullally. I mean, pretty good cast here, right? So I'm just very, very curious as to what this is going to be all about. So I am intrigued. Color me interested. Let's check out the trailer for Dicks the Musical.
This
Ooh.
is Craig Tittle.
Showbiz time.
And this is Trevor Brock.
You have a good day.
Yeah, who are these people?
Massive. It always leaves the ladies sore. The money just keeps rolling in. The good times never stop. There's never been a man like me, and I'll always be on top.
Craig Tittle,
Oh,
Trevor
what?
Brock, my two top salesmen. You two motherfuckers look like y'all could be twins.
I think we actually look very dissimilar.
Holy cow. Get out of here.
The only thing I have from the dad I never knew is half of a locket.
We must be brothers.
Not just brothers, Trevor.
Twins! Wow, we're twins! We're fucking identical twins!
If mom and dad got married again, then we
Oh my god. This looks insane.
Together. What are you doing here? The twins!
Is this...
This is my palace built it brick by brick. So get in the line, drop on your knees and suck my fucking dick.
Should I open?
Oh, look at
Buffalo?
Bowen. He
I know
looks
it's our
fantastic.
second, but we're not Baptists.
Should we drown them in the bathtub in the old-fashioned way?
Y'all fucked up.
I'm gay.
Wow.
Here's a $3 bill and just as thin.
Life's a fucking hand job, and I only play to win.
Oh, God.
This looks insane. I wonder, is this based off of anything? Because this is so hilarious.
Wow,
What the
a
fuck were those
boss.
two
I
things?
guess it really is the year that it is.
I'm so sorry. Did you say sewer boys?
Disgusting. They're not disgusting. They're gay culture.
Wow. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I wasn't sure what to expect with this, but now that I'm seeing it, I am all over this. Oh my God. All right, let's talk about it. All right. So I had to look some information up because, again, this was very, very surprising to me and how hilarious this was and how just so absurd this is. So the musical itself is directed by Larry Charles. Larry Charles is an American comedian, screenwriter, director, actor, and producer. He was a staff writer for Seinfeld for the first 5 seasons. He's also directed the documentary film Religious and the mockumentary comedy films of Borat, Bruno, and The Dictators. So, of course, now it makes perfect sense. Now I can understand where this humor is coming from. And the Dicks the Musical itself is actually based off of an off-Broadway musical called Fucking Identical Twins by Josh Sharp and Aaron Jackson. My God, how fantastic is that? That is so amazing. I am sold. I am all over this. This looks hilarious. Again, wasn't sure what to expect from it, but I thought it was like pretty damn funny. I'm not the biggest Megan Thee Stallion fan, but you know, in some of the things that she's done, I remember she was on SNL. she can be pretty funny, right? And it looks like she's going to be kind of hilarious. I think she's more in this to provide more of that, the musical stuff in this movie, more, you know, kind of like those, just to be the proper musical person to fit a certain role. I'm really curious about Beau and Yang's character, because that character looks out of nowhere. But Nathan Lane has been doing a lot of A24 stuff lately. We saw him in Beau is Afraid, and it's nice to see now that he is in this musical, Dick's the Musical, that's coming out this September. So I am so in on it. I can't wait. It looks freaking nuts and outrageous, but it's my speed. This is my type of movie. I was telling someone the other day that, you know, growing up in New York, I never got into Broadway, you know, Broadway and all that kind of stuff. It's not really my thing. In order for me to go to a Broadway show, it has to be different. It has to be humorous, because I do tend to like more of the comedic Broadway shows. If you're going to have music, it has to be kind of absurd to a certain point. That's one of the reasons why Avenue Q has always been my all-time favorite Broadway musical. I know that could be blasphemous for some of you out there, but that's just me, right? Again, I don't go out of my way to watch these things often. If this was something I was made aware of, this is something that I'm definitely going to go out and see. So I love the fact that it is coming out as a musical movie, A24's first, and yeah, I'm sold. I'm all in on it. I am curious as to how all of you think. Is this something that you're looking for, that maybe piques your interest now that you know about it? Are you willing to check this out in the theater when it comes out this September? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. So there it is. What's up, everybody? We got another new trailer, and I'm going to be doing another trailer reaction here. This time it's for the upcoming Netflix movie Maestro, which is starring and directed by Bradley Cooper, and it is about Leonard Bernstein, the very infamous and famous conductor. It's kind of interesting how we're getting around the latter half of this year, we're getting another movie based off of another kind of conductor figure, a musician, as you will. Well, last year we had Tar, which is more of a fictional conductor, starring the great Cate Blanchett. And now we're getting another conductor movie, but this time a well-known conductor in kind of the story of Leonard Bernstein. I'm not 100% familiar with his work. Of course, I know who he is, but I'm not familiar with like his accomplishments and all that. But I know there are many people who are. The one thing to note is that for this last half of the year, especially going into Oscar season, award season, this movie is being looked upon as one of those contenders for, we could get possibly a director nomination for Bradley Cooper and possibly acting nomination for him as well. His co-star in this movie is Carey Mulligan, so maybe she could be in contention as well. And this could be another big hit for Netflix coming up. So they finally just dropped the new trailer. It's the first trailer for as far as I'm concerned. I don't believe I've ever seen it before. So let's check out Maestro, Bradley Cooper. Let's go.
Oh, that's 12.
No.
I like the black and white.
No.
Looks really nice.
Try, just
Maybe I
looks
should-
very cinematic.
Just stop and
Holy
think about it.
cow.
I'm sending it to you.
20.
No.
So how long do we have to do this for?
Oh, we need to build up.
Oh, is this going to be like a love story along with his life? Wow, it has that very old Hollywood look to it. Oh my God, it really does.
Are you itching to move?
No, I'm not.
Good.
Actually, at all.
Oh, wow, interesting.
picking
Okay.
a number.
Oh, I don't know. 9.
No.
5.
No, you have to think.
Wow, he looks great. Oh my God. The transformation of them getting older.
It's 2, darling.
2.
It's 2. Like us, a pair. 2 little ducks in a pond.
Wow. Okay. So they're doing an interesting thing where, again, they know they have something on their hands as far as award season and all that. So they're releasing it in theaters in November. And then people are going to have to wait till December for it to come up on Netflix. How it looks extremely cinematic and very, very kind of old school Hollywood look to it. Almost like an homage that Bradley Cooper is doing. Yeah, let's talk about it because this looks very fascinating. So yeah, again, I am not extremely familiar with Leonard Bernstein's story, his life, all that stuff. But from what I gather from this trailer, it looks like he led kind of a double life where obviously, and we've seen stories like this before where prominent creative people, they fall in love with somebody or they have this connection and bond with somebody, but deep down inside that's not really, or that's not the true case, or they have other vices that they are into. And in this one it looks like he has affections for the opposite sex, so it looks like he's dealing with the fact that he may be bisexual or gay. And for anyone that is a prominent figure like him, that could be very controversial and, you know, can cause issues, especially if it looks like I believe they were married. So that is something that could lead into potential problems and all that. But it is interesting how they're leaning in on the fact, or they're leaning in on the love story between him and Carey Mulligan's character, who I don't know the name of Leonard Bernstein's wife, but it looks like that's what we're dealing with here. And I'm sure along they're going to sprinkle in his up and coming, how he became who he is and all that. We're getting sprinkles of that. But it does look like the main focus here is on that relationship and kind of the meaning behind all of that. And it looks fascinating. We haven't seen a lot of Bradley Cooper in recent years, and I think it's because he was focusing on this. And if that's the case, this may turn out to be one of those fantastic films that we're going to get to close out the year. It looks very cinematic. It looks like he's come a long way since A Star Is Born. And he is really focusing on the craft of filmmaking, and the framing and the cinematography for this film alone, just based on the trailer, looks fantastic. And acting wise, I mean, again, we didn't really see a lot of him or hear a lot of him, but it looks like they have, from what we're seeing here, it looks like they have really great chemistry going on. So yes, I am very interested in seeing this movie. Again, this has tons of potential to be something big towards the end of the year. This could make a lot of buzz come Oscar season. We have Scorsese's movie coming out later this year too. So those could be the two huge movies that most people are going to be talking about at the end of the year. And we'll see with the writer's strike, the actor's strike, we may get movies that are being pushed on to next year, like Dune 2 and other things. So could these two pieces of film, could these two be the main things that most people are going to be talking about towards the end of the year? Let's wait and see and find out. But I'm definitely curious as to what all of you think about this trailer, and if you or your interest has been piqued about this movie, if this is something that you haven't been made aware of. So let me know all your thoughts in the comments. What's up, everybody? So for a while now, Zack Snyder has been teasing us about this project that he's been working on with Netflix called Rebel Moon. It's a sci-fi epic series, or whatever the case is. It's his own IP that he's hoping to turn into this major franchise with Netflix. And we've all been curious about it, to be honest. I've been extremely curious about it. I am somewhat of a fan of the Zack Snyder DCU. Huge fan of Man of Steel. Loved his cut of Justice League. And then everything else was like, give or take here and there. So it's easy to say that Zack Snyder is visually talented. Like he knows how to put visions up on screen, and create intrigue with the stuff that he does. And Rebel Moon, of course, is something that I'm just curious to see what he has in store for us. What is he trying to tell? What kind of story is he trying to tell? And how the chemistry of actors that he has, how is that all going to gel together? And what is it all going to mean at the end of it, right? So finally, we just get a teaser trailer today dropping for Rebel Moon. So let's check it out. Ooh, fancy new Netflix logo. Touching grass, son. Or hay, wheat.
Do you know the story of the Princess Issa?
No. But why don't you tell me about it? Old man, whoever you are. Anthony Hopkins. Wow, this looks great. Look at that.
Would stop the madness of war.
Jiaman Hansu.
That she was to usher in a new age of peace and compassion.
It already feels like freaking Man of Steel in a way.
Of a world I will never
Got the
see.
slow-mo, the dreariness.
Loyalty to a king I cannot serve. And love for a child I could not save.
Okay. Oh.
What do you think they want?
Again, like I said, visually it looks fantastic so far. I mean, look at this. It's kind of like his own Dune.
I am a child of war. I was taught that love is weakness. There is a difference between just.
Oh my God! It's Star Wars 2. What the hell?
There is a price to pay for your defiance.
Shh. One moment. I do love this part.
Hold on.
I don't want no trouble.
We're not here to bring any.
There's Charlie Hunnam.
Are you ready? You and I both know fear.
I'm telling you, man, this guy, he just thought of multiple franchises and said, I want to do that. I want to do my version. This is like Avatar.
A king is a man, and a man can fail. But a myth is indestructible.
Wow.
Time has come for all that you love.
I'm hoping that he has like a huge role because he deserves more like leading roles. He's such a great actor. I mean, this got lightsabers,
Who among you is willing
sand,
to die for what you believe?
creatures. Wow. Part 1, A Child of Fire. Part 2, The Scar Giver. Wow. So many thoughts. So much running through my head right now. It is... This guy has got some major cojones and he's throwing it out there. He's putting it all up on the wall. And I love it. I love it. Is it going to be good? We don't know, but I have my thoughts. So let's talk about it. All right. Honestly, all jokes aside and all that, it looks really, really visually stunning, but it looks like so many things that I've seen or we've seen. It looks like he got so many influences from all the stuff that's happened in the past 10 years. This looks like it's his version of Dune, Star Wars, Avatar, Guardians of the Galaxy, with a sprinkling of like Man of Steel in there, Game of Thrones. You have so many things and stuff that just reminds me of iconic scenes that we've seen from all of these other franchise movies. And really, I just think that Zack Snyder one day sat down. Now, I heard the idea of this came from his pitch for Star Wars. He had a Star Wars pitch in mind and all that. And then now he decided to do his own franchise, his own universe and everything. And I really, truly think he walked into Netflix, sat down and said, I got this idea. Just think of Star Wars meets Dune, meets Game of Thrones, meets Avatar, meets Guardians of the Galaxy. Take all of that together, meld it together with my visionary mind and directing prowess, and I'm just gonna throw a story out there, and it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be multi-parts. I'm gonna spawn a video game afterwards, and who knows, books and all this stuff, and it's going to be a gold mine. And Netflix was like, oh, let's do it, because you're Zack Snyder and we like what you did with DC and Man of Steel and all that stuff like that. It looks, again, it looks like so many things, but it does look interesting, and I'm very intrigued as to what it's all going to be about. It looks like they spared no expense as far as budget when it comes to special effects and everything like that. But I think the main takeaways that a lot of people are going to have about this is that it just reminds us of so many things, of so many sci-fi storylines and other franchises that we've already seen. I mean, come on. He has freaking lightsabers in it. Lightsabers. He has sand, and people have to go out in respirators, you know? Very Dune-like. You know, you got giant ships. You got Jam and Hansu. It's nice to see Charlie Hunnam. I mean, we didn't hear much from him, but I'm interested to see what kind of character he plays and all that. The main actress is Sofia Boutella, right? So we haven't heard from her in a minute. So it looks like they're really giving her a lot of stuff to do in this series, which is going to be fascinating, interesting to see. I know Ray Fisher is a part of this as well. We heard Anthony Hopkins as the narrator. I don't know what his main character is supposed to be about, but yeah, it's a lot of stuff. And it looks very epic, and we already know we're getting 2 parts here. So I'm already intrigued. I'm already curious about it, and I'm definitely going to check it out. I guess the main question is, what do you all think? Are you interested in checking this out? Does this look interesting to you? Are you like me? Do you catch all the different references here, all the different influences that he's had in his mind that he decided to put all together into this one thing? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments, because this is a doozy, and it's Zack Snyder, man. I mean, if it wasn't Zack Snyder and if it was somebody else, then I think we'd be panning it left and right. But I think because it's Zack Snyder, he gets a little bit of a pass because of what he's done in the past. And, I think as movie fans, as sci-fi fans, as fans of fiction, I'm just very curious as to what he has here and how it's going to play out when it finally comes out and when we finally watch it. So let me know all your thoughts about Rebel Moon in the comments below. Oh boy, Fincher's back. I've been looking forward to whatever David Fincher had in store for us for his next film. And I'll be quite honest, I do not know much about The Killer, which is his next film that's coming out on Netflix later this year with a limited theatrical run sometime in November. The last film that we got from David Fincher was Mank. I believe this was back in 2020, I believe it was. Nice black and white film, kind of like an homage to old school Hollywood. Really, really loved that movie. Really had a good time with that. And this one is a little different. Obviously, it's a little bit more modern. From what I know, it's based off of a graphic novel, and it's apparently a passion project of Fincher for more than 20 years now that he's been wanting to kind of do and work on and tell his version of the story for this movie, for this story, or whatever the case is. Again, I don't know much about it. That's all I pretty much know. So teaser trailer just dropped. Obviously, that's why I'm here, and I'm going to react to it now. So let's check out the teaser trailer to the upcoming David Fincher movie, The Killer. Gotta love Fassbender. Ooh, hello. Big call out. Ooh, he's like an assassin. Oh, calm your heart rate. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Stick to your plan. Trust no one. Stick to the plan. Forbid empathy. Stick to the plan. Anticipate.
Very meticulous. Very... Are all of those people that are being mentioned, are all those his, like, targets?
Stick to the plan. Fight only the battle you're paid to fight. Ask yourself, what's in it for me? Stick to the plan. Empathy, weakness, vulnerability. This is what it takes.
Oh my god, there was so many scenes, so it's driving me crazy.
Simple.
Wow. Oh, in October. Okay. Netflix in November, but select theaters in October. So we don't have much to wait on this one. Wow, really, really fascinating trailer. I feel like all we got were like a bunch of flashes of imagery and moments. Again, not a lot as far as story is concerned. At least not yet, hence it's a teaser. So I'm curious what we're going to get for the full trailer, but let's chat about it for a little bit. Okay, so for what I'm gathering so far, it's obviously he is a hitman, hence the killer and all that. I don't know if all those names that were flashed in front of us are those mostly his victims, are those people who are out after him to get him. Is this another kind of John Wick kind of movie, but in a Fincher-esque styling? It's kind of hard to tell right now. I did get a little bit of Fight Club vibes, a little bit of Girl with the Dragon Tattoo vibes. Obviously, it looks like a Fincher film. It really does. I feel like we haven't gotten a Fincher film like this in some time, so I am very, very curious as to really what's going to happen in this movie and what kind of character is this, fast-bender assassin. What kind of personality is this guy gonna have? Obviously, he looks like he's very meticulous. The repeating of stick to the plan, and all this kind of stuff like that. It's kind of like he has this one-track mind that once he has to do something, he has to do it, right? And he can't deviate from it. And maybe that's the whole thing. Maybe he has this certain groups of targets he has to do. He can't veer away or kind of alter his plans. And there are people who are probably around him or approaching him that are trying to get him off course and all that. So it could be a lot of that. I mean, with Fincher, he's very good at kind of creating that mystery, the unknown and all that, kind of added additional thriller aspects to it. So it looks fascinating. It looks kind of interesting. Again, I don't know what we're going to get here, but like I said, it's Fincher. I'm in for it. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm definitely going to check it out. But I do want to kind of see more. I don't feel like we've gotten enough to really formulate some sort of judgment here. So yeah, so far I'm in, but I am dying to see more. What do you all think? Are you a fan of David Fincher? Is this something that you're looking forward to? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. While you're at it, what is your favorite David Fincher movie? Let me know all that in the comments below. Yeah, I don't know. That thing still is pretty freaky. Who the hell is that guy with the candle on its head? What's up, everyone? We got a brand new Five Nights at Freddy's trailer. This is the official full trailer number 2. But in all reality, we've already gotten 3 of these. And like I said back then, I am not a fan of the franchise. I've never played the game or anything like that. But what I realized after reacting to that initial trailer was the fan base is huge and very, very passionate. Thank all of you who watched that initial reaction and educating me a little bit more about the franchise and the property. And I learned a lot, and I thought that was really, really awesome that a lot of you chimed in. And it looks like a lot of you are really excited for this movie to come out. It's going to be coming out in Peacock in October, and I think that's like a perfect time for it to come out. It's also going to be released in theaters at the same time as well, so they're doing like the same day and date release, which is really, really interesting. I think it's a little bit of a mistake. I think it would have been great if they just focused on theatrical at first, but I do like the fact that they still want a lot of eyes to be able to have access to this because of the fan base, and it looks like a lot of people are really looking forward to watching it. So let's check out trailer number 2, Five Nights lights at Freddy. Stop looking at me. Oh, we're back in the security room. We're gonna see something happen. Who's gonna be walking about? Oh yeah, hell yeah, give me all them quarters. Oh, why are they vandalizing the place? It's not. Oh, see? That's where you've done effed up. Yeah. Oh! Yo, don't do that to me, man.
I have a job for you.
Piece of cake.
Wow.
Boy.
Get it? Piece of cake? Well, in that case, it was a piece of cupcake.
It's a security gig.
Matthew Lillard. People are saying that he's gonna play a big role in this.
Welcome to Freddy's. Have you met them yet?
Met who?
It's showtime.
Foxy, Bonnie,
Roll call.
Chica, Freddy. Back in the 80s.
I still love the 80s aesthetic,
Some
the
kids might
kind
be
of
saying.
campiness to it. I know a lot of people kind of called me out on calling it campy, but I think that's the charm of it. Oh!
Ghost children possessing giant robots. Tell me how to stop them.
You don't. It's too late. He's coming.
I'm warming up to this. It's looking like, oh, that's like creepy. That's great. Yeah, I'm warming up to this because it looks like it's going to be just a lot of fun, entertaining. I can understand the appeal because of the lore attached to it for all you fans out there. But for someone like me, it's getting me more and more interested to the point where I'm considering on playing the game. I don't know. Let me know in the comments if I should play the game before watching this, or maybe I should play the game after watching it. I don't know. But yeah, let's discuss this a little bit more. Yeah, so like I said, it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. I like that they gave us a little bit more of the story and kind of the lore behind it all. I feel like we got a good amount of that in the teaser as well, but again, thanks to all of you who watched and who filled me in on some of the gaps. There's still a lot of it that needs to be explained and kind of, experienced. And I feel like they gave us some of that here. I like the fact that we're getting a better sense of like the gravitas of the situation here. And I like that they've really introduced us to the characters, the animatronic characters that are being possessed by children. I like the fact that it's a mixture of threat to adults and children alike. I think that's what makes movies and storylines like this more spooky, because there's no boundaries, right? It's like anyone can be affected and anyone can be kind of haunted and all that stuff like that. So hey, I'm in. I am looking forward to this, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I don't know if it's going to be as spooky or scary as other movies like this are concerned. It's from they keep saying it's from the same producers that did Megan. I didn't think Megan was scary. It was creepy for sure. There were like a lot of creepy moments and kind of messed up, effed up moments, but I don't think it's going to be like scary, like really, really like, oh my God, like nothing like Insidious like or anything like that. But I don't know. I could be proven wrong, but I already know a lot of you are looking forward to this. I know a lot of you can't wait for this to come out. This being the third trailer that we've gotten, the second official full trailer. Does this change your mind? Does this entice you a little bit more to want to watch it even more so? Or were you already just fully invested and you already knew, no, this is something that I'm already going to see and I'm going to check out? So no amount of stuff you're going to show me is going to persuade me otherwise than that. So let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. Look at that handsome devil right there. Look at that man, that Adam Driver of a man. What's up? We have a new teaser trailer for the upcoming movie Ferrari, directed by Michael Mann. It's been a while since we got something from Michael Mann. I believe the last movie we got was Black Hat, starring Chris Hemsworth. which was like quite a while ago. I think that was like 2015 or something like that. It's interesting how we're getting a lot of these movies based off all these like kind of moguls in, you know, automobile history. And this is like kind of like a second movie that we're getting that kind of deals with Enzo Ferrari. You know, we had Ford v Ferrari that came out in, I think, 2019, and that was directed by James Mangold, and I thought that was a brilliant movie. I really, really enjoyed that movie. That was like Matt Damon and Christian Bale, but that was really more of a story focused around the Ford company and all that. And then we had a movie that came out kind of under the radar called Lamborghini. Now, Lamborghini, the man behind the legend, with Frank Grillo as the main dude there. Not a lot of buzz around that. I don't think it was well received and everything, but this is a highly anticipated movie for this year. This is going to be this year's major, I think, Oscar contender, along with Scorsese's Flowers of a Killer Moon. And I think it's going to be those two plus Oppenheimer that will be battling out for Best Picture of the Year so far. You know, as far as, you know, not taking into other movies into account like Past Lives and everything like that, but those three are going to be probably highly contending for that honor when it comes to next year's Oscars. But you know, the cast is huge. We got Adam Driver, Hugh Jackman, Penelope Cruz, Shailene Woodley, Patrick Dempsey, Gabriel Leone. I mean, it goes on and on. So again, very highly anticipated. It's going to be featured at this year's New York Film Festival, so I'm hoping to catch it when it comes out in a couple of months or so. So let's check out this teaser trailer for Ferrari. By the way, it's kind of nice that Adam Driver's living up to his namesake, you know, Driver, Ferrari. Get it? I can't take claim to that. I saw someone else in the comments mention that. Oh well, sorry. Neon. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I'm Ferrari, Enzo. It's kind of interesting how we're getting another Italian icon with Adam Driver, you know, from House of Gucci now to this. Love the cars. Love these shots. These shots look really good. It looks like it looks very dramatic, very like we're gonna be looking into the man himself. Oh, did he cheat? Be a womanizer? Of course he's Italian. I'm Enzo Ferrari. Oh, we're gonna have another banging scene, a crazy banging scene. Bang, 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 bang. Wow, it's very like intense. It's like boiling up to this like.
If you get into one of my cars, you get in the win.
Oh, I love the accent already. Oh, I love it when he tries the accent. Oh man, okay, it's coming out this Christmas. A great time for it. And again, prime Oscar season. Oh boy, this looks fascinating. All right, let's talk about it. So yeah, so like I mentioned before, it's interesting how we're getting another Italian icon here by Adam Driver. We first saw that really in House of Gucci, which was really, really fascinating and interesting. And I love his accent.
Aren't you going to ask me out?
You want to go on a date with me?
So it looks like we're going to get another one of those in this performance here, but this one looks, at least the way the teaser makes it look, it's kind of like deep inside the man behind the name, right? So it's really in its pure definition a biopic, and we're going to see really what makes this guy tick and kind of what led him to create this giant, you know, name in automobile history when it comes to the Ferrari brand and all that. The scenes and the tension that build up in the trailer like hit this boiling point, you know, kind of like when you're revving up a car, which is really, really fascinating and interesting. So I wonder if that really is going to be the tone for the man himself. It looks like he may have been involved in some extracurricular stuff behind the scenes, maybe some, you know, drama and all that kind of stuff like that. So I am definitely interested and curious as to how this movie is going to play out, and you know, the Michael Mann side of it too. I mean, Michael Mann is a great director. I loved Collateral. Heat, of course, is, hailed as one of the greatest movies ever made. Last of the Mohicans, of course, goes without saying. And Neon does really great job in putting these movies together that are thrilling and fascinating and very, you are invested in what the movie's going to be about. And you could expect a lot of different things in it too. So I'm curious. It's just a teaser. There's a lot of stuff yet to be seen about this movie. But like I said, I am looking forward to it. I know there's going to be a lot of buzz about this movie when it finally comes out. Hopefully it still comes out this year. I mean, they're saying Christmas. I believe the initial release date for this was supposed to be in August, in this month, but they pushed it back. With the writer's strike and the actor strike going on, I hope they keep it. Who knows? We'll see. But right now it's coming out on Christmas, and I think it's going to be one of those movies that a lot of people are going to be looking forward to watching when it is available to watch. So let me know. Are you one of those people out there who are interested in this movie, interested in Adam Driver's performance as Enzo Ferrari, and wanting to see this movie? Are you happy that Michael Mann is back finally with another movie? Let me know all your thoughts and comments. We're gonna watch a trailer. We're gonna watch a trailer. What's up, everybody? So, the final full trailer for Killers of the Flower Moon just dropped. The Martin Scorsese film that's coming out this year in a couple of months. I'm really excited for this to come out and for me to watch it. It's one of my anticipated movies for the last half of this year. Film festivals is just around the corner, and I am hoping that I'm going to be able to see it when I attend there. So the last trailer, we got a lot of great scenes, an amazing soundtrack that I really enjoyed. And it looks like this is going to be a very cinematic and very epic type of film. And it's Scorsese, of course. What do you expect, right? Leah looks great. De Niro looks fantastic as always. So let's check out this final trailer and let's see what else we're going to see for Killers of the Flower Moon.
Whose land is this?
It ain't yours.
My land.
Exactly.
Well, our war hero has arrived.
You made a good choice coming back here. Osage are the finest, wealthiest, and most beautiful people on God's earth. They outsmarted everybody.
They have the say. Who gets the oil?
Son, I got a question.
Yeah.
You like women?
That's my weakness.
Oh, I see what's
Well,
happening.
we mix these families together.
Interesting. It really is
It'll come to us.
a mafia movie, but like with Native Americans.
I don't know what you said, but it must have been Indian for handsome devil.
All dealing around the
Why did you
oil,
come here?
the oil rush of this time.
I work with my uncle.
You scared of him?
Oh, he's the nicest man in the world.
The Osage, their time is over. We got to take back control of our home.
Wow.
I was sent down from Washington, D.C. to see about these murders.
We have so many deaths we've lost count.
There's just bad luck.
It's
more like
it's so like intriguing and
Those
God.
things dying by the enemy. Do not let them die alone.
Evil surrounds my heart.
he's just so good at the oh yeah. It's Scorsese anytime it comes to some sort of like mafia-like type of movie. Like with these type of conflicts and families fighting against each other. I mean, he's just so good at that stuff. Oh, and she looks fantastic. Wow. Well, into Leah's entire career. Woo! Man. Give me that. Give me that, please. Because, oh man, that looks fan-freaking-tastic. I mean, like I said before, it's a Scorsese joint, right? So, not surprised that it looks like the quality we're getting here is amazing. All right, let's talk about it. So yeah, I mean, like I said, during the trailer reaction. When it comes to family conflict, mafia-like storylines, Scorsese, that's his wheelhouse, right? I mean, obviously he's given us some of the great stuff with like Goodfellas and, you know, Casino, you know, even The Irishman, with all of its critics and all of its kind of negativity towards the length, the runtime, and all that, it was still a very intriguing movie, and I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. But anytime there's like these type of storylines, I mean, Scorsese is just the king at that stuff. And this, again, me not knowing the full history behind it all, it really feels like a very American like mafia story that involves American Indians, the Native Americans, and you know, the white people, right? And during a time when oil is the big money makers, it's the riches and all that. And what it looks like here is that, you know, De Niro is trying to get, you know, his son DiCaprio to go in bed with, you know, the Native Americans to try to join the family so that he could kind of sneak his way into getting what they own and, you know, the oil and all that stuff like that. And then all hell breaks loose, apparently. And of course, it looks like Leo is going to, you know, there's going to be a turn there where Leo's going to be siding probably with the Native Americans. And then that's where the whole conflict comes in. But yeah, it looks great. Lily Gladstone, the performances that I've been seeing just from the trailers alone, I am so looking forward to her performance here because it looks like she's just giving her all into it. And it just looks so emotional and all that. The quotes that are popping up saying this is Leonardo DiCaprio's best film or best performance ever in his career, that's huge praise. I mean, you know, they always have like these like little quotes and little blurbs that they get from a lot of these people and from like film festivals and all that, you know, the Twitter reactions. But if that's true, wow, could we be looking at Oscar contenders here for this one movie? Probably, right? So, and it's been an interesting year when it comes to that topic. You know, you had Oppenheimer, who I'm sure is going to be in one of the talks leading into Oscar season. And this is the other movie that I'm sure is going to be like hugely talked about when it comes to all that stuff. So I am really looking forward to this. I cannot wait. It's going to be coming out in October, but hopefully I'll be seeing it in a couple of weeks. And let me know. Let me know in the comments if this is a movie that you are looking forward to, if you can't wait to check out. When it comes to Scorsese, what are some of your favorite Scorsese movies? Let us know everything in the comments below. I don't want to be buried in Pet Cemetery. Who remembers that Ramon song from the original Pet Cemetery? That is a song that I used to rock out to when I was in high school and all that. It's so good. So good. What's up, everybody? Renee here. We've got a trailer reaction for a brand new Pet Cemetery movie that is coming out on Paramount Plus called Pet Cemetery Bloodlines. Not to be confused with Castlevania Bloodlines, which I think is one of the best Castlevania games out that came out on Sega Genesis, but whole different story. It's interesting. The whole Bloodlines moniker has been used before when it comes to horror films. I believe there was a Hellraiser Bloodlines movie that came out some time ago. I wouldn't say I'm like a major fan of the original Stephen King movie that came out in the 80s. I don't know if I would say that I even attempted to watch the remake of that came out not that long ago. Maybe that should be something on my list. Let me know in the comments if I should check that out or not, and if I should revisit the original, because I remember the original was just it's campy goodness when it comes to horror films from back in the day. That may be fun to watch on, you know, like a Halloween night or whatever the case is. But yeah, let's check out this new trailer for Pet Cemetery Bloodline.
This evil is something different.
Oh, whoa. Oh, it's a teaser of the thing.
Where do you think we should go?
Wherever.
Just enjoy every second of getting the heck out of Ludlow!
Oh, and that's how it starts. There you go. Oh, and it flew away. That should tell you. Oh, okay. Why is the dog just hanging out? Oh, no. Dogs should not be looking at you that way.
The first place I learned about death was a pet cemetery. The secret place.
I wonder what year this is.
Generation to generation.
dead things buried in that land.
Oh, is that David Duchovny?
There's something else.
Oh, why are there people involved?
Voices. I think something's wrong with Timmy.
He needs time to adjust.
Creepy kid.
The people built
Not
the
always
Pet
good.
Cemetery to protect them from evil. That's not Timmy.
Ooh,
Something's talking
that's
through him.
very spooky imagery. Little guy in the window. There's gonna be something in the window, right? Yeah, hell yeah!
Hell, what have you done? We have to find Timmy.
Sometimes dead is better.
Stop this. I held him the day he came into this world, and I'm gonna hold him the day he goes out.
So is he like the devil? Is he like the devil incarnate? Is that Pam Grier? Who's that?
Believe me when I say. Sometimes dead is better.
Yes! There's the line! Woo! Sometimes dead is better. Okay, I mean, look, it's a movie. And I'm sure for a lot of horror fans, this is going to be a movie that they're going to be looking forward to watching. It's a Paramount Plus movie, so it could be a perfect type of movie for the streaming platform. I have some thoughts. Let's talk about it. Yeah, so many of you who are familiar with the channel know that horror is a genre that I'm slowly getting myself back into. I, for the longest time, kind of gave up on the genre since I was younger. You know, I've watched a lot of the classic 80s, some of the 90s stuff, and, you know, they were cool and it had its moment. But then once we started getting into like a lot of the slasher type horror movies, that's where I fell off. But lately, you know, thanks to a lot of the A24 movies, I've gotten myself slowly into things, and I'm keeping my mind open when it comes to horror and the genre and everything. This one in particular is a type of movie that I would see and, you know, just see a trailer of, and I would normally just not even pay attention to it. It doesn't look like something that is appealing to me. However, I could be wrong. You know, this could be something that could be interesting, and I'm sure for a lot of people who are fans of the original Pet Cemetery, who is just interested in that storyline, could be very much interested in this as well. I don't know how much Stephen King's input in this movie. It's nice to see David Duchovny there. The rest of the cast looks like a bunch of unknown people, at least unknown to me. I don't know, again, not being a huge fan of the original or like even seeing the remake or what have you, I don't know how closely tied this is to all that. If this is truly like an origin story, a prequel to everything, then I guess we're going to find out exactly how the whole Pet Cemetery thing came about. And, you know, what's the deal with that kid? Is he just like the devil, another form of the devil that just, you know, came to life or whatever? And he does what he does with, you know, animals. And, you know, because I remember, if I remember correctly, the whole idea was that the Pet Cemetery was a special cemetery where if you have a loved pet, you would bury it and it would come back to life, right? And they were attempting to do that with people too. I think that was what the original movie was. So I don't know how that's going to play out here. You see a lot of kind of like the myth behind it. You know, you have also some, you know, natives that you look like there's always like an Indian native involvement in like horror movies like this. I'll never forget like Poltergeist, you know, it's because the house was built on an Indian burial ground and all that. And that was always like a common trope when it comes to horror movies. So I don't know. I mean, it could be interesting, could be not. What do you think? I mean, is this a movie that you're curious about? Are you interested in seeing a movie like this? Were you a fan of the original Pet Cemetery? Did you see the remake or reboot, however you want to call it? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below, and let me know if you think I should watch this movie. Because right now I am, you know, on the fence, but leaning maybe more towards not. But who knows? Maybe I could, you know, someone else could, you know, persuade me to do otherwise. But that's it. Pet Cemetery, Bloodlines. Maybe I'll just go back and play Castlevania Bloodlines. Yeah, maybe I'll get more enjoyment out of that. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm not really that excited about this, really. What's up, everyone? Renee here. So, Aquaman. and The Lost Kingdom. Trailer drop just now. DC, we already know the DCU as we've known it is over. James Gunn, Peter Safran, they're working on a new DCU. Looks like people are very tired and had enough of the whole DCU stuff. We saw it when, Shazam came out. The last Shazam movie didn't do that great. Let's not even talk about The Flash, a movie that I thought was going to be very popular amongst people. Pretty much bombed and is probably one of the worst performing superhero comic book movies of all time. Now Aquaman 2 is the official, for now, as at least from what we know, the official closeout of the Zack Snyder DCU universe that we've gotten. Are people excited for this movie? I don't know. It's hard for me to tell. I don't think so. This movie has been delayed multiple times, tons of reshoots. So this movie is costing a lot of money already. Money that Warner Brothers cannot afford. I think they're hoping that there's going to be at least some sort of appeal because of Jason Momoa. The first Aquaman movie did over $1 billion. How's this movie going to do? I don't know, but let's take a look at Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom.
4 years ago, I was basically unemployed. A wanderer with no home.
Okay. Living the vagabond life.
I'm a husband and a father.
Wait, when did this happen?
And I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't know how you did it, Pops.
My job was a little less.
It's Boba Fett. Wait, who is he married to? Am I just not forgetting the first movie?
I finally got a job. I'm the king of Atlantis.
Oh, wow. They're really... Oh, they're relying a lot on the comedy here.
Every known species in the sea call this place home. But that doesn't mean they all like me.
It's like Avatar under the sea.
I'm gonna kill Aquaman.
Oh, there he is.
Everything he holds dear.
Manta.
I'm gonna murder his family.
Playing Nicole Kidman.
And burn his kingdom.
Where's Amber Heard? Come on, I want to see Amber Heard.
He must be stopped or a global meltdown.
He looks great.
I think I know something.
What is that? What, he has like invisibility technology now?
Good job, little brother. High five. Do not call me brother.
I cannot believe you let this happen.
Yeah, well, I hate this job.
A lot has happened since the first movie. Apparently.
True king builds bridges.
We need to find Manta.
He's different now. He's stronger than before.
Oh, I think he looks pretty awesome. I have always thought Manta looked pretty awesome.
During King Atlan's time, there were 7 kingdoms. And the trident was a curse upon them all.
It's like Lord of the Rings.
Trident's dark magic is spreading.
He means to end the bloodline.
Oh my god.
I don't know what lies ahead.
Everything is over the top.
Leave our children a world without hope.
You're not as bad at this as you think.
If you lead the 7 kingdoms,
I'm gonna talk to the fish. Oh, there's Amber Heard. I'm gonna talk to the fishies. Dun 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 bam. Wow. They are really okay. There's so much going on in this trailer, and it's fascinating because they're really trying to make it so epic. You know, something that's like so exciting. They're enticing you to really, really want to see this movie. But is it really doing its job? I don't know. Let's talk about it. I do have some thoughts. So I think the major takeaway from here is that it sounds like there's a lot of stuff that's happened since the last time we saw a Aquaman-centric storyline, which was the first movie, really. And I don't know if I'm not remembering a lot of stuff that's happened from the first movie. I mean, to be quite honest with you, I feel like it's one of those movies that is not as memorable. But when did he get married? When did he have a kid? So what's that all about, right? He's hanging out with his dad, good old Boba Fett there. And then, Patrick Wilson was in exile somewhere or, I don't know, living his kung fu life. So now they're reuniting. You know, Momoa, Aquaman is, you know, he accepted the throne as king. Where's Willem Dafoe? Wasn't he alive at the end of the last movie? Right? We have Nicole Kidman here. Very interesting choice not to show Amber Heard at all. We saw like a really quick glance at her, which I thought is really, really interesting, and I'm sure done on purpose. But I don't know. It sounds like there's a lot of stuff that's happened, and you're asking the audience to really be invested enough to want to care. But at the same time, you're showing us like this is going to be like an epic story where Manta is looking to really rein in, no pun intended, rainwater, get it, but looking really to come in and take over Atlantis. He has the black, you know, they're calling it the dark trident, and he's coming in with his own army to take over Atlantis. And I guess it's supposed to be Aquaman and the army of Atlantis to fight him off, right? All right, simple storyline, but they're making it as if it's like a Lord of the Rings epic thing, which is all cool and everything, you know, like I'm totally down for that. But again, is the audience going to be caring enough to want to be invested and just want to see, okay, what's going to happen here? I mean, I think Yahya Abdul-Mateen looks fantastic. You know, Momoa is Momoa. The one thing that really, really concerned me in the beginning of the trailer is that they were really, really laying it on thick on the comedy aspect side of things. And it looks like we have a little bit of sprinkling in. We have like the brother dynamic going on, which looks like it's going to lend to a lot of the comedy aspects here. And yeah, I don't know. It's, you know, James Wan, the one thing I will say that I did appreciate from the first movie was there was a moment in the movie that felt like a horror movie. You know, when they were going down into the depths, you know, the trenches, and it was so dark, and then they were having all of these things like attack them from out of nowhere. That was like one of the things that I really truly appreciated from the first movie. I'm hoping we're going to get some of that here, but to be very frank with you, that whole big battle scene reminds me a lot of what happened in Ant-Man in Quantumania, Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania, you know, which I didn't mind. And it was really laying it on thick with the whole sci-fi aspect of it all. But you putting yourself in this major epic battle, epic war, like almost like an Avengers, in this case, Justice League type of battle, in a movie that's really a movie for a side character. And you're asking us if we're going to care enough to want to, you know, see what happens. And when it does all play out, what's going to happen then afterwards? I guess that's really for us to determine if we care enough to want to see and see how it all plays out. Because I'm assuming Aquaman's going to, you know, come out of it, right? What are the reshoots? What's all that going to include? Are we going to see any cameos from anybody? Wonder Woman, it was like the constant cameo we've been getting in all of these movies. Is she going to show up all of a sudden here? I know Ben Affleck's Batman was originally supposed to be in this movie, but I think that's been removed. Or maybe the reshoot's going to help, you know, figure out how that's all going to play out in this movie or whatever the case is. But yeah, I don't know. I found the trailer to be interesting enough that, oh, well, I mean, I'm planning to see it anyway, regardless. But is it going to interest everybody else? I am not putting a lot of faith in this movie as far as box office is concerned. I think this movie is not going to do that great. But I could be proven wrong. I don't know. You know, when he was in Fast X, Momoa was awesome. He was probably the best part of that movie, and that movie did pretty well. So is that same type of audience going to go out and support him in this movie? You tell me. What did you think of this trailer? Were you a fan of the first Aquaman movie? Are you excited for this movie when it comes out? Or are you just done with the whole DC thing and you just want to see what happens when James Gunn and Peter Safran come out with their Superman to start things off? Let me know your thoughts in the comments here. As for me, again, I'm going to see the movie. I don't know how excited I am. I think, you know, my excitement for The Flash was fine and dandy for me, but it kind of ruined it for me when I saw that no one else was as excited as I was when The Flash came out. So we'll see what happens. Again, let me know. I'm curious to hear what all you are thinking about out there. Is it just me, or does the combination of Nicolas Cage and A24 just sound extremely heavenly? Hey, what's up everyone? Renee here. So I've been hearing a lot of stuff about this movie called Dream Scenario, which is a Nicolas Cage A24 movie. I believe it's a science fiction movie. I honestly really don't know anything about it. But the trailer just dropped right now. Hearing a lot of good buzz since it's been kind of touring a bit of film festivals, what have you. And I am really looking forward to this, I have to admit. I mean, of course, I love A24 movies, and I am a big Nicolas Cage fan, and I'm always looking forward to what he has in store for us. Let's check it out. Dream Scenario, Nicolas Cage, A24. Let's go.
What's happening? Oh my god. He looks fantastic. Bald, overweight.
You've been on my mind recently because you keep popping up in my dreams. You don't do anything, you're just there.
I mean, who doesn't dream about Nicolas Cage?
The remarkable nobody. I'm also gonna have that experience. Do you have a picture?
Tim Meadows.
Dreaming about me? Have I been dreaming about you?
Yeah. There's like 100 messages. Somebody wants to interview me.
This is strange. Maybe you should take a minute and think before you do anything drastic.
Why me? I don't know. I'm special, I guess.
What, so he's gone viral, but for what?
How does it feel to go viral?
Who's actually had a dream about me?
What's he doing? Is that Michael Cera?
Yeah.
Oh!
It's something. How's he dealing with all this?
We're not even the type of people that like attention, you know? Do you think other people are seeing you naked?
Maybe thousands. I hope I'm behaving through your dreams.
This is like one of those brilliant, bizarre-like movies. I love it.
Yeah, she's saying I'm a cool dad. To them.
Oh!
You know, fame can come with some less desirable side effects. You should be prepared for that.
Maybe we should cool this thing off.
What?
Oh my god, this looks so amazing. It's brilliant. It's like the perfect Nicolas Cage movie. Because it's so bizarre.
My dreams.
Of course not.
Wow. That just looks freaking batshit crazy. It's just the perfect Nicolas Cage platform. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, let's talk about it. All right. So one of the things, of course, I love about this is it is so surreal-like and very bizarre, which is like a perfect type of setting for Nicolas Cage. I feel like he plays those type of roles in these type of movies just so well. And it just screams Nicolas Cage, especially like, you know, his personality and all that stuff like that. I really don't know what's happening in this movie. I mean, it for some reason, people are dreaming about him and he goes viral for something. And he gets all this popularity and he, you know, stardom and all that. And it's driving him nuts, or he experiences some nightmarish stuff. I don't know. It just looks freaking nuts and crazy. And it looks brilliant at the same time. I quickly looked it up just because I wanted to see when it was coming out. It's coming out in November. And I wanted to see who else is in it. Now, you could never really trust Google with their casting and all that, but I do love the fact that Michael Cera's in there. But the thing that stood out to me the most, and which explains it now to me, is that one of the producers of this movie is Ari Aster. Ari Aster, his recent film Beau is Afraid is like one of my favorites of the year so far. And you know, Ari Aster, if you're familiar with his movies do tend to really surround itself in the surrealism of it all. And Beau is Afraid is definitely one of those surrealist type of movies. So this is really, it makes so much sense that Ari Aster has, you know, kind of attached himself to a movie like this with Nicolas Cage. It's a shame that Ari is not directing this himself. I think that would have been brilliant, but I don't know. There's just something about this movie that I really love, and I can't stop gushing over because it's the perfect vehicle for Nicolas Cage. And like I said at the beginning of the video, to have Nicolas Cage in an A24 movie, now being produced by Ari Aster. Who can ask for anything more? So I can't wait to check this out. What do you all think? Are you looking forward to this movie? Are you a fan of Nicolas Cage? Are you a fan of Ari Aster? Are you a fan of A24? Let me know all about that stuff in the comments below. Let me know what your favorite Nicolas Cage role is. Let me know what your favorite A24 movie is. It's time for The Hunger Games! What's up everyone, Renee here. So, The Hunger Games, the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. We got a trailer before and it looked fantastic, and I could tell a lot of people are really looking forward to this and are excited about this, especially those who are fans of the books and of course those who are fans of the movies. So I personally didn't know that much about it going into checking out that trailer. I mean, obviously I've watched the movies, but I've never read the books, so I don't know much about the lore. But understanding that this new movie is a prequel and talks about the early years of Coriolanus Snow, who is the president of Panem from the movies that I am familiar with. I guess he's 18 in this one, and it really follows, you know, his beginnings, and we get to see an earlier version of how the Hunger Games all came about and all that. I was really into the look of everything, and of course I'm very, very into a lot of the people involved in it, with Viola Davis, Jason Schwartzman, Peter Dinklage, Rachel Zegler, even though I don't know what's going on with her these days, especially with that whole Snow White debacle. But that's not why we're here. We're here about the Hunger Games. Brand new trailer has been released. Let's check it out. The brand new trailer for the Hunger Games, the Ballad of Songbird and Snakes.
Mr. Snow, after everything you've seen,
I just love how it looks very early. Everything is not well established yet. Ooh, look at her. She looks great. Look at that.
They're to punish the districts. Those tributes don't have a choice. Your role?
Oh, Peter Dinklage looks amazing. Oh, I'm always happy to see him on screen. Oh, I love how they just dump him out.
Smile. It's why we have teeth.
Imagine it was your name.
That's amazing. It really has like that steampunk version, that steampunk look to it all,
You look like you shouldn't be here.
which I love. And I don't feel like we get enough movies that look like that.
If you want to protect people, then it's essential to accept what human beings are.
Interesting.
To control them. Let's see you use that famous snow charm.
Oh.
You seem like a good man, Coriolanus Snow.
I have seen what war does to people. Fueled with the terror of becoming prey. See
Oh, wow.
become predator.
You know, with these movies, you really get a good sense of Rachel Zegler's acting chops. Like we saw it in the last Shazam. Now I'm so curious to see how it's going to be like here.
It's a mystery, and mysteries have a way of driving people mad.
Oh, rainbow snakes.
Mr. Snow, let me ask
Why has it got to be
one final
snakes?
time. What are the Hunger Games for?
Wow. That looks so good.
It's the things we love most
Nice.
that destroy us.
Woo! A little callback to get that history going, to get that understanding of the lore and all that. Look, I'm in already. You know, even though this is a good trailer, it heightens up that excitement for sure. But I'm already in. But yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, so like I said before, like I've always loved the look of this franchise. It has like that very, well, with the, you know, the Jennifer Lawrence Hunger Games, it had very much that dystopian look. But since with, you know, very futuristic, modernized landscapes and all that, with the city and all that. But you can tell it comes from a kind of like base where steampunk was kind of the look and feel of everything. And this really heightens and highlights that steampunkish kind of look, which I really, really dig. I don't know if any of you are familiar with that game Siberia. I feel like it has a lot of that look to it, which I really dig. And as far as the story is concerned, again, we're getting like the early onsets of Snow's character and how he's learning to be who he eventually became. And it looks like Viola Davis's character is kind of the quote-unquote mentor to him, just like how he's kind of like the mentor to Lucy in this movie. So it looks great. Peter Dinklage looks amazing. They're not showing a lot of the action, but they showed enough. And like I was saying through the trailer, Rachel Zegler, we were introduced to her in West Side Story, and we knew that she was a good performer. She could sing. She has a certain presence to her. Then when we saw her in Shazam, the second Shazam movie, we got more of a sense of her acting, and I think she does a really good job. So this one, I think we're really going to truly feel the power of her performance and how she could really carry this kind of role, because it is kind of like a co-lead role with, I want to make sure I get the names right, Tom Blythe. I believe that's how you pronounce it, and it looks like they're really going to be sharing a lot of the screen time there. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how well she's going to carry herself here. And like I said, controversies aside, however you feel about the whole Snow White situation or whatever the case is, I think talent should be recognized, and we'll definitely get a sense of her pure talent, I think, in this movie. So I'm excited. I know a lot of you are excited. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, what you felt about this trailer. Does this trailer heighten your excitement of the movie? Or were you already like, you know what, I don't need to be heightened anymore, I'm going to go see this? Or the opposite, I could care less about the Hunger Games. Maybe the first set of movies didn't really thrill you, or maybe you had enough. Let me know all your thoughts about this and the franchise in the comments below. What's up, everyone, and happy Godzilla Day! That's right, it's November 3rd, and that means today is Godzilla Day. It's the official, unofficial birthday of Godzilla. Gojira! And like every year, there's always some interesting announcements and releases. For now, we have a brand new trailer for Godzilla -1. This is the official second trailer for the upcoming movie that's to be coming out, I believe, in December. So I am very much looking forward to this movie. Everything that I've seen so far looks fantastic. I can't wait to see more of it. So let's check out this official trailer 2. That's a big boat, and it's not working. It's capsized. What did this? You know. If you're asking, that means you already know. Oh, you can see. Oh, look how big he is. December, yep, I thought so. Yeah, come on, I want to see more of him. Wow. He sounds menacing, like really menacing. I like the updated roar. Oh, eat that train. Eat it. Oh, wow, he looks so good. Yo. Look at his scales are like very defined, and they're like jagged, really, really jagged. Like more of them too. Yo. Oh, that's something you don't really see a lot of him using his arms that much. In his hands. Oh, here we go. Come on, do it. I want to see this. Please show it. Don't cut it off. Oh, it grows. His scales grow. Or they stick out when he's getting ready. Oh, come on. Oh, man. You tease. You freaking tease. That's not right. You were just about to show it. Oh, I love that interesting new detail when it comes to his flame. How the scales like start protruding, and then as he's about to let it go, they kind of sink back in. It's almost like a gun, right? It's like a gun reaction kind of thing like that. Oh yeah, they're hiding it because they want to surprise us when we all see the movie. But I really was hoping we got to see it. All right, some thoughts. I mean, honestly, what thoughts are there to have? This movie looks fantastic. I'm super excited. I can't wait to check it out. It looks great. It's already been told and determined that this is going to be kind of like a reimagining or a retelling of the original Godzilla film. So that's why we're back in the 50s, this post-nuclear bomb and all that stuff like that. So I'm hoping that we get to see Oppenheimer with his long-awaited sequel here in Japan. The new look for Godzilla looks terrifying. I love how he looks now. And I do like the fact that it looks like this is also going to be an emotional film, kind of like how the original one was as well. I felt like the original movie was really more about the emotion and the feeling of heartache because of what happened to Japan and them still trying to recover from all that. Godzilla was more of like a MacGuffin, kind of just there to kind of remind everyone of all the bad stuff that happened because of the war and everything. And the original had a lot of deep-rooted emotion. So I really hope they kind of keep that and they kind of remind us that this is also a human drama as well. Yeah, of course, we want to see the whole kaiju stuff and we want to see Godzilla Wreck Shop, which it looks like we're going to get enough of. But let's not forget the whole meaning of the making of Godzilla and why that was kind of done in the first place. Now, what I don't want happening, there was a time, I believe in the 2000s, well, every new Godzilla film was kind of like a retelling of this or kind of like changing up the canon. It didn't really follow a full-on story through line. So I'm hoping once we get this, the new Godzilla movies that we get after this are going to follow up from this point on. Let's not keep rebooting stuff and keep retelling and reimagining things because I don't think that's necessary at this point. But yeah, I'm super stoked. I can't wait. I'm curious as to what all of you think out there. Is this something that you're looking forward to? Are you just as excited as I am? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. When there's something strange in the neighborhood, who are you going to call? Well, definitely not me. I'm no Ghostbuster or anything. Speaking of Ghostbusters, we are getting treated to a teaser trailer to the new Ghostbusters movie. It's called Frozen Empire. Kind of fitting because it's getting chilly here in New York, hence why the beanie and everything like that. And we got treated to this like little teaser poster not that long ago. So everyone was speculating, well, why is it all icy looking and all that? So what's that all going to mean? So Frozen Empire is the new title for the up and coming sequel to Ghostbusters Afterlife, which I really thoroughly enjoyed. I thought it was a great continuation to the original storyline, paid nice tributes to the original cast and the original lore, while introducing new characters to carry the adventures forward. Yeah, it was a little bit of a rehash of the original Ghostbusters, so it does definitely suffer from the Force Awakens effect. But the way I look at it is that, you know, these are younger kids, so this is their own adventures, which kind of mimic what the predecessors went through, right? So, but this is their time. The previous adults, that was their time up there. Now here, this is their time now here.
Down here, it's our time. It's our time down here.
Whoa, wait a minute. No. Different movie. Still in the 80s, but totally different movie. But I appreciated that. And now moving forward, we could hopefully now do some fresh stuff. And that's what I'm really looking forward to checking out. So let's check out this new teaser trailer for Ghostbusters, The Frozen Empire. Who are you gonna call? My ass. Oh, copyright music from the 80s. I don't want this to be shown on the air. All right, it's summer. It's summer in New York. It is always cruel in New York during the summertime because it gets humid, it gets sweaty, it gets pretty nasty. Tell you that much. Uh-oh. What's that? I mean, Coney Island can be scary enough sometimes as is. Now you gotta worry about that. Get out of the water! Get out of the water! Oh, snap! Oh, wow, it's a cold front. Already, it kind of has that Ghostbusters vibe to it, you know? Oh, not the firehouse! Oh, no! It's like, what's that, Day After Tomorrow? God, I can't get enough of that damn
For the
car.
first time in New York history, people froze to death in the middle of July.
Wow.
What is it?
To death.
The death chill.
Oh, there's Dan Aykroyd. Oh, yes. Oh, they're all in it again?
Your veins
Wow.
turn rivers of ice. Your bones crack. And the last thing you see,
Oh, man.
your own tear ducts.
I love seeing like some of these new faces.
Like, literally scared to death? So cool.
Patton Oswalt. Is he like taking over for the race dance kind of figure? Or it's like an addition to him? Yo! What is that? Okay, hold on. They showed so much in such a short period of time. We have to go back and check out some of these images because the imagery here, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. And I'm loving the new faces that I'm seeing. They got Kumail Nanjiani in here. Again, finding himself in another IP property, which is pretty crazy. So you got him. The kids definitely look a lot older, which is, it begs the question how many years from the previous movie this takes place in now, because the kids really do look like they've aged, just like the Stranger Things kids. I am shocked that you have Ray Stantz. I can get Dan Aykroyd. He is so in love with this franchise that he will always be there. Winston Zeddemore, the great Ernie Hudson. We were already teased that he's going to have his hand into bringing back the Ghostbusters to New York. You know, he's been financing everybody basically. He's like the money guy. But the fact that we got Bill Murray, Peter Venkman, back in another Ghostbusters movie. I mean, how did they convince him to do that? Because he was so adamant for so many years to not want to do this anymore or not come back. And the fact that he's coming back again, this must be to like kind of pay his respects to Ivan Reitman, right? Because, you know, he passed away not that long ago. I'm sure he passed away in the middle of his son, Jason Reitman, as he's writing this movie, putting the movie together. It was Jason and Ivan who was very closely seen together during the filming of Afterlife. So I'm sure, I'm thinking at least in some way, Bill Murray's like, you know, I'm doing this for your father. He would have wanted me to be here and all that. So, you know, they're back. He's back, which is shocking. I love it. I love the fact that he's back. Like I said, it has a lot of the vibes already from the Ghostbusters films, right? Which is kind of cool. I'm digging the outfits. I like the new red outfit for the cold, their little parkas and all that. Patton Oswalt, I guess he's, you know, what I was trying to say is that it looks like he is working at the bookstore, Ray's bookstore. And I'm guessing he's just another employee with Ray. At least I'm thinking that. Or maybe he could be like maybe another specialist in the occult. Maybe they're in the public library, the New York Public Library, where we see the lion again, you know, born again, you know, animated and all that. So he could be just be like maybe another counterpart to like Ray's knowledge and all that, which is kind of cool. But yeah, hey, for a tease, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. And I love this menacing looking creature here. You hear Ray once again recounting some sort of myth that he's familiar with. It's like it's going to be involving this frozen creature or whatever the case is. But that looks fascinating. And yeah, they got the crew together. Hey, for a teaser, did its job. I'm super excited about it. I'm excited to like learn more about it. I want to definitely see more footage. Not anything that really gives away much of the plot. But I do love the fact that they are trying to incorporate something new. You know, we're done with the rehashing of the familiarities of the familiar things that brings us back into this world, you know, which is what we got in Afterlife. You know, we're dealing with Gozer again, And, you know, we had the dogs and we had Stay Puft Marshmallow Man in different forms. Now they're like the little guys, you know, so we already did all that stuff. So that's done. That's, you know, again, something to help bring us back into the world that is familiar for Ghostbusters and a way to kind of retell the lore that we fell in love with at our ages with the original, so that the younger generation who are new to this can kind of understand what we saw and kind of what drew us into Ghostbusters in the first place. So now they're taking it and moving it forward. Yeah, I'm definitely interested. This looks fantastic. I'm really super excited. What say you? Are you excited for this new Ghostbusters movie? What did you think of Afterlife? Were you a fan of that? What are you hoping to see? What are you not hoping to see? Would love to know all your thoughts in the comments below. Do you think we're doing Ghostbusters too much? You know? Is it enough? Are you tired of this franchise? I don't know how anyone could be tired of this franchise, but if you are, let me know that as well. What's up and good morning, all you fine people out there. I'll be honest with you, I wasn't expecting to be sitting here and letting you know that I am about to react to the new trailer for Madam Web. You know, ever since Sony had acquired the Spider-Man license and they were announcing their slate of all of these movies and projects that they were planning to do, I never really thought Madam Web would be one of them. Granted, I was already surprised that we got a Morbius movie and we all know how that turned out. But they had announcements about a Sinister Six movie project that they were working on and all these other things. Do you all remember that they were supposed to be making an Aunt May movie where she plays like some sort of secret spy? But Madam Web is a very obscure character unless you are someone who is really into the lore in the comic books, or if you remember her iteration in the Spider-Man cartoon, which I remember her as. You know, this is a cartoon that came out in the 90s, and I remember that she played an important role in a series of episodes at one point. But other than that, I don't know who the hell Madam Web is. But is Madam Web a character that is going to be attractive to a more general audience? The one thing that they have going for them is that the cast is filled with these great actresses. You have Dakota Johnson, Sydney Sweeney, Julia Carpenter. Like, these are all names that a lot of people are familiar with. So of course I'm extremely curious to see how this is gonna all turn out. So here I am about to react to the new trailer for Sony's Madam Web. Let's go check it out. Trailer starts now. Madam Web.
Come on.
Oh, what up, girlfriends?
Let's go.
Who the hell is that? Well, she's definitely ballsy, I'll tell you that. Take that, eat it. Whoa!
Let's try that again.
What?
A week ago, I spent my life racing against time.
I'm gonna help you out today, okay?
Trying to save people who were running out of it.
Jesse!
Until one moment changed
Wait,
everything.
so she died? Where is Spider-Man there? Spider-Man didn't save them?
I don't understand what's happening. I've been having visions. I knew he was gonna die.
Oh!
I think I'm seeing the future.
Okay.
City's a whole new level of crazy these days.
What do you want from me?
But who is this guy? He's like a dark Spider-Man, like an evil Spider-Man looking
A
thing.
whole new level of crazy these days.
This is an emergency. Get off the train.
That man's trying to kill you.
Why?
Who are you? What is going on?
I can see the future.
Oh, what the hell? Did you see that coming? That's
Nice.
not how it works.
Nice. Okay, that was pretty
I've seen
funny.
that man before.
So who is he?
Ezekiel Sims. He was in the Amazon with my mom when she was researching spiders right before she died.
Okay.
Wait, I recognize you. You live in my building.
You're the paramedic. Yeah, you almost ran me over.
Oh, so they're not
This is
friends.
weird. How we're all
They're just a bunch
connected?
of random people.
It's honestly like the least weird thing that's happened all day.
What do you want from me?
You have no idea what those girls are coming.
Oh, snap. Oh,
You
wow.
can see into the future.
So they're all like spider people?
Trying to change what happens.
Yo, that Spider-Woman outfit looks pretty dope. Oh, so she has powers too.
Your future was almost so different. If you want
Yo!
you have to trust me. Get ready. Now.
So they're like a spider team, basically.
You're showing off. Maybe a little.
Okay, that is interesting. That is very, very interesting. I don't know if they are taking a different spin on things, because Madam Web, from what I recall, okay, I definitely have a lot of thoughts and comments here, so let's just dive into it. So from what I recall, and granted, the cartoon was a very long time ago, and you know, as you get older, your memories aren't always that clear. But I believe, or I thought, Madam Web was kind of like this dimensional gatekeeper, and she was kind of in charge of the multiverse in a way, and she was kind of like, you know, telling Spider-Man that they have to do this, he has to do that, and all that, or there's several different outcomes or possibilities about something, which I guess in a way, if I am to believe that Dakota Johnson, that she is the Madam Web character, which it looks like she is, she can see the future. Right. So I guess in a way it does kind of tie and correlate. But who the hell are those other people with her? Like Sydney Sweeney looks to be like the Spider-Woman character, I believe, which I have to say, looking back at the outfit, that looks pretty damn dope. That looks like exactly how I imagined she would look like, you know, getting pulled from the comic books and the cartoon. Like, she looks fantastic here. But who are these other people with her? You know, like you have this the kind of this version of another spider person, then you have her that is kind of like, you know, the arachnid like Spider Woman too. Like, there's just, it's like a group of Spider Women, but how did it all come about? Like, where did they all come from? Now, of course, these are questions that I'm sure the movie is going to answer and all that. And then of course the main villain too looks like just another version of a Spider-Man, but like a darker version of Spider-Man. And where is Spider-Man himself amongst all of this too? It's just, I have so many questions, and it looks very interesting. It looks like they're going like very mystical and very dark in this movie. You know, we saw a slight bit of humor in there, which we are to expect when it comes to a movie like this. But I don't know, it just sounds very, very odd, and it feels like it's kind of all over the place in a way. If anything, the thing that really piques my curiosity here is who are each of the individual females, and if they do play a spider person, what spider person are they, and how did they come about being spider people? Now, hear me out. Is there a course correction happening here where it's possible that the Sinister Six that they are all trying to build and work out, are they the ones who are going to go against eventually these Spider Women? Is that what's going to happen here? I don't know. I'm just speculating, throwing shit out of my ass here, but this is really interesting. I'm sure we're going to hear a lot more about this, and I'm sure a lot of people out there are going to be talking about it nonstop. So start here. Let me know your thoughts about this trailer. Is this a movie you are looking forward to? Were you aware that they were making a movie like this? Are you surprised to see a trailer about this movie just as much as I am surprised to see it now? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. What's up, everybody? CCXP is currently happening in Brazil, and it, you know, feels like every year there's all of these cool reveals and trailer drops and everything happening at this Brazilian Comic-Con. And today they had a panel for George Miller's up-and-coming Furiosa, which is part of his Mad Max world universe and all that. You have Anya Taylor-Joy, who is playing the character that Charlize Theron plays in that movie. So I have always been curious about how this movie is going to turn out, how it's going to look like. I thought thoroughly enjoyed that recent Mad Max movie with Tom Hardy. I thought it was so well done. But it's been quite a while since we've seen that type of movie, since we've been in this universe. So I'm so curious what George Miller has in store for us. And I am a major Anya Taylor-Joy fan. Anything that she's done, especially in more recent years, I've been a huge fan of. So I'm so excited to check this trailer out. The official trailer, like I said, just dropped, and I'm going to check it out right now. So let's check it out. From the mastermind of George Miller.
Whatever you have to do. However long it takes.
Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely
Promise me you'll find
Mad
your way
Max
home.
looking. Furiosa.
Give me this promise.
Oh my God, she looks so different. You can hardly recognize her. Oh, this is already looking pretty cool. Oh man, now I want to go back and watch Mad Max. I can't. I feel like I'm in the mood now. Who's this? And why does he look familiar?
Start your engines.
Yeah, baby, there they are. Oh, there's that guy. Like a younger version. Oh my God, she looks so... Oh, that's Chris Hemsworth. Oh, okay. She looks so different. You totally don't recognize her at all. And I think that's awesome. Oh man, this imagery is just insanity. Just like the last one.
The darkest of angels.
It has a very like what is it, like Rodriguez style to it, like a Machete style.
The question is,
yo, this just looks crazy.
do you have it in you to make it epic?
Furiosa! See, it's like Machete. Machete. Yeah. No, that looks pretty freaking nuts, but cool at the same time. Oh, I am so in. Just how like nutty and absurd it looks. It just looks batshit crazy. All right, let's quickly talk about it. Let's recap. Yeah, like I can't help but have it in my mind that this looks very similar like a Robert Rodriguez type of movie, like those movies that he did with Tarantino. Was it Grindhouse? It has some of that flavor in it, but also has like a Machete vibe to it, where it's just everything's like balls to the wall, batshit crazy. You know, you have like some familiar faces, or at least familiar people and clans that, you know, you recognize from their previous Mad Max movie. Some more familiar faces are, we're saying, younger versions of them. Anya Taylor-Joy just looks unrecognizable. You know, I feel like in a lot of movies that she's been in, they're not so keen into like masking her face too much, you know, because she's a very pretty woman, right? She's a very, very gorgeous woman. And I feel like a lot of the movies she's in, whether it's The Menu or Last Night in Soho, Queen's Gambit, you know, a lot of emphasis is on her face because, again, she has this look to her and she's very unique looking and everything. Even going back to the Vivitch, you know, she has this kind of look. Here, she just looks grimy and kind of like covered up in soot and all this stuff, and she's doing all these crazy things. Chris Hemsworth himself doesn't look recognizable. He looks so different, even though you could kind of compare his look to like a Thor look, but nah, this is different. This is by far different, and he has a different accent. It sounds like he's definitely utilizing maybe more of his like Australian accent. We didn't really see a lot. Obviously, this is a story about Furiosa, her, how she came to be, how she kind of evolved into what we were introduced to in Mad Max Fury Road, played by Charlize Theron. So this is definitely her story, but we don't know a lot about the details of this particular story here. We just got a lot of quick glimpses and just the madness and insanity. And I am so in. I mean, it just looks really crazy and nutty, but thrilling and exciting all at the same time. It looks like a lot of fun, and I really honestly cannot wait to see more and to check this out when it comes out next year. What say you? What did you feel about this trailer? Did this trailer rev you up? No pun intended. Excited to see this movie when it comes out next year. Like I said during my reaction, I want to go back and watch Mad Max Fury Road now, because it has been quite a minute since I've seen it, and it reminded me of a lot of things that I really loved about that movie, so I definitely want to check it out again. But let me know your thoughts in the comments below, what you thought about this trailer. How excited are you for this new movie coming out? What's up, everybody? Hey, what's going on? Renee here. Are you ready for some more monster craziness and goodness? A lot of you, like myself, have or will be enjoying watching Godzilla -1 in theaters this weekend. Warner Brothers just decided to keep that train rolling and now has dropped the new official trailer for Godzilla X Kong, the New Empire. It's the follow-up to I guess you could call this the American Godzilla Kong Monsterverse, right, kind of thing. We've already been treated to several movies in this universe, and even though they have been enjoyable to watch, a lot of them are just not, I would say, enriched in great storytelling. I don't think I'll get much arguments there, but like I said, at the end of the day, they are fun movies just to watch these giant monsters on screen doing what they do. And the last movie that we got, Godzilla vs. Kong, was fun. It was, just great seeing the two go at each other as if you were playing or watching a video game and stuff like that. So I'm definitely curious as to what is in store for us in this upcoming movie. I know some images were released yesterday or throughout this whole weekend because of CCXP, the Brazilian Comic-Con happening this weekend. We're getting a lot of drops from there, and this is again another one. So let's check out the new trailer for Godzilla X Kong, the New Empire. Oh, freak out. Doo-doo-doo. Let Sheik say freak. Uh-oh. Every time they have the Geiger meter thingy going on, something big's happening.
We believed that life could only exist on the surface of our planet.
Oh no, not the pyramids. Oh, boom! Kong is back, baby! With a robotic arm? I can't believe this is already coming out next year. Is this Skull Island? Are we back to Skull Island now? There he is.
This world has more secrets than we could possibly imagine.
Oh, there's this trusty axe, which I think is kind of funny. Oh, does he have a kid? Oh, baby Kong! It's baby Kong.
That's not Kong.
Oh, we are not too.
What could have done this?
Wait, is there another Kong? Like an opposing Kong? Who the hell are these people? Is that Ryan Tyree Henry?
This on his own.
Blah, blah, blah. I can't speak.
He won't be alone.
Oh, are they teaming up now? Is Godzilla and Kong teaming up? Oh, there you go. Oh, yo, what's with the purple pink craziness? It's like Godzilla redo. Get them. Let them fight. Yo, we're seeing a lot here. Oh, the team up we've been waiting for! Oh my god, this looks ridiculous, but I love it.
Is that a mini Kong?
Yeah, so I don't understand. All right, so okay. That's obviously not his son, I'm assuming. The crazy guy we saw, the opposing Kong we saw, seems to be the bad guy. So it's like Kong. All right. I can go off into all these random thoughts, but yeah, let's talk about it. Okay, this is what I'm taking from this trailer, which again, it's doing what it's meant to do. It's creating the hype, it's getting you pumped up. It's coming out at the perfect weekend where a lot of us are on a high right now because of Godzilla -1, who many of us are saying is the best Godzilla movie we've ever seen, probably the best monster movie we ever gotten, right? So it's riding on the coattails of that, and we're getting this kind of madness alternate reality where you have a bunch of these monsters now fighting against each other, a la like kind of like Planet of the Apes style, but you have now an opposing Kong who now I feel is trying to take over the reins of King Kong, right? So our Kong, the Kong we know, we root for, I guess, now has to fight this new Kong, invading Kong, and he needs help. So who does he team up with? Of course he would team up with Godzilla, who wakes up from being frozen in the depths of the sea or whatever. And, you know, Kong goes, it's like, yo, bro, I know we had our problems and I know we had beef, but now's the time to kind of lay it down, team up for the better good. I need your help. Are you with me? And Godzilla's like, hell yeah, bitch, let's go. And I got my new purple pink dew and I'm ready to peacock. Let's flaunt this shit. Let's go out and get him. That's pretty much what I'm getting from this. And like I said, it's bananas, it's crazy, it's madness. And you know what? I'm all in. I'm in. You know why? Because it's just more of what we really want to just see. And one of the reasons why these movies are so popular, even though story-wise they're not that great, is that we just want to see giant monsters go at each other, right? That was one of the great things about the last movie, is just seeing the two just duke it out, you know, after the huge buildup that we've been getting. And, you know, to be honest, like when you go back to the history of the Godzilla movies and all, even though they were campy, at the end of the day, all we cared about was just seeing these giant, you know, kaiju creatures fight each other. And that's what we're getting now with these Americanized versions of the Godzilla Kong Monsterverse franchise. And it looks like we're getting more of this. The story just looks bananas. I don't know what the hell's going on. You have Brian Tyree Henry there, you know, I don't know what he's doing in this movie. You know, it's nice to see that we got Rebecca Hall back. I believe she was in the last one, right? You know, so it looks like she's back in this. And yeah, it just looks straight up bananas. And I don't know. I guess I'm excited. You know, I'm looking forward to see what is to entail with this madness. But I think at the end of the day, like many of us, when it comes to this, like this new franchise of this monsterverse that we're getting, is we just want to see these, you know, creatures battle it out, kind of like Rampage styling their way through the movie. And like I said, I'm in on it. I'm all in for it. So I'm curious, what do you all think about this? After seeing this, are you like, you know what? Let's go. Let's see this madness, this craziness unfold in front of us. After watching Godzilla -1, I'm pretty positive that I can say right now that story-wise, we're not going to get the depth, the emotion, and all of that stuff. So this is not a movie to expect that from. This is just a movie to just see balls to the wall, crazy action. And is that what you're looking forward to? Is that something you can't wait for? Let me know all your thoughts about this trailer in the comments below. What's up, everybody? Renee here, back with 3 trailer reactions. This has been kind of a busy week for me, but there are some interesting trailers that dropped between yesterday and today, and I wanted to make sure that I had a time to sit down, check them out, react to them properly, and, you know, share those experiences with all of you out there. So hopefully you are looking forward to seeing these things. Now, if you want to see all of them, then obviously just keep watching, or if there's a specific one you want to see, check out the chapters on this video and you could just fast forward to anything that you're interested in checking out. First up, we have Beverly Hills Cop Axel Foley. Can you tell by my face and how I said that how excited I am about this? I was a huge fan of Beverly Hills Cop when it first came out. Now, granted, I may have been too young to watch this movie in the theaters, but I did, and I thought it was hilarious and it had some great action stuff. And this is starring a guy that I only knew from Saturday Night Live at that time. And it was one of those first moments where we can see that, oh, look, this is a multi-talented person. This is someone that can do comedy and get into drama and action. And he did that very well. Beverly Hills Cop 2 was great. Another fun time with Axel Foley and the crew there. And then we had part 3, which for the life of me, I can't even remember because that's how bad it was. Did it take place in some sort of amusement park? Was this like kind of like a joke on Disney or something like that? And the last time we got a sequel to an Eddie Murphy movie from back in the 80s, let's just say that it was very underwhelming. But Eddie Murphy himself is having a little comeback, so I am definitely curious to see what is in store with this next installment of Beverly Hills Cop, which is now the 4th installment in this franchise. So let's go check out teaser trailer to Beverly Hills Cop, Axel Foley.
I almost admire you.
Jacket back.
Still on these streets.
Wonder how
nasty
that jacket is.
Just amazed
to watch this.
Doesn't get to you.
Oh, there's a song. Oh, it's remixed, of course.
Watch your ass out there, okay? I'm gonna be fine.
Oh, Paul Reiser? Oh my god.
Detective Foley.
Are we bringing everyone back?
Your own files, shootouts, start of the piece. A lot.
Please tell me you didn't get arrested again.
Twice, but I broke out.
We put our lives on the line every day, and for what?
I do love that Kevin Bacon's
doing it right.
Yeah, babe.
Axel.
Oh, is that who I think that
How many
is?
people have you pissed off so far?
Oh shit, Taggart.
50-50.
Oh, it's Judge Reinhold.
So far.
Wow. Holy cow. Okay, that was a throwback. So it's Axel F, because, you know, we have to make it sound hit and shit. Okay. They hit us hard in the trailer with a lot of action beats, things that are poppy, right? But they also threw in some nice little throwbacks. It's nice to see that it looks like they're getting the crew back together again. So you have Judge Reinhold, we have that other guy, I forgot the actor's name. The trifecta of the Beverly Hills Cop regime. So it's actually kind of cool to see that. You had Bronson Pinchot, I guess, is back, right? Axwell! He had Paul Reiser from Detroit back there. The trailer hit the mark as a good tease, as, again, we got a good amount of action beats, a little bit of comedy, not too much, and some throwback elements in there to put us back into that realm, into that world. So for that, it's interesting. I applauded for that. I don't know what the movie's about. I don't know if it's really that enticing, if it's enticing me to really want to go watch it, but I'm curious, at least for the most part, but I have to see more. I definitely do want to see more before I commit to this. I think one thing they need to try to avoid is rehashing things that they were already done in previous movies. Let's not do the whole banana in the tailpipe trick anymore. Or if he did try to do that, maybe he figures that this doesn't make sense, or they kind of poke fun at that, or whatever the case is. Obviously, they're all much older now, so let's not do the whole that, you know, hey, I could still do this kind of stuff like I did when we were young and all that. So that's that. What about you? Are you looking forward to seeing more of Axel Foley, Beverly Hills Cop nonsense, all that craziness? Were you a fan of the original movies? Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. All right, next up, we got a brand new movie from John Krasinski called If. It's starring Ryan Reynolds, and that's honestly all I know. I didn't read too much into this, but I'm a big fan of John Krasinski. I loved Quiet Place and Quiet Place 2. I thought those two movies were fantastic. I'm a fan of his, to be honest with you. And I'm always looking forward to see what else he's cooking up and bring up to the forefront into the big screen and everything like that. So I think it involves imaginary friends or something like that. I don't know. Let's check this out. If brand new trailer for this movie coming out next year. What if Ryan Reynolds does something different?
Hi.
Well, looky. She is the perfect fit, I promise.
Did she even see you?
She was about to.
What are you doing?
Oh, that's cute. And who's the voice? It sounds so familiar. It's like on the tip of my tongue who the voice is.
Hi. Oh, God.
Gosh.
This is just so exciting.
What is happening?
Well, that's a perfectly understandable question given
I'm an if. Get it? Imaginary friend?
Oh, imaginary friend. Oh, that's Steve Carell. That's who the voice
need
is.
New ones. You could save all of us.
All of who? And don't say ifs.
Let him say it, or I think his head may actually explode.
Okay, this is gonna be a cute kids family movie for sure.
Thank you.
You ready for this?
Is that Coney Island? Yeah,
There's
that's
no
Coney
telling
Island.
who's behind that door today.
It's a land of ifs.
We have to help them.
Yes, we do.
Gummy bears? Oh no, is there gonna be some dancing and singing? There's some unique visuals going on here, which I have to say looks pretty interesting.
Not gonna ask you again. Put some pants on. You're freaking everyone out.
Oh my gosh, there's a Louis Gossett Jr.
Starting to see
Where'd they dig that dude up from?
Gee! What kind of a kid creates an invisible if? Don't look him in the eye.
Why?
Which one?
You know damn well which one.
Thanks for doing this. It really means a whole lot.
Oh my god. All right. That was cute. Why do I feel like this is actually Jim from The Office writing this script? And it's like, I have an idea about a movie. And what if it involves imaginary friends that all of us as children have created, and they have this whole world to themselves, and there's a trouble afoot, and we have to save them all. I have a feeling this is a very Jim type of story, if you ever watch The Office. And yeah, it's nice to see and interesting to see John come up with a totally different story and premise outside of something that was kind of sci-fi horror, you know? So it kind of shows you like the kind of creative mind he has. He has a very interesting career going on for himself right now, where he starred in a very popular sitcom comedy. He now currently stars in this action Jack Ryan craziness on Amazon. He created two, in my opinion, really fantastic sci-fi horror films. And now he's creating kind of like a kid-centric family film, basically. So he's running the gamut right now, which is really fascinating to see him do. Ryan Reynolds in this looks like Ryan Reynolds, as he always does in every movie that he's involved in, you know, which is kind of cute. I don't know who the young actress is, but she seems like she's going to be really cool to look at. Steve Carell as the voice is the big purple dude. That sounds funny. It looks fitting there. But that cast list, oh my gosh. I mean, it kind of like went by really fast. Phoebe Waller-Bridge, Emily Blunt, his wife is in this movie as well. Maya Rudolph, Bobby Moynihan, which we saw. Sebastian Maniscalco, Richard Jenkins, Fiona Shaw, Matt Damon, Jon Stewart, Sam Rockwell, Christopher Maloney. Aquafina is in this too. Wow, that is amazing. And of course, Steve Carell. But yeah, the one that stood out to me the most is Louis Gossett Jr. I mean, when was the last time we saw anything from him? I mean, it feels like it's been forever. Louis Gossett Jr., I'll always remember him from the movie Iron Eagle. Of course, there's other movies like Officer and a Gentleman and stuff like that, but Iron Eagle, that was my dude. Okay, well, this is cute. I mean, this is going to be great for families. I don't know when next year this is coming out, but it looks kind of interesting. Looks like it might be just a fun, entertaining watch. So are you looking forward to watching If when that comes out? Is this something that sings to you? Let me know in comments below. Last on our list here, Alex Garland is back with a brand new movie called Civil War. I am a pretty big fan of Alex Garland. His most recent movie, Men, is something that I enjoyed for the most part. Alex is the kind of director who is not afraid to sprinkle in a lot of social commentary into his films. We've seen it with Ex Machina, Annihilation, that show he did, Devs, which I think was on Hulu. I forget which streaming platform that was. And of course, Men had a lot of social commentary in there. So he's definitely not a stranger to that. This new movie, Civil War, looks fascinating to me. It stars Kristen Dunst, Sonoya Mizuno, who he's worked with, I think, in almost all of his projects. Stephen McKinley, so I'm very, very interested to see what this movie is going to be about. So let's check out this trailer to Alex Garland's newest movie, Civil War.
19 states have seceded.
The United States Army ramps up activity.
The White House issued warnings.
Okay, so we're dealing with another, like,
Florida alliance.
not apocalyptic, but it looks like
Let me know
we've
if you want
gone
to try
to a
anything.
civil war.
I guess over here there's like a pretty huge civil war going on. all across
Everyone's
America.
fear.
We just try to stay out. With what we see on the news, seems like it's for the best.
I wonder what the fractions are. That's why what the vision is. And of course it's A24, so you know I'm in. Oh my god, that new American flag is scary.
Western forces of Texas and California
that's
have suffered a very great defeat at the hands of the United States military.
Mr. President, do you regret the use of airstrikes against American citizens? We're moving to D.C. today.
We need to go down there.
They shoot journalists on sight in the Capitol.
I'm digging this resurrection of Kristen Dunst's career. I love
Every
it.
time I survived a war zone, I thought I was sending a warning home. Don't do this. But here we are.
There's some kind of misunderstanding here. What?
Oh, Jesse
We're American,
Plemons.
okay?
Okay. What kind of American are you?
Oh, that's so freaky, man.
You don't know?
And you know he's probably not a good character. He's so good at playing psycho.
Oh my god.
Get in the car! Get in the car!
God, this looks frightening.
You're gonna hang back.
I'm not hanging back.
One nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
So who's leading the other side?
God bless America.
Look at that imagery alone. Oh. That looks amazingly fascinating. Wow. Okay. There you have it. Whew. That was pretty heavy. Nick Offerman. That is the one who's playing the president there. Again, Alex Garland is a very fascinating director because he can do indie and he can do semi-blockbuster-like movie. Ex Machina is an indie, but you know, it has like that potential to kind of be closer to a higher budgeted type of movie. Annihilation was a whole full-on kind of high budget type of movie. And then you have Men, which was again back to more of an indie roots thing for him. Devs was kind of like an intermedium in that realm. I mean, it was more of a series, a limited series. 28 Days Later, back in the day, oh my gosh, that was pure on indie, but done so well because of the storytelling, horrific imagery, and action beats and all that. This looks like full on, full budget type of movie, which is very fascinating. And, you know, even though it doesn't have like major stars, if you're familiar with Alex Garland's filmography and things that he's involved in, he loves working with the same people. And it's nice to see that we have Jesse Plemons in this too. This basically plays on of a lot of our fears here in the United States, you know, like especially with the current political climate. The climate basically we've been involved in the last, what, 6-7 years or what have you, is what if we find ourselves in the thralls of a civil war because of the dividing line, the divisiveness in this country? And what would that look like? And it looks like he's going to show us, or at least his interpretation of that. And because of that alone, it's very frightening and all that. So I'm digging it. I'm digging it. This is going to be something that's going to be very interesting to watch. I'm sure when it comes out, it's going to be talked about, and it might be divisive with audiences or whatever the case is. But if I know Alex Garland and what he does, he's going to give no shits about what he does. He's going to just tell it like it is and do his best. And I'm sure there's going to be some sort of interesting spin on a lot of things here too, which he does a lot in his projects. So I'm definitely looking forward to checking this out. What about you? Civil War, is this something that you're looking forward to? Are you a fan of Alex Garland? You know, if so, what are your favorite movies or things that he's involved in? Let me know in the comments below. And that's it. That's going to wrap it up for this edition of the Trailer Park, as I like to call it. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know which of the trailers interested you the most. Always love to hear from all of you in the comments and engage in conversations with all of you. And of course, as always, if you enjoyed all of this, hit that like button. Helps with the algorithm and all that stuff. Helps get this type of content spread out to like-minded folks like you and I, so that we can grow this channel and grow this community even more.